We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXI 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Just PRX already having a good fundamental read of this. Pick his targets, Macho. Oh! 1 by 1 into the full hat trick! Francis on the side though.
You saw it coming together right at the start of the round. One team going one way. Francis has lost his mind.
Nice. Oh,
Is the man of the hour right now, and Jit Boy's tucking his feet into the site. Well, he does get traded out though.
okay, a little bit of a flash as well. And suddenly they get just a bit more damage, more players flushed out over. It would be good. Dives on over to the top, but Shota is come online. Possible, especially with that wall. Look at that. Convergent path still collapsing over though. Eco trying to bring up something. Oh. Pulls off a classic right click, a couple as well. Killua comes in with his own. And then just wild swings where Killua is online for the full ace.
17-5. And Ciuta on the lurk yet again. Should be very readable for him, but ace denied.
I think a little bit better here.
Although again, he made it out. There's a jiggle. He can tap, but LP actually, I think he's just firing at Monget. Jim just happens to swing into it. So he gets caught. Now the net is in play, and LP finds himself a second duel is dead. Wall will fall, and so too shall Sparrow. LP's going crazy. He finds himself the ace. Blackpack sent out. Berserk's gonna fall as Autumn collects the elimination. Kelly S now trying to fight his way back into this one. The spike is going to be planted, and Sylvan comes away with the force! Took the time to clear the boom bot, and still got the kill! Now Jesse Bash looking for the catch here on the Batman, and suddenly, it's 15 HP apiece! Weapons recovered, and Sylvan gets the Predator ace! What a round from him!
그대 떠난다 그 순간도 너 이거 보이스컴 나온다 안돼 수고해라
야야야 나라요 버텀이 나보고 이러는데? 하이 민다 하이 간바떼 자 간바떼 하이 간바떼 간바떼 등등 등등 간바떼 등등 가보자
하빈이 곁털 왜 보여주는데?
아 근데 심판분들 듣는데 진짜 짱난다. 그럼 수치 나 수치스럽다 이런 말 하면 진짜로.
아 네가 보여줬잖아 임마.
못 참아지잖아 형 때문에. 아 나 진짜 짜증나네.
빠라밤빰빰빰빰빰빰빰.
파이팅 파이팅.
가봅시다.
파이팅. I'm gonna swing short B hubby, okay?
So deep.
Yeah, I can swing deep. Hold on.
Wanna just swing or with you Kyungwon?
Just dry swing. You can just go dry swing.
I'm ready. Wait, back. 동아야, 너 그냥 럴퍼 해. 우리끼리 갈게.
Again.
Better take info B longer.
Go, I help you. I go very clear garden left side.
I go with you guys.
I swing short.
Left side.
Yoru dead.
뒤 공 써놓을게 이거.
나 지금 못 가려요. 지금 막 찾았어.
뒤 갈 때 공 써놓을게.
Fade on jungle.
Nice. Viper side guys, I think.
Could be shower guys.
아, 바이퍼 멀리.
붙어야 돼. I'm only charging. The baby boys.
Someone defuse.
I flash it. Go to fish. It's up.
아, 졌다.
Nice. We win.
We win.
Nice one.
Nice one. Protect my baby.
They never take B man.
Then you guys go A lah.
Yeah, just go contact.
나이 온다. 좀 끊었어.
GT로 채울게. GT로. 사이트 막아 무조건.
아직 못 들어. 오다 막혔어 얘들아. Wait, three boys.
We can go set again. I can test Lila.
Sure. One maybe heaven. Maybe.
Can you wait? 2 seconds Fox City.
헤븐 맞을 수 있나? 오른쪽 넘어갈게.
나 헤븐 넘어갈게. 지켜줄래?
헤븐 먹혀 있어.
나 필요 안 돼.
There's 2 seconds. I will smoke City and we go, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, flash. Flashing light.
헤븐 하나 할게 헤븐 하나. One side.
Yon blue bar guys.
Left side. Big left. 어머 TP 섬에.
아군이 한 명 남았습니다.
오멘 80. 오멘 100.
Okay, let me check CT.
I think just go side.
Can we check? Let me check CT. Nice, bye.
Good.
Let's go. 빨리 가이가 앞라버려.
나 고.
Okay.
왜 받아?
Anyone feeling?
จริงป่ะที่ห้อตัวอะไรไม่รู้ได้กลับไปแล้ว
ไปไหนรถหนึ่งโดนเลย
ดูกันหมดอ่ะเอ็กซ์แนวเฟนิ
Spike
โซ
planted.
ว่ามีอันตีนะคิดว่าตีเลยได้ปะพวกกูน่าทำเล่นนะใช่
몇 나와 들어? 유라 팬이.
แต่มันไม่เจอกูตีตายตีจอย
내가 할때요. 뜨. 밀랑.
ตีกันลิมิลองตีฮะตี
รีฟิลเลยพี่ทีมชนะแล้ว
My ult's red.
ว้าวนั่นคือคอนเทนต์เหรอมาคอนเทนต์สวยนั่นคือคอนเทนต์เหรอ
เอาลืมเก็บปืน
용아 와봐 너 어차피 B랑 혼자 못해서 너가 A 락해 얘네 A 임정 안 하잖아 그럼 우리 본대 아트 가서 아트 땅 가서 하자잉
A랑 확인.
It's just a fake only fake. That's fake.
Okay. Poke only poke.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go run towards here, then I go back. walk.
트리플픽 조심해.
백사이 하나 있어. A 뒤쪽에서 본다. 아니야. 갈게. 맨 하나 있었어. 내가. 기다.
앞에 뒤통수 조심해.
Gaming chamber.
맨 있다.
Get left side. Okay.
That's done.
앞에 변이네.
필절공 생겼고.
You should.
Kill her.
One here.
Go mark.
One down.
Tap.
앞에 별이다 이거.
저 메인에서도 풀 수 있겠다.
탭했다
탭.
Defeat. Out.
One enemy.
Nice. Nice retake, boys. Oh, cannot? Yeah. I don't know.
가베.
이겼네? 이겼어
이겼어. 뭐야?
나이스!
No one stick, bro. No.
No. Bro, I thought you guys holding it.
뭐야?
아니 탭을 아무도 안 했어 자 탭하고 다 싸웠어요 4명
What?
Listen, we only need Maxim to line up for CT, okay?
안 붙 말렸어. 아니야, 오래 놓았지.
야 미쳐 들어라. 코르스 알게로 가라 우리가.
Go in the middle, go in the middle.
Yeah, I'll stand the smoke. Don't worry. I'll stand the smoke. Ready,
I'm
guys?
out of here.
I got that.
go.
실파요.
컨택 더. 그래.
시바스. 샤페 대기려.
I'm gonna tip it.
TP. Dead. In the smoke. Dead. No. Right side. Cover right side.
Left. Left.
Come on. Go. Bye. Oh shit. Fire.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
6, 7.
Guys, if anyone aces, okay, I want you to stand up. You point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm serious.
Yeah, I'm gonna play like elbow or side.
I just try to cage new Norman.
Hey, Viper, they omen 지금 smoke screen insta.
No one B.
Olade, AX, I think. Omen dead.
I play close.
2, 3, I think.
I can go lane, guys. Wela.
Right side. I flash right, he's flash right.
Set touching.
2, don't peek.
Viper here, Viper fit. Boom, hey.
I thought he's close, bro. That's 2.
Nice! Do it! Come on!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Let's go! Come on! Can I hear anything? Can you jump pick?
Yeah.
Placing alarm bot.
Nothing even. We go sun, guys. Dude, let's go sun. Yes, go sun. I'm gonna ball.
Can we go send? Okay, ready? Okay, well.
Can we clear side? Let's go clear side.
I think it's retake, yeah.
Send out.
Come on.
Okay.
Two boys.
DJ, I'll pick up you. I'll pick up you also, Jay. Reach CT, cypher unknown. I got poke.
It's boys. He help us?
Whether you find info for you, wait. CT. City. Jay.
Give me. Okay, help me, boys.
Come.
I'm
Go, guys.
out of here.
Jay.
Let's go, boy.
Jay, I dive for you, okay?
Thank you. I love you guys.
No worries.
Thank you, everyone.
제가 임포스터라고 말하면 이 사람 임포스터 아니겠다 하고 생각할 줄 알았어요.
Big tigers come from PRX. I mean, it's like an inside joke, you know. So I know he's from PRX. At first, I thought he was JJ. But when he said 8, and it was wrong, I know it's 9, right? So I said, it's probably Jason because he might stupid, you know?
I just figured that he just knew Jason too well, you know. So I was like, I just need to pretend to be Jason. It should be okay. I just assumed it was another angry coach.
야, 難しいよね。言葉を考えるって。
I'm just thinking like what's Frost gonna think when he saw that. So
I think Jason would scold me. Genuinely, I think he would.
저희 팀이 이제 코치님들을 화나게 할 때가 많아서 좀 진정하시라고 보냈습니다.
제가 어리기도 하고 나이 차이가 많이 나서 그냥 아빠 같은 느낌이라서 항상 I love you 했습니다. 기억이 하나도 안 나가지고 한번 막 머릿속으로 생각해봤는데 뭔가 10개는 너무 많은 것 같고
leader.
응원단장.
누가 봐도 나네.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh wait, Cinder!
Okay.
It's me. Who's the imposter?
Me lah.
It's you.
I'm not a player, right?
Oh yeah.
So I'm the TZ. I'm Wingman.
I'm alarm bot.
I'm the booster.
But you say hype leader. It's not hype leader last time, no? It was like 90-degree posture.
I don't think it's him.
No, it's him. I do contact with him. Hype leader. Oh, I see. I've been unlucky.
I'm Big Tiger.
Okay. Okay. 이게 머릿속 생각했을 때 뭔가 7개인 것 같아서 그냥 7개로 했습니다. 뭔가 10개는 너무 많은 것 같고.
What's the real answer?
저희가 킥오프 시즌 때는 사실 전패로 끝나가지고 많이 아쉽거든요. 그래서 이번 시즌에는 이제 이기는 모습을 좀 많이 보여드리고 싶습니다.
We've gotten some rest, so we're looking forward to playing again. It's been a long journey, but we're happy to be back home in Korea, so look forward to that.
これからステージ1が始まると思いますが、自分たちがいるグループはなんと、日本チームが3チームらしいのですが、それぞれみんな応援してあげてください。よろしくお願いします。 스테이지 1 진짜 준비 열심히 하고 있으니까 믿어주시고 응원해주시면 감사하겠습니다.
We're glad that we have opportunity to play again here in Korea for stage 1. So I hope we bring our best and make some result. Thank you.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
From the right, make a stable, not the phone faker.
Earn everything.
Everybody, I hope you're ready for another week of Valorant Champions Tour Pacific Stage 1. We are on week 3. It has been absolutely fabulous here in Seoul, South Korea. I'm your host, Victoria, joined by Achilleos and Big Time. Hello. I feel like everyone's been having a great week because the weather is amazing.
Yeah.
I've
been outside.
BTS was here. You've been out. I'm sure you've been outside. Your skin color shows it.
Yeah.
But you've been
Vampiric.
But you've been having a great time. I know we've been having a great week. We've been watching all the regions, how things have been shaken up across the regions.
Oh, I had a great time watching that last night.
Yeah.
It was great. EMEA.
EMEA? Yeah.
Such great fun. Genuinely, though.
I bet you're glad we're back.
Some upsets over there. You've been watching your brother over in EMEA?
Yeah, I mean, I like EMEA. I try and watch it.
Yeah, for those who don't know, he has a twin brother who was the assistant coach of Foot, because every time I watch the games, they're just like, isn't that the Pacific Analyst? And I think they're genuine.
I wish it was.
So it's like sometimes people just don't think that twins can exist.
It's rare. It's rare.
You're the better looking. You're the better looking one, though.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I don't. But
wow.
What can I say? Big fan of Bambino.
Well, Bambino is pretty cool. Maybe we'll have him here one day. But over here, last week, we had some pretty fire games. Let's pull up the Pulsar Flick of the Week. It should be plural.
Yeah.
Flicks of the Week, because we had a lot.
Yeah, I mean, they just keep cooking on this montage. There's so much. I mean, that's more like a whiff of the week, unfortunately, but I can make it work in the end. May, I mean, this is a player that we're looking to see pull off a little bit more, but you can just see that raw mechanical talent there. It's never going to leave him.
Yeah, always great. And then, Manya, he was finding his groove, looking pretty good there on the Neon. That's, I think, a very good time for Manya. We've seen what he's capable of on the Neon. Now that he's basically on that full time, just looking super sick. That one, I really thought that he had the kill.
I thought he had it for sure. He's mad at the shorty after that one. Killer also had a big week last week. Not surprising to see more of his highlights here as well.
And Absol, this is a guy that we've been wanting to see pop off, and he absolutely did.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, stop.
I know, it'll never get old. But here are the standings. So teams are close to locking in playoffs, but they're also teams, you know, if they don't make it through today, this could be the end of the road.
Yeah, we're starting to get to that real crunch time of this group stage. Now, the situation in Group Omega is much more simple than in Group Alpha. In Group Omega, those 3 teams at the top at 2-0, it win and they are in this week. So that's really what they're pushing for, move towards that flawless. Group Alpha, it's a lot more dependent on results. It's going to be a little bit more time before we understand where that group's going to go.
Yeah, and this is what, you know, a moment where I'm hoping to see Varrel really shine and show up. They looked a lot better in their last series, but right now, they're in a position where they can play spoiler, because like you said, full sense if they're able to find the victory today, which does seem very likely, they're locked in for playoffs. So Varrel, they can kind of be the gatekeeper potentially today.
Yep, and all roads lead to Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam, because that's where we're going to be having our final 3 days of Stage 1. It's going to be super exciting. You guys can scan the QR code to get your tickets. There are seats left, and I'm pretty sure they're going fast from what I've heard, so get them. We're all going to be there.
Get them now.
Yeah, I think, at least the single-day tickets, still some stuff available there, so make sure you nab those up, because who knows when we'll be back in Vietnam.
Yeah.
So, you know, and it seems like a very sick place, so I can't wait to check it out.
Yeah, every single Southeast Asian location we've ever had has been absolutely fire. It's just electric in the audience there. And speaking of Southeast Asia, we had Ascension over in Bangkok late last year, so let's say hello to our Thai casters. We've had 2 events over in Bangkok already, so it's always
Well, 3. We've had 2 Ascensions and a Masters. So
yeah, that's true.
Been over there quite a bit. It's always lovely to go.
Exactly. We've always had a great time there. A lot of mango sticky rice and
เพ
introducing
ราะว่านี่เป็นสเตจ 1 แล้วเนาะแล้วก็
Thai
ควา
milk
ม
tea
สำคัญก็คือตั๋วในการไป
to
มา
our
สเตอร์ลอนดอน
colleagues.
กว่าจะได้ตั๋วเนี่ยคุณ
So
ต้องผ่านในพวกนี้ให้ได้ก่อนถึงจะไปเพลย์ออฟถ้าไม่ได้ก็คือแก้ไขกันยาวอ่ะ
Is it working?
ต้องเราก็มีตั๋วกันทั้งหมด 3 ใบด้วยกันนะคะสำหรับมาสเตอร์ลอนดอนอันนี้ก็รอใจช่วยค่ะขั้นตอนแรกเลย
Maybe
ว่า
they're not getting us in.
เป้าหมายแรกก็คืออุ้ย
Hello.
There we go.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Hi, สวัสดี
มาอย่างนี้เลย
ค่ะ
สวัสดีค่ะ
Hello. Good to see you
Thank
again.
you for having us today.
I'm so excited.
Really nice to see you.
Yes.
Yes, me
I miss
too.
you guys. Haven't seen you guys in a few months.
I miss you too.
Have you guys been enjoying Stage 1?
Of course, yes.
Actually.
Because Fusen now they're 2-0, right?
Of course.
Yes. Oh, before all of that, because, you know, we are sharing broadcast right now, please introduce yourselves to the English broadcast. Let's start with Kat.
Okay, so start with me. Sure, we are Thai talent. Yes. And I'm Cat Caster. I started my journey in VALORANT as a caster, like my name. And now I'm also host and MC for the VALORANT events here.
Yay.
Actually, we are so excited. Yes, and next is me. Okay, hello everyone. I am Ujiwa. I am a VALORANT caster from Thailand. I've been casting since the early days of the Game Changer, and now almost like 5 years or 6 years already. So I'm happy to being here. Thank you.
Yay.
Okay, it's me too. Hello everyone, my name is Boss P. I'm duo of Ujiwa right now, and I'm cast like since 5 years also, and actually on fan club, you know.
Boss P is laughing. He's always laughing. And I think, you know, we've been in Thailand a few times, but Kilios, please introduce yourself to the Thai broadcast.
Hello, I'm Achilles. I've been casting the game since the beginning. I've been to Bangkok many times across different esports, and it's always a fantastic time. The fans are always great. The food is excellent. Spicy pad kapow, oh my god. Just F me up with that.
And Kilios can eat spicy.
Oh yeah, they always say like, oh, but this is spicy dish, and I'm like, oh yes, yes please.
Big time.
Yeah, I'm big time. Hello, I was
Can't eat spicy food.
Yeah, can't eat spicy food.
My pet.
Absolutely not. But I was coaching the game for a long time. I coached in Pacific. Now moved across on the analyst desk, and now I just talk. No actual real pressure.
Yeah, he's
Much better.
a professional yapper with us now. And hello, I'm Victoria, Chubby Ninja. You know, I love Thailand. My family's from Thailand as well. Been hosting Valorant, you know, in Pacific since the start of Pacific. And yeah, I'm always in Thailand. It's like you guys always see me there, so I'm going to be there more, and I'm always having a good time. But we are in stage 1 of VCT, and Full Sense is looking so much better than kickoff, right? And I think this is a really good start for the Thai team. I think Thailand was very excited to see Full Sense join Pacific, right? Can you tell me a bit about your expectations for Full Sense's performance throughout stage 1? Do you think, you know, they started off strong and the other teams are a bit weaker, or you think Full Sense is going to make the full run to Masters?
Okay, for me now, actually, I absolutely look forward to them. I'm rooting for them since there were some players they play at X10, or maybe someone is from Cersei, and now they represent as a Thai team already.
Yeah,
as you know now, and their performance right now is super extremely great.
Yes, I think so.
Be proud, be proud.
Yeah, but it's still hard to say because the other two teams they are against are still undefeated. I mean RQ and T1.
Yes,
yeah,
big team.
Yes, big team also.
Do you think they can
And
still
now
place
Varrel
first?
as well.
Do you think they'll still place first in Group Omega?
Actually, of course, you say that.
Of course?
Yes. We're on top at Omega right now. You
put my face.
Actually, I think they have potentially because now they have Brand already, Cruz, come back to the team because actually I think they have advantage. Coach to player, he can see the overview of their play style and I think that they have progression on this team already. Yeah.
I think that's very true. I don't think all coaches can just jump into playing again, but this one, Cruz is a bit special like that. And like you said, you were talking about all these other Thai teams. He's been with them in Thai Valorant forever since the beginning.
Yes,
but yeah, what other teams is you know, are you guys rooting for in Pacific, and maybe, you know, Thailand is a big fan of?
Ooh. We can stay together.
You can stay together.
I think it's pretty clear.
One,
it has to be
2, 3.
PRX. Yeah, because I think Thai fans really love them, right? Not just because of their playstyle, but their personality also.
I think one of the most impact is CGRS.
Yes.
Yes, let's come to PRX, and all Thai fans love him.
Yeah, Thai players.
And now, for second, have a Thai mentor for his Thai language already.
His Thai is really good
Victoria
now.
know.
Yes.
Yeah, it's surprisingly good. And you know, Thai challenger scene. I feel like Thailand has so many talented players. Who do you think we should be looking out for in terms of teams or, you know, rookie players that we should keep an eye on?
I think for me, it's still a bit early to single out individual player, but as a team, I really like 555, the Thailand Sweet One champion. Yeah, I think they have a strong local experience with player like Serb, who's already on the international stage. I think some of you might recognize him, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And that journey, they started from open qualify to a top 3 finish in Speed 1. That is really impressive for me.
Yes.
So as we get to
I
stage
can add-
2,
Yes.
sorry to butt in. As we get to stage 2
it's okay.
and the tier 2 teams can, you know, qualify to Pacific, maybe qualify to champs, how well do you think Thailand can do? Do you think any of these Thai teams can make it all the way to champions?
Oh, that's a hard question.
I think it's actually hard because in the Southeast Asia we have like motifs there. It's like a big boss of Southeast Asia, you know, and Sharper Esports is gonna most expectation in Thailand.
For now. Because they are second, right?
They're the second place, yes.
The Speed 1.
Yeah, fair enough. I have faith. I think we can get a second Thai team. I think it's okay. I think we can do it.
Yeah, why not?
And I know
I
know you guys have some questions for us.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, let's begin.
Okay.
From an international broadcast perspective, how has the Thai Valorant scene evolved in your eyes over the past year? What do you think?
I think it's been huge for the teams to shift, like what you said, the road for all the different Thai teams. From Talon, you know, we know the story behind Talon, and it was an international roster, and then it became a full Thai roster, and then now it's a full coaching staff, and you really see the explosive firepower that Thailand really has.
Yeah, I think they've got even more aggressive than they used to be. Playing against Thai teams and Thai players is so hard because they're so fast, so aggressive, and we see even more of that now than we used to.
Yes.
Do you
That's
guys
a real
agree?
experience, right?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. I think Thai fan is very like aggressive style also.
Yes, I think so. But it's so fun. I think this is why Thai players are so much fun to watch.
And the next question, we're curious.
Yeah.
If you had to pick one Thai player who deserves more global recognition, who would it be? Recognition.
I mean, I think he's getting a decent amount, and obviously there's such a big spotlight already on Full Sense. But if I had to pick one of the players from that team, I'd probably go with Kahlua.
I would agree.
I think Kahlua, he's just blown me away.
Yeah.
Every single time he takes to the stage, and I keep putting him in my build diff because he's just so reliable. Because I think everybody already knows Primi, everybody knows Cruz because he's been around the block for so very long. Jit Boys as well. You know, with his performances at Lock-In when he debuted. So I'd say Kahlua. I think he's been so sick for the team.
Yeah, I agree. I think when Full Sense make it to an international, people will be most surprised by Kahlua. I think everybody already knows Primi's good, but he's going to really surprise some people, I think, internationally.
Oh, absolutely. The moment he joined the squad, you see marked improvement with this team. Back when he was on Talon, I think Frost even pointed that out. So I think Kahlua is amazing. I think Cruz is amazing. I think the whole Jit Boys has been there since the beginning. And of course, CGRS needs even more global recognition. We need more Claude.
The player, big bro.
Yes, he's like Thailand's big bro. But yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. I could hang out with you guys all day, for days actually, like we have in the past. But we must get on with this show. Do you have any final words for the Pacific broadcast before we send you off?
Actually, just thank you for having us. This is our first time. Maybe we're too excited for this, but thank you for having us.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Breakaway. Thank you.
Yeah, you too.
Have a good show.
ขอบคุณค่ะ Bye. All right. Love hanging out with the Thai casters. They are so much fun and so welcoming. But you know who's not welcoming? It's me when it comes to build diff. Welcome to my world.
Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in.
Yeah. Do your ad read.
It is. It's build diff, where you can unleash explosive performance and productivity with the Predator Helios Neo 16. It's a gaming powerhouse crafted for passionate gamers. And I'm going to be winning this laptop as an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor, and I'm ready to take it into my home.
We'll see. We'll see. Not if I have anything to say about it, because I'm trying to lock in on this build. If I already won a laptop once,
You're in the lead right now.
It's about legacy for me. It's not. It's not about the prize.
Trying to make the build diff dynasty.
Yeah.
Start
It's
that
not
off
about
here.
the prize, and I'll take the prize.
I have to rescue my career somehow. I have to prove my worth.
Are you a coach if you don't win build diff?
Exactly. I gotta try it.
All right, let's see your build diff, coach.
Yeah, let me talk you through it. I think we're going to bring it up on the screen, but I've played it really safe today. I think I'm going for the biggest names you can go for. Starting off with Primi. How can you not pick Primi? It's Primi. He's always unbelievable. I don't even want to know your team. Zuna for Varrel. I think he's been a little bit up and down. He's not been the top guy on that team, but he is the most consistent. I trust him where it matters the most. Kelly's, it's the same story for Secret. I think he's putting in the best performances. Devi, want to see him on the chamber today. He's putting up crazy numbers every time he touches it, so I hope the veto goes a chamber way. And then Kahlua, we just spoke about how great he is, how he needs more recognition. Last week, he was one of the top performers. I got to get him in there again.
I think if we're basing off of last week's performance, like for sure this is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Foster, safe, coach.
I
All right, what you got? What you got?
Okay, I went no risk, no reward. I had to go a little bit more out there compared to your team, and I mean, Jing has just been so very good. I had Jing last week. He saved me from a penalty that Mika Fams is now going to have to suffer because he absolutely popped off. This meta has been so good for him, so I think that Jing makes a lot more sense right now than even Primi does.
Yeah.
So I opted to go for him. I'm hoping that he gives me a big game. Then I've got Kahlua slotted in. already spoken for.
Yeah.
But then I decided to go for Sylvan, who has kind of like a little bit more quietly been right there alongside Kelly S as the top performers for Team Secret. He had that ace on split. So Sylvan individually has been looking great. So I went for him in my controller role. Then I opted to go for LP.
I think that's okay.
On that chamber.
He had a massive performance, not just on the chamber, on the deadlock as well. That his last series, I mean, he was not quite solo carrying, but he was going hard in the paint to try to get them over the line, and he nearly managed to make it happen. So I had to go with him, and then Divide just had such a stellar last series that I, of course, had to slot into Sultan.
I like it. I mean, I feel like you've gone safe in the same way I have in a way, but just down an entirely different route.
Well, you know what? I think you're all scaredy cats.
The LP is my risky pick.
Yeah.
Wow, so many people went Sylvan.
A lot of people went Sylvan, so you thought you were break-braining it, but we were all thinking the same thing.
So many people
but you know what? Kelly S is also a big pick, a good pick too. I think Sylvan and Kelly S are pretty solid picks from the side of Team Secret.
What inside nonsense are you working with here that you've got Privy slotted there? Or are you just looking to take a penalty?
I am eating the points here.
I see.
I'm going to pull the paper thin, have both Jing and Primi. I'm being really greedy, and Forsaken.
Wow.
There's no way Forsaken. He's been kind of quiet in terms of, Forsaken's usual performance, but it never goes on forever. And I noticed Kentril Quack also picked something, so that's a little bit of an odd pick given something's performance.
I mean, that's a lot of belief that he's going to bounce back.
No, but something never will. He would always bounce back. So I think it's a pretty interesting pick too.
Yeah, I mean, I always consider Forsaken, of course. I mean, I went with him last week, but those performances have been a little bit rough. So perhaps maybe he's coming out of a bit of a dry spell, and then today he's going to be able to have a much stronger performance.
Anything's possible.
Yes, anything is possible in this game, but things are okay. We're at the top.
Yeah.
Achilleos.
I've rebounded.
So much. And
I think I'm like 6 points away from you now.
Are you?
I think so.
Okay.
I had a massive slingshot in that last one. So.
Oh yeah, you did. You did have
if I took the bye, I would be in first place.
Yeah,
you didn't though.
Hindsight is 20.
He's trying. He's trying. Wait till we see predictions. That's a whole nother story. Well, Full Sense is on an incredible run. Like the Tidecasters are saying, they are so proud of this team right now. And this team, the core has been together for a while now. And I think with Cruz stepping back in, this makes such a big difference. You see his leadership really guiding the way that this team is playing.
I mean, they look better than ever. Though, when we saw Cruz out, the individuals were still popping, but the team play wasn't there. You can tell he's a leader that they look up to, they respect, and they listen to in the server. They're really making magic happen.
He's also
flawless.
jacked as hell. Look at that bicep.
He's huge.
He's been working. He said it. He's been like working out. That's like one of his
It
goals.
shows.
Yeah.
Let's start going to the gym with him.
He rules his team by intimidation and fear. Clearly, they're too afraid to
That's
speak
what I
back
need.
to him.
Scare me into the gym, please.
Join Full Sense. Well, we were talking about Kahlua. You guys are saying he is the guy to watch. I completely agree with you. But of course, how could we ignore Primi as well?
I'm just look at these two players' stats and look at how high up the leaderboard they are. You can see both of them in top 4 in almost every major category. That's unheard of. These two guys are farming the league right now.
They are so fun to watch. They're so talented. Just raw firepower, especially when it comes to Primi. The way his game sense is, his aim is just unreal. There are situations that he shouldn't be winning. That a normal person wouldn't win.
1v3 with the op and he's going in for the clutch and you feel like he should win it. Like, it's ludicrous. He makes magic happen out of nowhere. I love watching this kid play.
It's so much talent. Even when he's streaming, it's you just watch it, you're like, how does he do this? How does he looks like you need to check his PC.
Yeah, I mean, they're both mechanical beasts, and that's kind of what you come to expect these days when it comes down to Thai talent.
Yeah.
Because that's just been what's been on display every time they were at internationals. I mean, the Tidecasters were mentioning some of those teams of old X10, Xerxia, etc., who went over to internationals and pulled off major spoilers. And remember when Envy had gotten beaten twice by a Thai squad. So we always know that they produce incredible mechanical talent. And with Cruz back in the leadership role there in the game with these players, they're unlocked.
Yeah.
It's everything that they need. I mean, so many teams around the world wish that they had as simple of a problem to fix as Full Sense has had.
Right.
Let's just put Cruz back in.
No, I know, exactly. Even when they were on Talent, they were saying, both Cruz and Frost were like, we have a bunch of kids who are just so talented, but we need to rein them in. But we're seeing that happen, a maturity with this team, and I think they're getting really ready to show up at Masters. They're on a good road right now. Their opponents today will be Varrel. Varrel has not the greatest start here in kickoff or in stage 1, but we are seeing improvements.
Yeah, they've had a lot of close games. You keep seeing flashes of potential, but they're not managing to grab that win just yet. But they can play spoiler. They can put a stop to Full Sense today, start their own momentum. And I think, for me, it's just a matter of time with this team. We know the potential is there. We talk about it every time we see them play. It's just, when will they finally manage to get that 13th round? Because it's just not been there for them.
Yeah, and Zuna is someone that we would see on our build diff a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's stepping up in ways that we're really wanting him to. But LP, last week, on Sentinel role, very good.
I mean, this is the first time that, on a day where Varrel's playing that I'm not taking Zuna in the build diff, just because those last couple performances were very rough. I mean, you can see here, that first map versus T1, both maps versus RQ, Varrel was on the cusp. They are showing that they have the potential, and they're doing it without all 5 players operating at an adequate level. Zexy, Zuna, both having very rough goes in that series versus RQ, and they still almost beat a team that has lifted a trophy in Pacific.
Yeah.
If this team is all online, if they are able to get Zexy onto an operator, if he's able to hit his shots, they can absolutely take over, but it was so few and far in between where we were able to see impact from Zexy.
So Morgan, I mean, there's something we've noticed is that Zexy keeps playing the Jet, and it's working out for him. Is this the difference maker for Varrel actually winning?
I think this whole thing is very strange, and it really does bring up that debate of player comfort, because he's picking Jet on 3 out of the 4 maps that we've seen from them so far. He's playing Jet on the likes of Bind and Split that are firmly well known to be Raze maps. So they're clearly trying to prioritize comfort to get the ball rolling for him a little bit. But there's a natural trade-off there if they don't have that util to work with that a lot of them do. So I need to see a big performance from him today if they want to keep him on Jet.
That's right. I mean, I love my Jet, but if it's not working, it's not working. With that said, I think Jen had a little chat with Zexy, so let's see what he has to say for himself.
Welcome to Pacific, everybody. We have Zexy here in the range on his Jet. Now, Zexy, may I make a suggestion? What about this? Whoa. Okay. So no. Just wanted to ask you, the past 2 games that you played have been very close, and we saw the potential, and it's only a matter of time that you guys clinch your first Pacific victory. Why should it be today? 그동안 2경기 모두 굉장히 아쉽게 내주고 말았는데 이제 승리를 할 수 있겠다라는 느낌이 들기도 했습니다. 오늘 경기에 대해서는 어떻게 느끼고 계시나요?
저희가 오늘 무조건 이길 것 같아요. 저희가 좀 준비가 잘 된 것 같고 단점 같은 거랑 잘 보완된 것 같아서 이길 것 같습니다.
I think we're gonna win no matter what because we were able to build on our mistakes and we came in heavily prepared. So I have a really good feeling about today's game. Now, going up against Full Sense, they're known for their aim. So what are your plans against them? 그리고 이제 풀센스를 상대하게 됐잖아요. 에임으로 너무 강력한 팀인데 어떻게 상대하실 예정인가요?
그 정도로 잘 쓴다라고 생각하진 않는데 이제 저희도 충분히 무력이 강한 팀이어서 이제 힘 대 힘으로 게임할 것 같습니다.
I don't think they're that amazing of shooters, but we also have really good aimers on the team, so it's going to be the battle of firepower team against another firepower team. Now, Leslie, Zexy, we have a lot of fans showing up to the venue and supporting Varrel, so anything you would like to say to them before the match? 그리고 팬분들이 계속해서 바렐을 응원해 주시려고 경기장을 찾아주시고 또 집에서도 많은 응원을 보내주고 계시는데요. 팬분들께 경기 앞두고 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
저희가 항상 아쉽게 져서 정말 죄송한데 오늘은 꼭 이겨볼 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
The past matches, they were really, really close. They were definitely a bummer, but today we're going to do our best to make sure that we win and gift you that victory. Thank you very much, fans. Now, thank you, Zexy, and good luck today. Where is the grenade? Grenade! Grenade!
The paint shells are lost. Maybe that's why he doesn't play Raze. He just can't do the paint shells very well. To say that Full Sense's raw firepower is not that impressive is really a statement.
That's a criminal statement.
Yeah, put the operator where your mouth is. What I'm saying. Like you gotta show up if you're gonna be talking like that.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they do fare. I'm curious about this though, because we continue to see Full Sense not send any of their players. It's like, coach will be fine.
They clearly don't care about the coin flip of it.
You know, maybe that was the deal. Cruz was like, look, I'm going to go become a player again, but at least you can play all the skirmishes. Yeah. Tilo, like, go for it.
I mean, I think they just prioritize
Does he want to?
trying to warm up in the back room, and they're going to leave this to the coach. Only 20% win rate is not where he would like to be, though, I'm sure. Bringing the operator out now, trying to get some cheese going.
I mean, but look at the stat there. Match win rate if you win your skirmish. It's almost 70%.
Yeah.
So I think maybe it should be taken a little bit more seriously. But
it doesn't seem to be impacting Full Sense too much anyway.
Well, they are 2-2.
They are winning.
Well, never mind. 3-2 now.
Well, T-Love is getting better at this, that's for sure. And yeah, I think
you'd hope so. They're gonna keep putting him in. let's see some explosiveness, man. Come on.
Have you guys been impressed by any of the coaches playing so far?
Never.
I think they've all been pretty crap.
I think honestly, probably the best one that I saw was Josh RT beating the crap out of Wendler at Santiago.
Oh, yeah.
Because for whatever reason they decided to go for that. I mean, it worked out for PRX in the end, so it didn't matter that they ended up beefing that. But that was probably the most impressed I've been by the coaches.
Yeah, Jovi's actually not bad either.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll continue on with the skirmishes where we can just judge you and your 1v1s. And here comes the map draft. How are you guys feeling about this?
I think looking at this from a sort of Varrel perspective, I feel like Haven was a map that was close, Bind was a map that was very close, and they only need small tweaks to be able to look very strong in both of those. So I think they will be quite happy with this. Full Sense are the ones who pick Haven, so Varrel didn't even have to use their pick on that. I'm going to assume they've got something fun cooked up on Lotus if they are going to choose it. So from Varrel's perspective, I'm happy with this.
I am as well, but it's really going to come down to what are the comps. Because if you're going into these maps and the Jet continues to show up, especially if you go to that map 3 and that Bind is in, that's where I'm going to start getting very concerned for Varrel, because I want to see that ingenuity. Clearly the comfort is not working out. So if you're already in that position where you're trying to force a Jet and you're still not finding the impact, I think it's best to just go all in on trying to develop and learn a different agent and become comfortable with that.
Yeah, at this point, you have to. You absolutely have to. If it's not working, you gotta find a way that works. And right now, it is a Full Sense vote right now. You guys are definitely trash. Quack is on top of predictions. This is
weird.
This is a weird universe.
Was on top and kick. Nothing's making sense anymore.
Yeah, it's not. But the only thing that makes sense is Full Sense. And it's a full vote, but you know how these things go with curses and all of that. But let's see how Full Sense is going to go. We're going to have them facing off against Varrel today. Let's send it down to the stage. Today in VCT Pacific, we have two teams in very different placements within their group. We have Full Sense facing off against Varrel. And if Full Sense manage to close it out today, they make it to playoffs and are well on their way to really falling all the way through, perhaps to Masters.
I mean, it feels faded at this point for Full Sense. They have looked so very good with the return of Cruz into the player booth. So this is going to be an uphill battle for Varrel. Full Sense come in absolutely as the expected winner of this series. So Varrel are going to have their work cut out for them because they have been so very good. We knew how good this core was even from last year. Cruz moving over into the coaching booth. Yes, it clearly did expose some weaknesses with him right back in. And he's just slotted so perfectly alongside this young squad.
It's so impressive. They've not even missed a beat with him coming back. They immediately turn to top form, and they've managed to harness that raw mechanical talent, so it's hard to pick against them today.
Yeah, I see very few weaknesses for Full Sense right now, so this is going to be a tall order for Varrel, who have had 0 wins so far in stage 1. We were talking about how close they've come so many times, but we do see weaknesses in their agent comps and their style of play, their aggressive play style from Ascension that we still haven't really seen here yet on the stage.
He is
choke him up.
Yeah, strangling LP.
That's
you might need him.
I know.
He's important.
He's been pretty good for you. I mean,
Yep.
so.
Okay, LB was fantastic on that chamber last week, as you were saying, and I think he's on your build diff roster.
Yes.
Achilleos, I think we need to see this kind of step up from all of these players.
Absolutely. I mean, I think right now they're sort of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Coming from Ascension, the meta has shifted, and they're trying to find their identity again. Do they lean into that heavy firepower? Are they running their chamber? We saw on Split, they started to play double initiator with Deadlock. Are they trying to grow the brains? I don't think this team are really managing to fit into any mold right now, and it's doing them more harm than good. I want to see simplification for Varrel. I want to see them go back to what worked so well, because we know how strong they are as individuals. They've just not made it click on the stage yet.
But that's the weird thing, is that it's not just the meta that has shifted, it's the weight on on the scale has shifted for them, where you go back to kickoff and you see the players that are performing there. Zexy was one of those players that was looking like a bright spot, whereas LP, Cinder, they were looking like the weaknesses for this squad. Now we come over into stage 1 and it's completely the opposite. LP is looking like a god. Klaus still very good performances, but Cinder's had a massive step up in performance, whereas Zexy and Zuna have started to fall off. And need to see all 5 players getting on the same page, having similar performances, because if you just take 20% of what LP was doing and you give that to Zexy last week, they come away with that win over RRQ. It doesn't take that much more for them to be able to jump that final hurdle.
Yeah, exactly. I really do feel like the score lines don't do them justice with just how close the maps have been. They've been 1 or 2 rounds away every single time, because it's only these small changes that they need to make. They just need to find ways to steal a couple more rounds, a couple more shots need to land, a couple more strategies need to hit at the right time. And this team could have been 2-0, to be honest. I mean, I really do feel like massive amounts of potential here, but they're just not handling the pressure of the stage well. I think when the opponents on the other side are big names like we've seen against them, they're struggling to make it work.
Do you guys believe in birthday buffs? Because it was Cinder's birthday yesterday.
Well, if they played yesterday.
I don't know.
Unfortunately, 24 hours too late, buddy.
I mean, they're going to need the carryover. But if they do win today, that does make things a little bit more complicated for Full Sense to qualify into playoffs.
Yeah, a win today would be huge. It would really shake up that group alpha, because right now it's looking clean cut. It's looking open and closed. Varrel are the ones who have an opportunity here to disrupt things, keep their own hopes alive, keep moving forward, build some momentum if you want to make it to that playoff stage.
What I want to see from Varrel is very much like what we're seeing from Eternal Fire over in EMEA. They're playing their own style. They're going aggressive. They're catching their opponents off guards by constantly taking risks and making plays that no one else is really willing to do. Granted, we know that Full Sense in their own right is a very aggressive team, but they're a lot more structured team and rigid by comparison. So I want to see Varrel just loosen up a little bit, feel confident in yourselves, take these fights, challenge forward, and then obviously if you're getting beaten back, start to reel it in a little bit, but start off with some aggression.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of which, Varrel are changing that comp up. They're bringing out the Phoenix, which is something we're going to be seeing from more and more teams in my mind. And LP is the one on that chamber. On the side of Full Sense, very different style, bringing out Deadlock, Cypher, Achilles.
Now, this is very much leaning back into the old teachings of Frost, it feels like.
For sure. I love this from Cruz, really mixing it up, showing that he doesn't care what the meta is. He'll run his team his own way.
And I know the Thai fans are really excited, not only to see Full Sense, a lot of them are here in Korea because it's Songkran earlier this week. So they're all here and rooting for Full Sense. So the energy, I expect, will be electric as we go into the first map of today, Full Sense versus Varrel. Over to our casters, we got Quack and Pilsky.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, of course, with Full Sense versus Varrel today, it feels as though Full Sense are primed and fully ready to lock things in for playoffs right now. I mean, they've played like Fracture, Pearlbind, Split. Today they're debuting the Haven against Varrel. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, working their way through the majority of the map pool. Varrel, I think, a little bit of a disappointing run in Pacific thus far. They are winless despite being very, very close to getting themselves a dub. They haven't been able to do it. Played some tough opposition so far in this stage with T1 and RRQ, who maybe aren't in the best of form thus far. Now they're going to take on Full Sense. That's not an easy draw. This is a tough group from Varrel, but with a comp change on Haven after almost taking out T1 on this map previously early on in this stage, I'm wondering if things can go a little bit better for them this time around.
Honestly, there might be a chance. When they played this map versus T1, that was like apart from the overtime against RQ, it was one of the closest performances they've had all so far throughout stage 1. 13-11. I mean, they lost on the 11, but yeah, that's super close.
Yeah, and Full Sense, I think, will have watched that game and prepped for that specific game, having gone into this map veto picking Haven, and now they've got to play against a completely different comp. So I'm hoping that that will help them out. As mentioned, though, Killua has been a monster on the Sky. It is not the most popular choice of initiator on this map, definitely behind the Soba, and maybe even a Breach, really. Sky is a bit of an off-meta pick for this map, but with how well Killua has been playing lately, I'm not surprised that they bring it into this comp, and it is a comp that does lack the flashes, so I like that they mixed that in. For Full Sense, though, having played this comp previously, they've beaten almost every Korean team in this league playing this comp. So I think Varrel is in for a bit of a tough day at the office here.
Could be. We'll start things off with the GraphNet lob over into lobby. Full Sense just already looking to click heads.
Pulling that lobby control with the GravNet, and it doesn't look like they want to slow down anytime soon. Walking into the dark cover now. Zexy lying in wait, but as it fades, he's going to get triple peeked, and they just wipe the floor with Varrel. The pistol is already over.
Shredded to bits. LP's just wondering where his teammates have gone. Just vaporized. Flawless, big text on your screen.
I mean, you love to see that from Full Sense. That is the Thai pistol that you see all the time.
Always.
Yep. Just aggression, taking aim duels, wanting to run down your opponents, but with great coordination to back it up. Paranoia hits everybody inside A lobby. GravNet zones the attackers back into spawn. And if you think that your opponents as the Thai team in this matchup are not going to be running you down in spawn, then I don't think you're familiar with the culture.
Probably not. Even going through Ascension, you would think maybe they're somewhat used to it, but I'll kind of slow things down a little bit for now, trying to stage something towards C site, but it's premium with an outlet outside of A.
It drops LP early on. All farmed up towards C long there to try to get Zexy closer to his run it back. Is the ultimate snowball that you want to be getting going on this attacking side for Varrel. Can really help you kind of simplify some of these attacking side rounds.
And it's kind of what Achilles was saying. We saw that with, Phoenix Hyunmin last week as well. This round, though, probably not going to have that same effect, especially with Jitboys onto this judge. I know Zexy's still alive, but it'll just be consolation kills for now. He's still able to spin around, get a little bit here and there with classics. A little bit of damage, but not too bad.
Not done too badly there. Taken one more kill away, so 3 orbs towards his ultimate. Going forward into the half, not like he's going to have that going into the first gun round though, so Varrel going to have to get it done the old-fashioned way. No ultimates to aid them in the anti-bonus, but if the anti-bonus does go well for them, then maybe things will build up from there. Great start for Full Sense though. Now playing the defensive side of their map pick with a double senti. I mean, Varrel has opted to start the attacking side first. not knowing what kind of comp they were going to be attacking into until you load into the game. And in this case, yeah, it's going to be a bit harder.
It's one of those things where you really have to find that confidence and bulldoze through with your comp. That's what we want to see from Klaus.
Off angle here from LP as well. Full Sense could be down 2 members if Primi is feeling a little bit overzealous here, but playing the safe off angle from now. Rest of Varrel heading in his direction.
You know, it's an outlaw as well. Which shots are possibly going to hurt, so good job dashing out, but now he's kind of alone. Team not really there with him just yet.
He's got the reload off as well. I don't know. You wouldn't want to be hurting in that man's direction if you are Varrel. They're going to make their way back towards grass, and once again, Jit Boys, the Dragon Judge is looking hungry indeed.
Yeah, it is Jit Boys and Primi. Walking into this close contact judge. There could be hell to pay. Oh, doing such a good job with the initial drone first. Jit Boys tries to evade it by walking the cage on a slight timing. He's got teammates around him as well. Unfortunately, will go down. But Varrel still looking to push through. A little bit of a walk here and there, and he will spot out Cruz. Most of it being smoked off as well, but there's a call to get the spike delivered over onto C instead.
Pivoting with the Sober Recon there. Down goes Killua. Some of these players are so low, but Varrel have still got through the first gun round with 4 rifles, and they've earned themselves the run it back. That was a round where things were kind of just balancing on a nice edge. Could have gone wrong at a couple of critical junctures. You speed up into the Outlaw on the C side or run into the Judge a little bit lackadaisically, and that could have been a nightmare scenario, despite the fact that it starts so well with a very nice entry from Klaus. A little bit of spam to double up. The Duelists getting in the mix nice and early on here for Varrel. Really well worked.
Maybe a little bit risky, but it's a good sign after all, and we will take those. Varrel starting things off. Slight recovery 1 to 2, and what is this? Tech pause?
I'd assume it's a tech pause this early on.
Different music, yeah.
Unless you're really thinking, yeah, you're really thinking as Full Sense that you want to be playing it around the run back as much as possible, but 100% it is a tech pause. Slow things down for a moment. Talk a little bit about more the mind games of this Haven matchup, because as mentioned, you talked about Full Sense not playing this this map for quite a while. They've played a lot of different maps in the map pool, and they've opted to change things up and pick Haven into a Varrel that have also already played this map and had to show 24 rounds of play against T1, but they've changed up their comp. So both of these teams, I mean, that is the unique thing about Valorant and prepping for these kind of games, is that you can change up your comp on the fly, and you have to be a bit more adaptable. For a Full Sense who was thinking, okay, they're probably feeling reasonably confident about their Haven. They would have felt like, okay, we should have beaten T1. That was a 13-11 game that they kind of threw away a little bit with some antics. I think of LP jumping around on the Judge quite a bit on the Cypher and maybe giving up a few too many rounds
Cinder
on the defensive side.
Back then.
Yeah, he had a good game. He had a good game for himself. Klaus and Zexy also had some pretty rough games. Like, I really felt like that was a winnable game for Varrel. So it's interesting to see them swap their comp up going into this particular map.
I mean, with all the meta discussions, this feels like a welcome change. Of course, we'll have to wait and see. It's very similar, in fact, actually, to the PRX comp, what Varrel are playing right now. The only difference being Cinder on the Astra versus Forsaken on the Omen.
Yeah, they did play a bit of Astra as well. They were kind of changing up their choice of controller a little bit. Obviously, Yoru is not a thing anymore, so you're not playing the double flashes. People are playing like Neon Phoenix a lot at the moment. It is just kind of the comp of the hour. I think this is one of the most common double duelist setups you're seeing across a lot of different regions, because Neon is still
Phoenix.
Neon's still very strong, but Phoenix, I think it just makes sense. Like, it just plugs and plays in a lot of the, situations you would put the Yoru in. You just need a duelist with flashes because you've been playing that style for such a long time. You need a duelist that snowballs ultimates, just like the Yoru does. Obviously, you can't be everywhere. Okay, I don't know what that was, but...
That's a streamer.
okay, cool.
Thai streamer, but yeah.
You know ball quack?
A little bit. Not really. Game-wise, I don't know ball. Streamers, maybe a little bit here and there. Seedlings, we're familiar with them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, okay, so this is where I do get a little bit curious as well, though, because while we haven't seen Haven too much from Full Sense, this comp, we have seen it before, but that was in a different meta as well. I mean, like, what's your take on that?
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think Deadlock's been a little bit underutilized. You've only really been seeing Global play it, but I think it is still a very strong agent, and I think that's what's happening at the moment. You're seeing a lot of agents and, what would you call them, classes? initiators, you know, getting tuned down a little bit. And I think as a result, you're seeing a lot of the same agents that haven't had those same changes applied to them pick up a little bit more popularity. Kind of bringing a bit more equilibrium to the choices of what you can put together in the game, which is what I was interested about, because I think a lot of people, me included, expected every game to be a Neon Waylay mirror going into this stage, but we've seen quite the opposite of that. Seen more diversity in terms of agent picks than in quite a while.
Might even want to start to move away from the Waylay because we got changes coming in next week.
Well, first gun round here, Full Sets have had a lot of time to digest the fact that they are playing against a run it back from Varrel. Initial dark cover and the guiding light to try to secure control of A lobby, but nonetheless, LP feeling bold enough to walk his way in there. You can see very much that Varrel is anticipating some kind of aggression here, but they're not going to get it. Full Sense are set up for a quick B here. They've got some kill trips over on that C side as well as the drone goes into Garage.
Oh, it'll be fine. I don't really mind this, especially keeping our eyes on those trips and traps, sonic sensors towards the A side as well. Varrel not seeing too much, thinking to aggress with run it back over onto B site. Just players from C Link though, from Full Sense, trying to push in with quick contact. Cruz will be able to get the first heads-up duel.
Didn't get it. Zexy pushed away for the time being. The good news is when you die with a runner back, you don't drop the spike in position. Does go back to his body there. We'll see the pivot back over to LP, who has lurked his way up A, but will be spotted by the guiding light of Killua. Tries to speed up, but gets hit by the sonic sensor.
Still undetected for now. Killua could still come up huge and serve up more frags. There goes the third. Hello. Outside of the little smoke as well, he's going to do well to recover the spray pattern onto Suna. Last one remaining, Cinder. What does he have in store? No way. Okay, turns around just in time, but then you gotta watch out for more players, buddy. Permi out towards the top. He does well to kind of bait and tap out a reaction. Tries to get the transfer onto Jit Boys, but it wasn't quick enough.
Yeah, I was worried about the spacing there from Full Sense. There was a chance if Cinder hit the shot of his life, recovering onto that player peeking out spawn side, that he could have clutched that. This is just vintage Killua at the moment on the Sky. This guy is phenomenal. I think in some of these games, I'm not going to lie, this guy's looking like the best player on Full Sense. Like, I know that's sacrilegious because Primi exists, but this guy is getting phenomenal output in the initiator role. He is by far the best fragging initiator that we have in this league right now.
It's a fair statement, yes.
Fast 8 take here from Varrel, who have gone from the half by quick pace from Klaus straight up long, and Cruz already with the judge out has avoided that recon dart nicely.
Got a little reaction with the Trailblazer coming through just to confirm. Seekers as well. Now you see every single bit of that. Just all the cabbages over onto A long, maybe a little bit more short as well, and that's enough information for Primi to go hunting. Cruz stays well to check as well onto that judge. And it was always a half buy from Varrel anyway, but
everybody was so blind. I don't know what they got blinded by, because Leviathan still has his paranoia. Nice shot from Cinder. He's trying to pluck a few more guns out of the hands of Full Sense, but so far only Leviathan going down. Don't think that Full Sense are going to be too upset about that. Zuna on the off angle here, just trying to take one more gun away. And Primi going down does make things a little bit more interesting, but this is a very nice high-low constructed by Full Sense to close out the round. 4-1 on the defense.
Yeah, cut and dry. I mean, we'll have to look at the replay. Maybe it was a flash from Killua or
but it
flash
didn't
from
scan
Zexy.
him. He didn't get the sound cue, so what did he get blinded by there?
Zexy team flash, maybe?
Zexy team flash.
No? I don't know.
No, because he had like the what looked like he got blinded by the paranoia, you know? So I'm just a little bit confused about that.
Where the Seekers actually hit them.
Oh, the Seekers hit him. The Seeker hit him. That's it. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. I mean, contact play that close. You didn't have a chance to react to the Seekers. It's unfortunate. It is what it is, but Varrel will still give it a try again. I'll have conditioning towards A lobby right now.
Yeah, just denying info to Full Sense and then speeding up back towards Garage, but Chip Boys has got a cage one-way in place as soon as the drone or the flash comes in here. Might be the speed up into B, but you've got the trip for safety and the reactive paranoia over there. Primi's ready with a saturate as well.
Chip Boys is going to have to react fast. We'll see if they can actually delay and stall enough against Varrel's assault over onto C site. You'll start things off with Klaus in the fast lane. Primi peeks through, actually finds the frag onto Zexy.
Yeah, Cinder is still in play here on the lurk in towards grass. Full Sense need to deal with him before they tackle this retake head on.
Slowly pushing across. Always potentials for trades anyway, especially because you got Cruz all the way towards the back end as well. Spotted out Cinder. Oh, and that just makes things a little bit more difficult for Varrel to hold on to it post-plant. At least they've got Hunter's Fury, though.
LP needs to hit some shots on the cross here, and you could see that Varrel were thinking about a wraparound towards grass, but it's being walled off by Cruz, and in goes that dark cover.
You know what?
As well as a convergent pass to clean out the site.
I think they still have it. Bank everything onto this post plant out from C-Long. You got Hunter's Fury, you've got an off, you're smoked off, sure, but surely you buy enough time away. Primmy's got slightly halved. A couple of shots from Leviathan, though, and that just might be enough because the spike was halved still. Oh, devastating for Varrel.
Yeah, they invest the Hunter's Fury and actually set up a pretty nice post plant there. Full Sense barely coming back into things. 0.6 left on the clock. I think if Cinder gets a little bit more damage done there and grass on the lurk.
Oh my god.
Couple of little small moments where if they traded out Leviathan, then that could have been a round for Varrel, so they're going to be kicking themselves. Bit of a missed opportunity. And Full Sense continuing the streak as Varrel heads into their first timeout. We'll have to go back down onto a half bite.
New comp maybe takes a little bit of adjustment, but that was a situation where they kind of still had an opportunity.
Well, that's kind of what I was talking about going into this game, where, you know, Full Sense had picked Haven. As Varrel, you know the comp you're playing. You don't know the comp that Full Sense is playing necessarily. So you go, I'm playing double duelist chamber. I'm going to start attacking side. For whatever reason, I think a lot of teams wouldn't mind starting defense with this comp even. But they're going to start attack first. They've made that choice. But then you load into the server and Full Sense are playing double Senti, and it can be a little bit more tricky to approach some of these rounds. Haven't looked super uncomfortable just yet.
Yeah.
Given the benefit of the doubt.
It's always been a good fight. But you're down 1-5.
Yeah, hero rifle out here from Zexy now. You have the Annihilation in play from Cruz. Fantastic game from Kahlua.
As
and
always.
2, I mean, him and Primmy just feels like the 1-2 punch for Full Sense right now.
You know what kind of stands out to me, though, is also the double Sentinel util. It's also doing a little bit of...
It's incredibly difficult to attack into it as Varrel. Yuzuna has to do a lot of work with the darts. They've got to really work their way in.
Right? Drone, check everything as much as possible, but now you're healing contact from Paranoia. A little hinder here and there. The grab net as well.
That was his own teammates. And Cruz pushing them away. Leviathan's found LP, so unfortunately the Tour de Force hasn't sung out in the way they would have wanted. Zexy singing a different tune though. Nice little wall bang in towards Garage, and now you get the beat pivot from Varrel.
They've broken the trip, but Killua's lying in wait. First, the second. Come on, give him more. He's always been so good for it. Leviathan will have his little involvement as well. And then it's just Cinder just trying to survive, but cannot get out of that pinned down spot.
It's looking a little bit too easy from Full Sense.
Oh no.
Had quite a few pretty one-sided victories so far in this stage of Pacific.
You know, this is where I get a little bit worried though, Pilly. I mean, yeah, Full Sense win and in. For Varrel, they have to play against DFM and Zeta next. And depending on how those go, it could all go down to just whoever gets the head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, all of the Japanese orgs are winless right now. The good news is that DFM plays Zeta tomorrow, so someone's going to win.
Someone!
Not at the expense of another Japanese team, but there will be a win.
Okay, let's get it going! Yeah! Oh boy, Ganbate.
Looking like they're fighting for one spot at this point. Spam through from Leviathan does take a big chunk out of Zexy, and as such, he'll have to drop the hands under his own feet. Tripped out with him Garage by LP, who is on the active lurk on the chamber. So try to hang around somewhere close to his rendezvous, but not close enough. Kahlua is just dry peeking down grass on the Enid. Supreme confidence from this man. He does not care.
And because of that kill, they're not seeing too much other spots on the map as well. They'll check with a bit of futility in towards A. That's good confirmation.
Double Sonic sensor. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
You're forced to slow walk into sight because of the sensors. Trailblazer might just keep you pinned down now. Oh no!
This is the saddest looking attack round I've seen in a while. They're just getting demoralized. Oh no. Varrel looking completely rudderless right now, just getting run at by Full Sense. You get the dry peek from Kahlua down grass to start the round off, and then all of that A attack They just look lifeless. It's just going through the motions.
I thought I was depressed.
What the hell, man?
I don't know, man. Do we need another timeout?
Do we need a sports psychologist?
Like you would. Okay, I mean, a big point of discussion for Varrel was always, we want to see them play to their old kind of Ascension style, play, you know, the similar composition. Let the players play free and pick those duels. They're even working with a double duelist comp right now. Why is this not working out? Full sense, honestly.
Full sense is very good. The setups are very annoying to attack into. It's hard to get clean execution onto the sides. That's the truth of it. And with Full Sense continually changing the setup, you have no film on how they like to play this comp, unless as a coach of Varrel, who wasn't involved in the league at the time, went back and went, oh, they used to play Cypher Deadlock, and here's how they used to play it. And I can't tell you that they're running some of those same setups because my memory is terrible. I don't even remember what I had for breakfast.
No, it was very different. They had like a very specific thing to counter like Yoru TPs towards the base side.
Yeah, so look, it's hard to work this out on the fly. That's the truth. You load into the server, you're attacking into double senti. And that's, you know, the main point of focus that we're choosing, but it's double senti. And you've got a lot of nice flash setups. You've got Primi, who's liable to walk at you and take aim duels with his Refract active. And then you've got Kahlua, who doesn't care. He's just going to run at you. He's on the sky. He's in the kind of form right now where he's like, I'm better than you.
Straight up.
Like, I just do not care. I'm going to take aim duels with you. And until you stop me, I'm just going to keep killing you. And that's the scariest kind of player from Thailand that you can play against.
Yes.
If there's just a Thai kid who thinks you're bad at the game and I'm gonna run at you, it's over. Until you actually you aim duel him and beat him in 1 or 2 of these rounds, and he starts to think, oh no, maybe I'm not the best. Then you've lost. You've already lost.
Yeah. What does Varrel have? If I can ask that question, or what do they need to have?
They've got a cool logo.
Okay, come on, Billy.
What do they need to do? I mean, they're kind of already working the map and doing their due diligence, breaking a lot of these trips. Maybe they just need to simplify it. The problem is that what I would call in this situation has already been something Full Sense has been playing around. What I would probably call is like, okay, guys, we're getting rolled, going A and C a lot of the time. Let's just get a shock to front B and do a really simple, like, fast B exec off the back of a run it back or something like that. But half the time, Full Sense have had like a trap set up in the middle of the map with like a paranoia ready, somebody pre-aiming the dart and a third person there. So, I don't know, man.
Gotta work the map?
Yeah, you do have to do your due diligence, kind of working the map a little bit.
Oh my god, look at the sonic sensors this time around.
Oh, he dodged it! He picked the trip up!
Oh, and he's placed it right back. Even with the flash going through, at least they shoot it down, Varrel. Run it back being spent as well. It is, however, a slight half buy with the rest of them on Sheriffs. At least they do have the spike plant.
I mean, they invested the runner back to get the spike down. Now you have to win the post plant. Cosmic is there for Cinder.
Ugh. Is it going to be good enough? I don't know if you're going to place down the Cosmic Divide for a round like this, but you'll still give it a try anyway. Headhunter shot, Annihilation being ripped. Killua starting his rampage. But it's still like Sheriff shots now. Suna finding a double so far. Just Killua towards the back of sight. Varrel has slipped through to more defensive positions. Noble Pulse here and there, or is that a grab? Well, either way, Killua still trying to pick his fights. He's not going down. He won't have the defuse at this point, but he's done quite a bit of damage. At least Cinder picks up the kill at the end.
Yeah, that is lovely from Varrel. That's exactly what you want to do. Run it back, fast play into C, deal with the trip with a nice shock dart. Forces it to be replaced by Jip Boys, and then it doesn't get any value. And from there, you play the post plant in a bit more of a cohesive fashion. Get the Sheriffs involved, actually win some aim duels as Full Sense try to complete this post plant, and then just buy enough time to play the spike. With the Sova as well as the Astra, you get a nice grab well, you get a drone to delay. You're not giving Kahlua any aim duels. You time them out of the round.
Audience shouting, fighting for them as well. You love to see it.
Yeah,
first LP on an op.
First of many that will be needed, and as you mentioned, LP trying to get in the pole position to find a pick. They're changing up the attack a little bit more now. Hunter's Fury and Cosmic are still both in play. In goes the Trailblazer from Kahlua, looking for some information. He sees at least 3 players there. That's a big read for Full Sense, but 0 rotation. I mean, they just trust this A hold.
Sensors, man. We'll see how Suna possibly clears them out for now. A second smoke drawn out.
Yeah, you again have the Seekers here for Kalua. You can pop them if needed to try to help this site hold, but Premier's on his way over now.
Starting to make a move. Seekers prepped.
Leviathan has a Paranoia as well. You can just peg that through the A-Link wall.
Varrel's not hovering anywhere else. Are they still thinking to commit?
I mean, they were just waiting for LP to get a pick, but nobody went for the jump spot.
So with that, no kill found. Maybe even traps being set up by Full Sense now. Barrier Mash instantly dropped. Cruz goes in, lobs over the grab net. Primi checks and calls it. Yeah, they are in there, bro.
30 seconds
Got a little blaze wall to keep them alive just enough to take the net out as well. And that's where they start contacting into sight. Can Varrel hold it down long enough? No! Angles held by Primi, Killua, and Leviathan, and they are just torn to shreds.
You are thinking that Varrel was brewing something there, walking up behind the blaze wall. They get an entry in. They know where the player on short is. I mean, they know that he's tagged up courtesy of the Hunter's Fury. They read that setup for exactly what it was, but they all just line up. Oh, that is so unlucky. Primi and Kalua both get collapsed in half a second. I thought Varrel was actually on for a round there. That's rough, man.
Caution here.
Klaus is trying. It is what it is, though. You keep moving. It's going to be Primi with an op this time, and he's looking to walk down C.
That misses his opportunity. Varrel once again looking to simplify and just speed up into C here, but there are kill trip. Oh, Klaus has hopped over it.
Is this going to turn into a firing range for Jit Boys now? He tries to track over onto Klaus, and then Leviathan just comes in, steps in, cleans it all up.
Yeah, I mean, the reactions are so good. The Paranoia hits 1 to 2 players. The Grabnet hits 1 to 2 players. The Saturate goes straight into the cage and catches Klaus. Nice shot from LP, but he'll need a little bit more where that came from.
You know that emoji on your, I don't know, I use an iPhone.
What's an emoji?
I think on Discord it's the colon grimacing. The one with the teeth where you're baring your teeth.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's like that. That's how I feel. I'm like sucking in air through my teeth like, ah.
Yeah, that's
last round in the
kind of how it's going for Varrel. They're making it onto the sites in some of these situations, but that doesn't guarantee you success. You just look at that. Paranoia. The trip hits one of the players that Klaus hopped over early. Doesn't get cleared by the Sova well enough, unfortunately, in that situation.
The dry contact just doesn't work. Not when there are this many traps all over the map, all over the site.
And all of the reactive utility, bro. Like,
yeah.
Saturate, Grabnet, Paranoia, all very annoying to play around. And then you've got things like Guiding Light into out of cages and out of bunker smokes. It's a lot of different reactions and ways that you can try to hold these sites as Full Sense.
Oh, look at this as well. Just walking down again. He's got cover from the refract. It will expire. So a bit of a standoff while he hears the drone outside of garage as well.
Oh.
Sits down. It's going to be LP sitting him down.
That's the start that they needed. Cages are up here, so you don't know what's on the backside of the site. Trip does get placed, so Jit Boys can try to punish somebody coming over onto backside there, but Klaus hasn't tripped it just yet. Oh! Good opener from Jit Boys, equalizing the numbers as the Cosmic goes up.
That was one tap. Well, Cinder trying to lurk all the way towards the back of spawn. Will he catch the timing against Leviathan? No. Cosmic Divide was put down at the very least. Might allow for Zexy to slip around the back of the crack.
2 more off of the run it back as the Guiding Light does push LP off the line for a moment. That's enough indecision for him to go down. That's another easy retake for Full Sense. Not a lot exciting happening for Varrel. Double digits for the Thai side. This is domination on Haven.
It's their map pick after all. Still, even with the comp change coming in for Varrel, you would have hoped to see just a bit more.
Well, this is what, I mean, I've said it so many times, I feel like a broken record, but again,
I know.
They have gone into the server thinking, yeah, we're going to play such a sick attack, like here's all these cool things that we can do, but now you're playing Full Sense's game. When you load into the server against a team this well drilled with all of these different setups with Deadlock Cypher, you're all of a sudden playing the complete opposite game of Valorant that you intended to play when you were heading into the game. You have to adapt. And the best teams in the world can adapt, can find calls, can find ways to win in every circumstance. And in this case, Varrel just not able to do that consistently enough.
Yeah, it is their first year here on this big stage. So, you know, we can always just try to, you know, say little phrases and words of consolation here and there, but at the end of the day, the result is the result. And Full Sense playing to this peak just feels way too good.
Yeah, I mean, Full Sense are an incredibly good team, and I felt the same when they started out kickoff. It was only once they finally took a loss to Nongshim that they slid very quickly downhill and lost 3 series back-to-back to get knocked out, I believe it was, or something close to that, ending up finishing in the middle of the pack. I thought kickoff was going to be where we saw the Full Sense that we expected. We barely missed out on an opportunity over at Champs to qualify for an international, and that's just not what happened. But again, these opening games, you're seeing Kahlua in this form, you're seeing Primi in this kind of form. Leviathan's quite quietly having one of the better games I've seen from him in a while. It's an extremely well-rounded team right now.
Look at that, 16-4, 16-5. It's Leviathan, you know, catching up behind his 2 big bros.
LP on the line here. You need your chamber and your Phoenix to find openers for you. As the Consume comes out onto window, Jit Boys does get spotted out, but not picked up. Trademark dealt with inside a garage.
Much more conservative approach. Just trying to fast flood back in. Look at that flash and the drop, but at the same time, Full Sense have already made it out of garage. They're thinking to slink back in.
Yeah, just going to slide back out. Jit Boy's trying to open up the middle of the map. He's been given a lot of space, and the defense is very split up right now for Varrel. Klaus looking for information, working his way down C long. But really, LP, does he make it in time to catch them on the cross? And Zuna is tucked in a very nice position. If this is an A finish from Full Sense.
No, it's going to come down to LP and how well he can receive contact. Double kill instantly, and then just Leviathan. It ended up with the spike over onto B. Now he has to play around it. Sets up the smoke and turns back around, snaps onto Klaus's head. A little bit of a check with the shock dart, but Leviathan has done well to extend distance. Sets up the crosshair placement just right up against Suna. And then the 1v1 against LP. I don't think he's got any more headhunter rounds. He gets it down to half, tries to swing back, but it's just wild shots. A right-click whiffed. Leviathan completes the Red Bull clutch, serves up a quad, and puts Full Sense on that pedestal, which brings them close to map point.
I mean, these are the kind of plays that you would see Leviathan make in Tier 2 at times. A very sharp player with some insane mechanics, have been a little bit inconsistent in Pacific thus far, but that is very much his peak. This exact kind of round, you would see this guy playing controller or sometimes, you know, a bit of Teo, a bit of Enit, flexible Asian pool. This is why he was the one sole player kept over from the previous Full Sense roster. They've seen potential in this man, and now it's been realized.
Didn't even break a sweat. Got the guns now. Varrel surprisingly not forcing, I guess. But either way, it feels like it's all Full Sense's ride.
I mean, yeah, this is a Sheriff Armor round to try to get it done here. LP's got a pocket full of headhunters. And you've got a little bit of a space.
Force.
Yeah, walking down middle.
Oh, man, I don't know how I feel about a Sheriff Force, though.
Jit Boys is just dry walking up A, seeing what he can find. He is the money man for Full Sense, and he's got all the space over there, and I think the rest of Full Sense are probably just going to join up with him. Got my eyes on LP. He's in a pretty cheeky position, close on short there. I think he has juked the camera. Yeah, I don't think Zex is going to get a chance here. It's really LP that has to have the impact.
Okay, LP, all you, brother. He's going to get the first one, a second as well. That's decent impact. Jit Boys, though, already into sight, still holding the angle with an Ares. Now Zexy begins to make his move. I believe Leviathan has seen it, so keeps his eyes trained towards the back of long as well. A couple of shots fired over, but Zexy slow walking back over. Gets gunned down, no more Guardian. Just the 3 Sheriffs left, and they are blocked off by a barrier as well.
Yeah, Sonic sends up to heaven. You've got a grab net as well as a Paranoia. It's going to be quite uncomfortable for Varrel to get back into the site.
Come on, guys. Do not let LP's kills go down in vain. Draw out that utility. No, still down it goes. Cinder, Suna suddenly start popping off. Just Cruz left, and they manage to convert those kills into the defuse. Varrel will hang on by a thread.
Yeah, very cheeky play from LP. He jukes Jit Boy's camera in short. Full Sense think all of that space is clear. They don't have anything to worry about in that regard, but LP does well enough to kind of just kamikaze his way into a lobby and take 2 with him.
Look at this.
And from there, I mean, the dart up over the top of Graffiti makes all the difference. Zuna scanning the entire team. They see the whole setup. They're able to deal with it accordingly. Varrel, very much known for being sharp with these Sheriffs, so I can see why they would back themselves with a Sheriff Force there. They have broken Full Sense's money.
I was not familiar with your game. All right. That's 2 Thrifties now so far across the map, but you still need a whole lot more.
Yeah. Well, you have LP on a pretty safe line with the Outlaw as well as a Judge in Garage, so it's a nice looking setup, but Cinder will be the one to be tested here.
Smokes got a star. Might just delay for a second. Holds the off angle. Support coming over as well with Zexy onto the flash. They're able to gun down all the Full Sense players bit by bit as they walk on over with Bandits, just trying to get a couple of kills here and there. Just one onto Klaus. Either way, Varrel still moving forward.
Yeah, nice easy anti-eco. You got the Annihilation in pocket for Cruz now. Zexy has got himself a run it back to take into the rest of the half and hope that he can start to snowball a little bit and try to turn around what was an abysmal start to Haven here for Varrel. Even if they don't get the window, they do have their map pick of Lotus coming up next. And if they can feel like they start to play their way into this series and regain a little bit more of the confidence to make Full Sense feel more mortal than they have been in this game thus far, then maybe they can try to get the momentum back in their favor a little more.
Teleport's ready.
Could see a bit of surprise as well. We haven't really seen Varrel's Lotus comp before.
Will be Zuna solo on this A side of the map, all on his lonesome as the hit does come in towards Sewers. Just Chipboy solo on long.
My territory, my rules.
Okay, Annihilation as well, just to put the sense of fear towards Varrel once again. Try to get the spike down quick.
Now they're setting up a big hold here with all of the Sonic sensors, but Varrel might fast flood through Heaven here.
Do you think that's going to work well against the sensors?
Yeah, we'll see. In goes the runner back.
Hopping down, you're going to get stunned up. Trying to get the kill as well. Running back will actually clear it just nicely. Klaus gets one over the top of Heaven as well. Second flash goes through. Leviathan tries to dodge it, but will go down to trades. And then there were two. Cruz and Jit Boys with a long flank. Varrel still suspecting that they might be around the edges of the smokes inside of short or long. But with the spike being defused all the way through to the end, they will still manage to take another round away.
Yeah, I think Full Sense had a bit of a misread there. Like, I can see what they were going for. It was Trailblazer with the Annihilation to back it up. They were zoning Varrel out of the site and setting up a post plant where they could double flank with the Senties, which I think is, in general, broad strokes, a very good game plan that works out, 90% of the time. The difference is that Varrel has the run it back and they flood very quickly back into the site, break the Sonic sensor, and the player that's playing, I think it was over on Graffiti side or rather under Heaven, isn't actually able to deal with the run it back without losing his life. So they were already down in numbers, and the pace that Varrel set on that retake is not enough space for the post plant to get stalled for the double flank. Regardless though, both teams do trade ultimates as they head into another gun round here. A little bit more active towards Grass, but they've just left LP on the operator here for the time being as the triple rotation comes into A, as Zuna's lost the info line over there.
Otherwise, not really seeing too much. Full Sense thinking to congregate somewhere else.
Drone goes up short. Zexy follows it in. Leviathan been left behind. He does have the From the Shadows to pivot in the mid-run, so I do like leaving the Omen on the lurk here.
Too bad. Clear the trademark. Maybe start to make your way towards C site. It's just Cinder or Varrel on C.
Just Full Sense working the map very nicely, denying info to Varrel. LP hasn't had an opportunity to have a crack with the operator just yet, but Varrel are reading this one quite well. 3 players on the site. Neon as well as the Phoenix, both with full kits of utility to stop this push if necessary. This could be quite a nice hold from Varrel.
Provided they actually
30 seconds left.
hit the utility just right. Got Hot Hands, I believe, or Curveball already set up. Jump spot will confirm information. Then a couple of stuns and everything going in. Full-on collision from Full Sense as well, however. And they're starting to find kills. Primi, especially with the ability to refract out, just continues to find bonus after bonus. It's 2 left from Varrel, trying to prevent this from going to map point. Again, the barrier mash just becomes such a big obstacle.
I think you're safe here. Like, you are not getting back into the site. You've lost all re-entry capacity. with the Neon and the Phoenix going down. If anything, Varrel are just looking for damage. LP badly wants himself a tour de force, but he'll lose the operator in the meantime. And Cinder looking for any more damage he can find for himself, but Primi just takes his head off. That's map point for Full Sense. A very nicely constructed attacking round.
Match point.
Both the Guiding Light and the Paranoia hitting multiple players in that setup. We'll have a look at the replay here. Yeah, look at that Paranoia. Remember the setup that Varrel was running? You had Zuna, close Graffiti, and 2 players backside. The Paranoia hit everybody, I think, there. Zuna might have gone back to spawn side, as I can see on the replay there, but the Paranoia Guiding Light blinded that entire setup for Varrel. Even if they had 2-3 players ready to hold there, it didn't really mean much.
Even with Zexi's flash and Klaus' relay ult, it just all gets bypassed because Primi and the Paranoia, of course. Even though the Op was lost, at least LP does have tour de force for this round. However, this is where they really have to make it count. Otherwise, it's game over. Full Sense already breaking through into B site. They got a little bit of elevation as well. They sense that it's a little bit too hot and they will back out.
Yeah, they're just going to cancel. They baited out the Hunter's Fury and not quite felt comfortable enough. In the pivot towards Garage though, Zexy ready with the flash in hand.
Oh my god, it blinds Cinder. Second one sense, Cinder sees that I can't see anything. Give me the smoke. I'm into it. Primi, though, will just hang back, aggressing after a bit of a delay, and then alongside Leviathan, they start to take names down outside of C. Leviathan steps up to the plate. It's just LP now, on a bit of a flank, undetected. We'll see if he can find the timing just right to turn things into 1v1. Unscoped, rescoped, and there he goes. Primi suddenly alerted to it. How does he choose to play in this circumstance? Holds the off angle. LP with a creep up. Just trying to surprise Primi if possible, but Primi continuing to jiggle and dance back and forth. He just recenters the crosshair right to the top of LP's head. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. The map, the scoreline, it will still end with Full Sense in control.
That's just demolition from them on Haven. Very, very nicely played, both defensive and attacking side. And Varrel, after a bit of a comp swap, going to be feeling a little bit disappointed with their performance there yet again. Didn't feel like they could really get into the game. They weren't adaptable enough on the attacking side to deal with the Deadlock Cypher comp. Even with the few Reddit backs on that attacking side, rounds were few and far between to come by. And even after the Sheriff Horsefly gets through in round 2 of the half, there wasn't many defensive rounds to follow up that. That last round's a perfect example where they had like a 4-man crossfire, C-Long, Glogs, Spawn, and Full Sense were running up Garage into like a 2 or 3-way crossfire, and they still win. It's like, honestly, I think Varrel, couple of situations where if they shoot a little bit better, maybe they're a little bit better drilled with the comp that they've kind of mixed in on short notice here, then they could get a couple more rounds. But make no mistake, Full Sense are in a class of their own in this series right now. This is not a particularly close fight.
You know what? For the next map as well, they just might continue with this kind of performance as well. We haven't really seen their Lotus either. Or maybe it's something where they're not as strong at. Who knows? But so far, if any of these past maps, past games are an indication, you really have to believe in Full Sense. I mean, Killua, Leviathan, Primi, even just the double Sentinel composition and all of its setups coming into this map tell you exactly how prepared this team is.
Yeah, Leviathan's been in really good form as well. It's great to see a step up from him, and I know that Victoria herself is a massive fan of Leviathan, so I'm going to throw it back over to her.
How'd you know that? Pilski, you know so much about me.
How could you not be after a performance like this, though, is the big thing. Like, good God. It's like Mike Tyson beating, fighting a guy with no arms.
Oh my god, that visual. I'm a very visual person. That was like a really weird visual. It's like a potato, which Varrel is right now. They are kind of looking like a potato. This is not what you want at this point in stage 1. Your playoff chances are dwindling by the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, Varrel just looks so caught off guard by what Full Sense were bringing. They never looked comfortable. I respect them trying to swap to this Phoenix comp. I really do. I think it's the way the meta is going. I think it can be good for them as individuals, but they didn't really look super prepared for this map, and I feel like they just could not hang against the players of Full Sense. Very clear to me why Full Sense picked this map. It looked open and shut. They looked incredibly comfortable with how they were playing this. this. And Varrel, I mean, especially in that first half, it was just too far gone. Even if you win an eco, even if you managed to get some momentum, it felt like Full Sense finding that 13th round was an inevitability.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough as we go into Lotus for the second map. But Varrel, of course, you know, I think there's something with Ascension teams coming into Pacific for the very first year. It's always a little rough, except for Boom during that kickoff.
That's what I was going to say. It did unfortunately last. It was the kickoff that was incredible, but then they ran out of steam. And it continues to be the case here. And I mean, it does end up making sense. Like, a lot of times when you do make that transition, you step into the Tier 1 sphere for the first time, you're gonna get your ass kicked. So, but this is, it's been long enough. And we're still not seeing Varrel playing the same playstyle that got them to this point.
Yeah, I mean, they just can't find it. Even if they pick an aggressive comp like this, it's double duelist with that chamber, which is a lot of what they did in Ascension. They don't look the same on it. They don't look comfortable. I don't feel like they're taking the fights that they would have taken at Ascension. It feels like they're playing afraid. I think they know the names on the other side, and it just felt like they could never get a foothold here.
Yeah, I think the thing is, during their Ascension run, it was a little bit too effortless for them. They never really face adversity until you come to Pacific and just get whooped in the butt.
Yeah.
Now, they really struggled when they were on the attack side against Full Sense.
Yeah, so I mean, I think I really liked how Full Sense were playing this game. You can see this is round 4, their first big buy round. They go 1-3-1, hard stopping on B with the Sentinel taking either side with their utility. So they just do a little A default, smoke it and flash it. And then you just see how they freeze the map here. They're very, very comfortable. If they want to come towards B, there's 3 people and there's util to stop them on either side. They tried to go B, the 3 players can find fights, wall them off to stop a lurk and stop them coming back into B, force them into A, and guess who's waiting for them? It's the man of the hour, Kahlua. He's just popping off with that util to support him, and it just feels like Varrel really didn't understand how to play against this double sentry. They never managed to really bait out that util, and they're running into it hard. So then round 8, slightly later on, we see them pull off exactly the same strat, but they're playing C for retake. They move fast towards A, and then look at how they slow down this double duelist. Zexy has to just tiptoe into the site, and he's left alone on an island. I feel like they had no answers here, Achilles.
Yeah, I mean, the tiptoeing as well, because the deadlock util, if you're not, it's just going to slow you down even more. And we saw that consistently. I mean, that first clip, LP trying to, get his way into that site, just ends up getting picked apart, just disrespecting these sonic sensors that could be placed. It feels like Varrel didn't know that deadlock existed, and they just found out in the worst way possible.
Yep.
God, it's brutal. But that's really what it felt like watching
this. It's a tech 2 half. It was a brutal half.
Yeah, and even with those tech pauses, I think, man, they needed all the help they can get here. But how could you not against a team like this that has slowly grown into the team that you were seeing now with Full Sense? They weren't always like this. You kind of always saw the potential there, but adding Leviathan in, awesome pickup by Full Sense.
Yeah, I mean, really, it was the 2 of them, Kahlua and Leviathan today, just going absolutely nuts. Kahlua, started off a lot stronger. Leviathan really picked it up towards the end, and both of them just monsters. It felt like every fight they took, they were going to win.
This first half from these guys was just incredible. The anchoring that they were able to do alongside the double senti util that they had at their disposal, they were working around it so perfectly, so beautifully, as well as just being able to pull off, a couple hero moments as well. But this is where you have such a scary team, when everybody can be dialed up, because we've seen it from Cruz, we've seen it from Grimmy, we've seen it from Jip Boys when he's playing the Neon. So when you have 5 players that are all deadly in their own rights and putting up numbers like this, it is a terrifying prospect to try to play against them.
I mean, it's crazy.
And even that last round we saw just now in that clip, Leviathan against LP there, and you could just see how confident Leviathan was. He could have just played around the timer a little bit more, but he didn't care. He just went straight in wireless.
They'll always trust their aim, these Thai players. They will always take that fight because they
usually
win.
They win.
Exactly. Why would you not?
And when Kahlua first joined Talon, this was one of the things Frost was really leading up into. He's like, oh, I got a secret weapon. You guys don't even know. It's not even Premi. And it was Kahlua that he was talking about. And now we really fully understand why. And I can see why you guys also picked him like one of these players that the world needs to know about.
Yeah, I mean, take note, everybody. You're going to be seeing these names quite a bit, and probably on a global stage as well, because it just feels inevitable for Full Sense to make their return.
And as we go into Lotus, it's been a while, since we've seen the full potential of these teams on Lotus here. I'm just never gonna forget Talon's 0-13. I think that's Cruz probably.
Why bringing that up right now? It looks so good.
I know.
It was a little bit of a different roster.
It was like a little bit of a
There was
different
a couple changes, but
it was. But I feel like they can laugh about it now. Even so, but Varrel obviously they picked this map. I hope they've got something up their sleeves, and I hope it's not a jet.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, we have it's a big compositional question, right? We've not seen either of these teams play Lotus, and we've seen Zexy gravitate towards that jet in so many places, even places where it doesn't fit. I feel like Lotus is a raise map, but you can make that jet work.
Yes. Yes.
It's
I mean, PRX did.
Love it. But
PRX did. They used to run, the Raze Jedi map, but I would love to see the Raze. But from what we saw, the interview with Jen and Zexy, it just seems like he has no interest in playing it.
Yeah.
So if they come out here and they play this jet, I'm really losing faith. And even if they don't, if they just stick with the same duels that we just saw, I'm still going to be concerned because it didn't really come together on Haven, and I think that Haven is a much more Phoenix-centric map compared to Lotus's.
Yeah, I do think that it's such a difficult conundrum for them where, if you put it on Jet, you're really not optimizing for the map, but if you put him on anything else, he doesn't seem anywhere near as comfortable. So that's the big question to look towards what he's picking here. Taking a look.
Okay.
It's the Raze.
Okay. He's actually going for it. This is good. This is growth, potentially.
Potentially. We got to wait and see how he does. Because that's the question. We know he knows how to play Jet, but can he play Raze? That's a really big question
I hope
mark.
so. I really hope so.
On the side of Full Sense, they're rocking the Phoenix on the Lotus. So this is a little bit of a different look as well. We don't often see this here either. I'm very curious what they're going to have cooked up with that.
I mean, you've got the Fate alongside it, so you do have that Seize Molly setup that you can be going for, especially on the defender's side when you're trying to just set up trap plays, around Mount, Rubble, as well as B main. So I think there's a lot of good combo potential here for the side of Full Sense, but just given how they're performing on that first map, you have to still anticipate that even though this is the map pick of Varrel, that Full Sense kind of have this in the bag.
Exactly. I worried that they could play with 0 utility and still win this game with how they were looking in map 1s. But yeah, Zexy, a lot of pressure on this guy on that Raze. Let's see if he steps up to the occasion.
Well, Full Sense must be absolutely fired up. They are one map away from qualifying to playoffs as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Pilsky.
You heard it right there. One more map to qualify for playoffs. Full Sense definitely raring to go. I mean, yeah, we can make a little bit of an argument here and there, maybe cupping baby stuff here and there, a little bit for Varrel as well, but I think it's safe to say at the end of the entire day, the whole map, it's going to be fun to see. New comps, different approach from Varrel as well. I have high hopes.
Yeah, this is their map pick, and Full Sense playing, again, a little bit of a different comp to what some of the other teams have been running in Pacific thus far. Not a different style in terms of when you consider other maps or things that Full Sense have already been playing before, but on Lotus, yeah, you don't see much Phoenix at the moment. Definitely not the top choice of duelists, so I want to see how Full Sense does pilot it. I think it's going to make it a little bit harder for them to actually tackle some of these Rubble fights, potentially, but we'll see what they can come up with. Does seem like Varrel are looking to dominate the Rubble fight, but Full Sense not interested. They're going to go towards C Mound, where LP will be over on the Viper. This is an agent he does have a lot of experience playing, though.
He's going to call all the information out for now. Oh, instantly shift to 5v5 retake?
Yeah. LP looking to see if Full Sense is going to push the issue into spawn side, and indeed they do. They secure control of spawn with a one-way.
Well, Leviathan hears footsteps around his shear wall as well. They will swing it together, though, Varrel. A potential death spot for Leviathan as he gets spotted by the Haunt, and there go those kills. Primi will do good to continue pushing the issue outside of spawn as well. Hot hands and everything to try to stall and delay, but Klaus has made it past with high gear. Zexy as well. Just need vision, but there goes Cruz suddenly showing up from behind around the door. A little bit of a high-low as well around Waterfall.
Yeah, this is just looking like a cursed retake. Varrel, Primi, hiding inside of the smoke, will close things out for Full Sense. They were just 2 steps ahead that entire retake. Even though Leviathan gets pinched on the flank there, Full Sense do much the same to LP, who is just trying to stall for time. Backside of Waterfall or in spawn. Full Sense really push the issue. They hunt him down with a nice flash from Primi. And from there, it's very easy for Full Sense to tackle that retake. Great heads-up play for Cruz to pick up LP Sheriff and wrap all the way around through spawn to open the door as soon as Varrel come in for that retake. Very nicely coordinated. You got great stalling utility with the hot hands on the choke point as well to buy that extra time for Cruz.
That's my duelist right there. Primi can play anything, even the Phoenix. Well, actually, no. I had someone else as my duelist for today's build diff. Damn. But back over onto Varrel with just a Sheriff. And Full Sense taking things a little bit slow.
Yeah, just quite happy to chill on the anti-eco. Jet Boys without much invested into this round. Kahlua without much invested into this round. These are the two solo players for Full Sense, very much looking for information on their sides of the map, while the rest of Full Sense players are pack.
4 stack on C for Varrel.
Yep. Kahlua just walked into B for free. You can see the door being tripped. Jet Boy's well aware there's at least one player on A, and he's going to continue walking up, but it seems like Full Sense are just going to meet up with Kahlua here.
Yeah, get the spike down. I wonder what Varrel's reaction is going to be. That's the thing. Like, do you go fast through the door? I was hoping they would maybe go through Waterfall, but now, okay, at least a little bit of util drawn out. Either way, though, the firefight here for Full Sense. Cruz will be able to take one down with the Bulldog.
Yeah, I mean, Varrel are just looking for some damage if they can get it here. Kahlua would love to pick up that rifle, but with it dropped in the open, Full Sense are just kind of guarding it, setting up around it.
Just can't. LP stuck towards Baby Door as well, trying to find the right timing to peek through, but there goes Primi, the duelists. Okay, Jet Boys goes down. Close range with the right click could do a bit more damage, but just damage is all you get. Killua still gets the kill at the very end.
I mean, that's the eco that you wanted, though, for Full Sense. They lost 2 players, but it was a Marshal and a Ghost. They retain all of their high-powered rifles, and they get a run it back for Primi. So that's job done as far as they're concerned.
Run it back round 3 is lethal.
Yeah, it's exactly what you want on your bonus, especially when Primi already has a rifle. Like, that is going to be a big concern for Varrel. Going to get a big fight on this C side of the map, though. Potentially 8 players committed over here.
I mean, how many times have we seen this kind of situation already with the Phoenixes converting to win rates right now? Okay, a little bit over-eager with the Bucky, perhaps. And Cloud's already slipped right past behind. Some slight flashes and misgivings, and suddenly it's Leviathan to try to keep things clean for Full Sense. 1v2.
Yeah, damage has been done well and truly. Zuna gonna fall away just to meet up with his teammate. Varrel trusting the safety in numbers, but this is still a dangerous prospect for them. Leviathan going and re-clearing all of this space. Has already got 2 in the round. He's feeling dangerous.
Just slowly creeping up as a duo.
Leviathan takes this space, does have a sheer wall on the flank, so that won't be an option for Varrel without giving information over to the Vice. And with them heading in that direction, going to be a little bit of an easier read potentially for a Leviathan who will get himself a nice open plant here. Still does have multiple Thorns in the back pocket as well as the Arc Rose, so he could set up a bit of a disgusting looking post plant here.
Very possible, isn't it? Especially with the Thorns really halting them in that choke. Sets up with the Arc Rose potentially as well. And now it's just Varrel's go. At least they have some initiator utility, but ultimately it all goes down to the contact. They will see it. Oh, but the flash. Oh, Leviathan! Just relentless with it. The Red Bull clutch doesn't even give Varrel a chance to breathe.
It's his first 4 kills of the game. Beautiful to watch. Messy exchange over on this side of the map. 8 players committed over here. See Klaus slipping by with the fast lane, trying to play around that that run it back. And actually great movement from Sexy. He satchels up into the one-way, so Varrel were very well set up to deal with that. Unfortunately, you can't counter-strat individual brilliance. Fantastic placement of the Arc Rose there for Leviathan.
And that's big momentum for Full Sense now. Pretty much a 4-0. Not unless another magical Thrifty gets pulled out of the hat by Varrel.
I mean, you just got dumpstered on the first map by Varrel, by Full Sense if you're Varrel rather, and now you've been bonus. The energy, the mental is at an all-time low. These are the situations that it's very hard to pick yourself back up out of. Even some of the best teams in the world have a tough time with it.
And these guys are so young, except for Cinder as well. You can just imagine like the experience in their career. They haven't really had to deal with this that much. In the Korean scene back then in Challengers, we kind of talked about this a bit. They were pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
like top 2, top 3.
Yeah, I mean, they had a more dominant run in Ascension. Jitboys is in trouble here, but he's got a little bit of help. Nice fast lane. Joined up with the rest of the boys, and Cruz, Jitboys all tap the heads. It is the old duo from many Full Sense talent rosters of past yesteryear to get all the work done together. Jitboys, if anything, was the worm on the end of the hook, honestly. But it turns out that worm has got some big ass teeth, mate.
Worms with teeth. Yeah,
like, I've been watching too much Resident Evil 9 at the moment, you know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Timeout.
You know, all kinds of mutations and things like that over there. Great game.
Big fan of it. I know Achilles is as well, but well, now we get into the real nuts and bolts of it all. Varrel coming back in with the timeout to hopefully give them a lifeline, throw them a lifeline. Coach TK9, something, anything.
Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna need some kind of heroic speech at this point from the coach. It's a bit more of a mental timeout than it is in terms of making tactical adjustments, but it'd be great to come up with a call that works. Gonna need to start to go on a bit of a run here. You've lost bonus. You've pretty much just got blown out of the water on your eco round as a team that's usually pretty handy with the sheriffs.
It is Lotus. Is it possible? You know, Zexi's close to a showstopper. A lot of rubble control has been taken by them before.
Well, they had the better comp for fighting for rubble. Like Ray's Neon is much better at fighting for rubble than Neon Phoenix will be, most likely.
Get the showstopper, maybe have some kind of retake. But the thing is, if Full Sense are aware of that and they just full contact over onto C, then you're playing against timing. Right now, 2-2-1 for Varrel.
Yeah, Full Sense making their intentions very obvious here. It's going to be C control. We saw Primi whiff the flash over towards C Mount here before. Hopefully he's got the lineup a bit better this time.
Now he might just have hurt the Neon.
Prowler on front B. Varrel fully set up in the middle of the map, but something is spooking Full Sense here. They don't feel like this feels right. Leviathan has called that this is not a rubble take, and this is the decision tree when it comes to playing the attacking side of this map. If your Lurk over in A lobby hears nothing on the A side of the map, then it's pretty obvious that either it's a tree door trap playing outside of front B or something like that, or it's going to be, you know, a C or front B setup. Look at this movement from Varrel, though. Set up inside of the A site.
I don't mind it. It's a good read to reinforce the side that was slightly weaker, but then you've got to do something around it. Klaus, not too bad. Just colliding onto Jitboys with a couple more flashes until he tossed out to block off the tree entranceway, but Leviathan still finding the trades. Zexy out with Showstopper now will shove them back, but Cruz has gone all the way behind. Headshots onto Zuna, Killua finding another onto Zexy, who maybe overheated a little bit too much.
Yeah, I mean, Full Sense again, they've just kind of brute forced their way out of a troublesome situation. LP's in between a rock and a hard place. Wall is up, which will give him a little bit of space to actually creep into A main. Cruz is on the line, Leviathan's on the flank, Arcros catches and confirms his position. He's not really being given too much right now.
Toxin screen down.
Yeah, save. If this is... I'm laughing a little bit to myself. If what Achilles says is true, like Mike Tyson against, someone without limbs.
He said arms. He has legs. He said he has legs at least. Maybe he's got a hell of a kick.
Out of the guy still. Like,
I'll find you.
Ouch.
I mean, you work with what you can get as Varrel.
I mean, Varrel had some kicks. They took down Primi Jitboys. But...
Well, I didn't mind their movements in the mid-round. Like, they had a door trap over on the C side of the map, and they were waiting for the C control to come through. But
Cruz is one step ahead?
Well, yeah, it's Leviathan outside of A main calling absolutely no util. Like, that's where maybe as Varrel you want to actually commit one player over there with a dark cover or something like that, just to be able to kind of make your opponent's second guess. They didn't have a bad movement in the mid-round, though. I think Varrel really understood what Full Sense was doing there. They didn't sit too long in their trap. They did rotate over to that A site and try to fight for A, but again, in the mid-round, Full Sense just outplays them.
Every step of the way. I really feel for Varrel, but this is just Full Sense playing magnificent Valorant right now. They start things off with C-Mount once again. It'll be a Poison Cloud to kind of stall things.
Boys going on the offensive here. I think Klaus did spot him out, and Klaus does have the overdrive ready to go here. Jitboy's going to be left behind. I think they're just kind of leaving the Neon on an island with an Outlaw in a lot of these rounds where Jitboys will turn into an aggressive lurk. When the other team looks for information, he's going to try and punish, and that's exactly what he does. Prowler to go forward will actually bite him. Zuna finishes him off, but his job's already done here.
Right? You kept 2 players around C. You know A is definitely relatively weak after that fact. You'll do well to try to beat up as much as possible. Throw off crosshair placement over on the side where you know your opponents aren't sheriffs. So a lot of shots whiffed. Leviathan will find one with Phantom as well. Zexy still just trying to poke around as much as possible. Boombot dropped over onto site. Doesn't really spot out too much though, and Cruz. Oh, what a position. It's Primi from right underneath, and then just LP and Zuna. At least they have weapons picked up.
Yeah, that's true. See what they can do with them though. That's actually a good couple of entries back into the side. It could be on for one now.
Nightfall into sight. The tether should reveal enough of a pathing. They're trying to get the shots in. Cruz Devin will not be able to react back, and Primi's just way too low. Varrel managed to put 1 round on the board.
Just an unlikely 2-on-4 where they do connect a couple of shots, and maybe Full Sense a little bit sleepy thinking the round was already over. Opportunities given over to Varrel and taken full advantage of, but that is the kind of rounds that Varrel are capable of. These players are very individually talented. It's the same thing that we say time and time again. Have that potential to turn around on its head where necessary. Good headshot there from Zuna. Get the follow-up Nightfall and the Seas as LP busts his way through the door.
I like
First
that.
round of many needed here though.
Starting to get a little bit aggressive after that confidence boost as well, perhaps, but Full Sense not willing to back down. Haunt and everything tossed into it as well. The flashes will contact, and then Leviathan to continue to swing. A double kill picked up just LP to try to collect if possible. Screen being set up, they walk right through, but he's unable to sidestep just quick enough to reset. It's Cruz that gets it at the end.
It's just heartbreaking for Varrel. They had a very good setup at the start of the round. Threw a sick paranoia on front B there. They had 3 or 4 players. It's literally just like 4v4 all in the same part of the map. But time again, Full Sense in these very tricky situations. They've been paranoia, they've been seized, they've had prowlers thrown at them, but they're still just fighting their way out of a bad situation.
Full Sense, they are born and bred in these kinds of brawler situations, man. And SEA Valorant, that's what it is all the time.
Legit.
Tough for Varrel. And the next round comes up, they try to take rebel control, do something around it again.
Yeah, Klaus. Up close and personal with the buck. He does have himself the overdrive as well if he needs to kind of pivot into a retake situation where the shotgun might not be as useful. Full Sense pushed away from lobby for now with the sheer wall to keep the information game in check. Prowler secures control of Mount. As LP with a Spectre of all weapons. Just get his head taken off. I thought he was on the, just on the shoulder spot there. But maybe he stuck around a little bit too long.
Well, at least you got the Nightfall out from the shadows as well. Either way, though, Arsenal for this round, not really optimal.
Yeah, but we would have said that in the 2-on-4 quack.
Fair enough. Give it a good try. Leviathan still somehow managing to turn around, perhaps through an audio cue. Door still prepped open, and look at Cruz. Hey. Oh, he knows it himself. Leviathan's having fun. Look at the player cam. Zuna will get spotted out. You got Sinner all the way towards the back of Spawn, trying to find the right timing. Zuna, not too bad on the movement, but in all this time, the spike is still beeping away. Tries to go in for a ninja defuse as much as possible, but there's the spray. Zuna will be able to hold on to the rifle at least.
Yeah, sharp as ever. But a bunch of kills that don't really have too much impact other than getting himself closer to another Nightfall. And the scoreboard still reads the same. 7-1 for Full Sense. It's another game where Varrel is just getting obliterated. LP just wallbanged there.
Dude.
It's a little bit of a sloppy peek that you can't afford against against Primi. Maybe against Cruz that would have worked, given his aim that round. but not against Primi.
All right. Well, crux of the issue either way, though, would be Full Sense. They didn't have to spend that many ultimates in that round. Now, suddenly, picking up the pace over onto A site. Paint Shell's already tossed across, and just trying to prevent Full Sense from breaking through. The judge! Oh, no!
Dude, he didn't even pop the runner back yet. He just ran in with 25 HP and still got a kill. What?
God, Primi. Then he's going to be able to come back with 100 HP after that. At least Sexy comes back through, though. Tries to get a showstopper onto Primi. There he goes! 2 left for Full Sense, but they are still just walking it down. Cruz tries to set up more smokes, but gets shot down mid-animation by Zexy. LP pushes up from Baby Door, and Varrel will find a second round.
Yeah, nice pivot in the mid-round. Once again, to just take that A fight. It's a, rotation that didn't work for them before, but I didn't feel like they had a bad chance. I just cannot believe that Primi opens the door there on 18 HP and runs in without popping the ultimate. That is ridiculous. And Zexy, that's a little bit more like it. Showstopper pulled out, great movement. He was all over that A push from Full Sense.
Nice.
But a second round does not make a defensive side.
Yeah.
Said the same thing on Haven. It's like, nice round, guys, but we're going to need to see some more of that.
Something tells me Full Sense is not too bad. In fact, that might have been what they wanted. They got the showstopper away. They still got more ults for more situations, perhaps just a little bit of poking and prodding around C this time.
LP once again solo on this C side of the map. He has been bullied in this same position on the pistol. On one of the eco rounds as well, Full Sense has run it down at him. But at least for this round, I mean, I was going to say they're going to pivot back, but instead, it's just footsteps back away. Cruz on the jump spot there. I'm going to look for somebody. Full Sense still undecided about what they want to be doing with the minute on the clock.
Thinking about potential utility. The Prowler comes in and confirms that there is some kind of a rotation back over onto C site. They will see an overextension of LP just a bit. Information traded on both ends, but then goes the door push.
Yeah, it's an A fake though. There's going to be the walk back into C. LP needs to make sure he's got his head on a swivel here.
Overdrive popped as well. Suddenly the silent creep up. Being held by LP, not too bad. Just enough damage. Cruz coming back through, but gunned down at the end. Varrel.
Yeah, still very winnable for them. 2-man advantage, 3 players, 4 players, all flanking through spawn.
Show us what you got. This is your chance. You've got everything set up for it. A full force in the retake. On towards Mount, but Killa pulls out the sidearm. Just Primi left. And you know what this guy is capable of. He's got a full kit as well. Slow creep. Try not to make a single peep because that could incite a reaction from Primi. But that's going to be the back exposed. Primi just holds down the angle, holds down mouse 1, slight intervals, and then the Red Bull clutch. This team is unstoppable.
How is it so hard to kill Kahlua? He's defenseless, completely blind on C mound. All they need is just to push him over. It's crazy that he gets away with this much here. Should never get 2.
No way!
He's got 4 players running at him when he's blind, bro. And then, look, that 1v2 from Primi, that's just routine. You know, that's expected at this point. You're going to need at least a 4v1 to win a retake against Primi.
Yeah. Timeout. I mean, this entire first half.
It's just another missed opportunity for Varrel. Like, the state of the game really is that they're getting outplayed in most of the rounds. And then even in the rounds where they have an advantage, you can still lose to star power from Full Sense.
That's why...
And that happens what feels like at least 50% of the time at the moment. Like
Not
Kahlua
just on this map, yes.
Like Kahlua clutches on you or Primi. Someone gets an ace or a big 4K or something like that.
Haven as well, like just... Full Sense are this goated right now. Meanwhile, Varrel are trying everything and then some, and it's still not enough.
But that's what makes Full Sense such an exciting team, and Thailand as a region so exciting when they have a good caller. They have good coaching staff behind them with some experiences. You've got the perfect blend of raw firepower that knows where it needs to be aimed and some good brains behind it as well.
12-5, Primi.
Yeah, that's pretty normal for him.
Come on, get excited.
I'm excited. I love Full Sense.
Don't sound like it. Okay, well, Prowler back over on to C again. It's LP being pushed back, but Varrel, with all the rifles bought up, trying to push and shove back over on Pillar.
LP's got a glass cannon guardian, which
peculiar.
Oh, hey! There you go. Nice shot from Zuna. Leviathan goes down early. Another advantage for Varrel, but that does not guarantee them a round, as we just discussed in the timeout.
I'm gonna hold my tongue.
Nice start cover. He slides out onto the off angle. In the meantime, Full Sense once again going and taking some more space on the A side of the map. Cruz sees Zexy. You can almost assume that's going to be the solo raise, and he smoked off his info angle to try to draw a rotation, and exactly that is what you're seeing on the map. Klaus is over on A. Cinder's interested now. A singular dark cover from Cruz is enough to pull a massive rotation from Varrel here.
At least Suna's still lingering around this B spot. Unfortunately, the Nightfall will shove him off, though. If he gets somehow one kill around this situation, it just might be enough to keep Varrel in this fight. Cruz on the lurk gets taken out, and then the spike slowly getting planted back in. There's too much cover. Zuna cannot make a move. LP will hunker down over onto C, gets one away. And Zuna just continues to trail back. Overdrive popped, and he gets absolutely blazed. Just a bit of a retake out from Baby Door as well. Smokes, relay bolts, and right underneath, but the overdrive is too darn good. At least Killua gets cooked alive by the snake bite, but then it's a 1v1. And he just swings! Full headshot right into LP's skull! I cannot believe how relentless Full Sense is.
I think we just need like production to bring out a soundboard at this point, because I think you just cut what I said in the timeout and say the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Nice stuff from Varrel. They were in full control of that round. They were 4-on-2, and someone got 4. They just couldn't clean up Jit Boys. That's individual brilliance once again from a different player on Full Sense.
Different player, yeah! Jit Boys wasn't even activated at all today, but suddenly he shows up.
It was on the Cypher, to be fair. Dude was on his camera taking pictures of nature most of Haven.
Yeah, he's a chill guy like that. He's zen. Last round of the first half. Varrel, Hail Mary down C. They know that LP has been bullied here. Big Brothers have arrived, but look at Full Sense. They fully conditioned them around this.
I don't know how Cruz is here, throwing a paranoia into spawn, but all right. That's chill, I guess. He's just walked into A for free. Cruz has so much aura.
No.
And Varrel, they've got C mount control. They're still interested in Full Sense just poking around over there. Now Primmy's got to run it back. Then I imagine he's going to send into spawn at some point here.
Just waiting for it. You got the thorns and everything just set up to protect.
Yeah, they're going to flip the map with the Phoenix ult here, I'd imagine. Although they have thrown up that one way, so I guess they do want to play in sight.
Oh. Yeah, he's holding on to it.
Joke's over.
More Prowlers, and then suddenly run it back. It's not going towards spawn where you might have thought, and it's actually the right call as well. 3 players coming up from behind. Steel Guard and Ripped as well, just to keep Varrel away from the spike. Nightfall set back over in, but unfortunately they can't really do too much around it. Leviathan can keep his eyes towards the back as well, and he will just stay alive long enough to make it a tough choke point for Varrel to break through. Finally he goes down. But it's down to Zuna and just Klaus. Close range, and the spike's about to go off. Killua continuing to delay as much as possible with all the utility. And it's just kills for Primmy now. Zuna will be able to clean it, but goes down to the spike at the end. That's a 10-2 first half for Full Sense.
It says everything about that round that Primmy, as the spike has 3 seconds left on it, still has both his flashes. He didn't even need to throw a flash that entire round. Like, Full Sense was just given A for free. They just put themselves in such phenomenal positions in terms of the macro. Cruz is walking up A for free and just calling circles around Varrel.
Feels bad, but Full Sense are just this good.
Yeah. Varrel.
Sorry, what were you saying again throughout the entire first half about Full Sense?
Yeah. Thailand, something, Thailand, firepower, Cruz, good IGL.
That's the whole story today.
Yeah.
But you know what, though? It's a good sign. If there's ever a time to get excited for Full Sense, this is now. Their next opponents...
We said that at kickoff.
I know.
We said that about Talon Stage 2. They started Stage 2 just absolutely doming everyone.
Come on.
Thai was on the duelist.
How about this right now, though? In this meta, they're pulling out these comps Yeah,
they're
they're playing RRQ and T1 next, and who knows how those will go, but they've already locked in playoffs.
I mean,
Things are only going to keep going up
I
from
think
here.
they're just going to win the group, I'm not going to lie. I don't think they're going to lose the game.
Let's go.
RRQ, I don't think RRQ's beating them. T1 maybe. Depends,
5-0.
depends how locked in T1 is, because T1 is liable to just go into any series like not playing Valorant the way they usually play it. But we'll see.
You got to be here and say that you were there to witness Full Sense lock in playoffs. You were there when Full Sense were on their upwards trajectory, maybe towards Masters of London.
Another pistol on the cards here for Varrel at a huge deficit. Full Sense very much set up over on Mound as Leviathan considers this A push on his lonesome. Prowler goes forward on the C side of the map and allows Full Sense to take a step further into spawn. The longer that Varrel take to get into A here, the closer that Full Sense makes it on the flank.
It's just LP watching it. Not sure how much
oh dear,
it's gonna work out. Yeah, pushed back by a bit of utility. He's got a little bit of support from Cinder as well, but unfortunately Paranoia just flew away. A bit of damage over on the screen as well though, and look at LP. Able to take down Jit Boys, that's not too bad, but there goes Cruz on the reaction. Cinder trying his best to hold the off angle, but okay, just one. Not too bad. Still, everyone else playing around the line of scrimmage, doing their best to push them back, but Full Sense just continue on their warpath over onto playoffs. Oh, hang on, Klaus Suna in a sudden instance, being able to take them all down with ghosts.
A good recovery. Just Klaus and Zuna hand in hand to deny any attempts at a retake there for Full Sense. It wasn't looking great for Varrel. Both LP and Zexy really struggling to even get a single kill with the Sheriffs that they're usually so sharp with. That is the first step of many that will be needed to try to complete some kind of a comeback here for Varrel. Yeah, you can hear it in the voice comms. Not a great celebration of the pistol win. But look, give them a couple more rounds and maybe they'll start believing themselves. Oh no, that just hurts to watch. That hurts in your soul.
As long as they still believe in themselves, you know. They're gonna stream it all the way down C to get the spike. Not the worst of losses. Not too much being picked up by Full Sense off of that kill either. Oh, nice collateral! And then for the rest of Varrel to set up a firing range against Full Sense, who just full-on contact die all around Mount.
Zuna's popping off, 17 and 8 for him. He's been due for a big game. Had, look, few and far between in terms of the impact. A lot of these have been kind of exit rounds or exit frags or anti-eco at times, but there have been the pistol where he did get himself a multi-frag and one or two of the gun rounds on defense. Nice flick from Zexy. Closer to a showstopper now. And Zuna getting closer to a nightfall as well. 2 off heading into the bonus here.
I love that recovery coming off of a 10-2 first half. See if that continues forward with a full-on collision around Rubble right now. Haunt goes huge for Varrel, but Full Sense just hang all the way back. A couple of spams and mag dumps over onto the other side of the screen as well. They set up their fast lane and look for an exit route.
Full Sense still sticking around though. Primi standing his ground outside of the broken door, and they're going to swing together. Jit Boys on the jump across as the Viper wall goes up though. Varrel are punching back very hard.
Straight through the Full Sense line of defense. Just Cruz and Leviathan left. If he continues to jiggle peek to his own peril, down he goes. Just Leviathan in a 1v4. Possible bonus. Very likely for Varrel now.
Would be a good way to get back into the game. Leviathan's just missed the timing there, unfortunately. He's got to set up across front B and C site, but it's not where Varrel look interested in going here. More Prowler for Zuna. Does have the Haunt in 1 second here, so he's going to use all of his Fade utility, just clearing out the A side as safely as possible.
Cover going out.
Yeah, nice easy plant for LP.
30 seconds left.
This definitely cannot go wrong. Just Leviathan to try and circle around as soon as he pops that door. That's 3 players in tree.
He's just going to take the guns away from them here, I think. Wonder if Varrel are going to pivot into spawn. He's not even going for this round. Like, he understands that if he could just take guns away from Varrel in the long term, that's going to be more expensive for them and potentially give Full Sense a chance to close this series down the road. But LP, credit to him, has done a really good job on the front foot, just pushing through spawn side. It's going to allow the pivot into spawn here. Zuna will definitely go down, but I mean, outside of that, 3 guns is still nice. I cannot believe 2 of them have gone towards Rebel side there. They have hunted down Leviathan. They've taken 1 more gun away from Full Sense and lost 1 in return. I think it's 5 for Varrel. Have converted their bonus, really nicely done. 5 up on the attacking side, and I think with 3 in a row to start off this half, there should be plenty more to come from them. They still have a chance here on Lotus. This is their map pick, so the attacking side playbook should be good from them.
The Rays and the Neon.
Timeout.
Timeout now called, I suppose, by the Full Sense squad.
Yeah. Won't have much to work with in this particular round, but a little bit of discussion about how to tackle this comp here as Full Sense. You've got the head coach and skirmish man, and then vet of the Thai scene, Sushi Boy's ex-teammates with a handful of these players. All played against them in the past.
Also just kind of thinking around how this Phoenix is meant to work on the defensive side.
Yeah. Like I said, I think the Rubble fight is going to be something that isn't as clean for them as you would have with a Raze or something like that. But I think the Phoenix very strong on the B and the C sides of the map, on this map in particular.
Closer space.
It interacts very well with the Viper wall. Like, I actually think the Phoenix is very good versus Viper. I think any kind of flashes with Viper being on the other side of things, it's the kind of thing where you can definitely use their wall against them in some regards. That's where Varrel need to be cognizant of it and play patiently. They need to take their time, you know, pumping the wall up and then forcing a reaction out for Full Sense, maybe try to bait out some of those traps earlier than they might want to pull them.
Start things off with a C's Molly.
Big setup on the C site here, and it looks exactly where Varrel are heading.
Cruz with a Bucky up around stairs.
Yeah, rotations coming in for Primi as well. The dark cover going down. This could be a 4-stacked site. Zexy, though, with Mount secured, does secure himself the orb and is now 1 off the showstopper. And after the C Mount pressure, LP walks out A. I mean, this is just ping-ponging of the map control. This is exactly how you want to play Lotus. Create pressure on one side of the map to pull a rotation and then take space elsewhere.
Orbs as well, just to try and keep that momentum going for the remainder of this second half. You can slow walk up with that wall over onto A site now.
Yeah. Killua just tickling the door. Threatening breaking that one open and making something happen. But yeah, Varrel just contact walking up A. Nice and easy for them. They've avoided a bit of a disaster running into C. Very patient looking attacking side. And these are the kind of decisions that
30 seconds left.
I think fill you with a bit more confidence as Varrel going forward. It's like, okay, we've avoided the eco. We've won 3 in a row on the attacking side. Like, yes, but the confidence is starting to flow a little bit more. You're making the right decisions. The attacking side's going well on your map pick. This could be the start of a comeback. They've got a lot more work to do, but so far, so good.
It's a welcome sight either way. Starting to spread out a little bit for a potential hunt if they pick up a scent here or there, and that's showstopper confirmed. Smoke kind of gives out position towards the flank as well. Outlaw moves into position. We'll just spot a couple players over on the tree.
Nice.
Catch us a straggler. And everyone else, just don't die this fight.
Yeah, keep the guns up. Full Sense on a bit of a suicide mission.
Wow!
Into the site, try to keep them interested. But that is about as clean as an anti-eco gets. Very nicely done from Varrel. Great mid-rounding. But much more needed where that came from. 4 in a row to start out their attacking side, but now things get more difficult. Full Sense do have the operator out on Jit Boys here. How's Primi looking? Does he have a run it back yet? Because we're getting pretty deep into this half, and I'd imagine the Phoenix definitely has one at this point. Yep.
So a good chance for Full Sense to fight back as well. You got Jit Boys on an operator line now.
Yeah, towards the C side of the map, which is where Varrel will be active. Nice jump spot from Klaus. Spots out the op though. And you didn't lose a player for it. Cruz on front B here, ready with the paranoia. Varrel ran this exact same setup on their defense.
Go, go, go!
Instantly pivoting over onto A, which is supposedly weaker. Jit Boys peeking back out again, sees no one is home, so the rotations for Full Sense are underway.
The paint shells trigger the Thorns. They know that the Vice is solo over here, just based off seeing that operator towards C mount. Zexy into the side, looking for anything, but eaten nicely by the run it back.
And that's Leviathan's cue to pop off. Just one kill for now. At the same time, slight slip over from LP over onto C side.
He's done very well on the lurk there. He's caught Jit Boys and opened up the entire map, but can the rest of Varrel make it back there in time?
Just getting their running boots laced up. At the same time, Primi, the rest of the gang hovering close enough. They've dodged the C's. They're trying to go for the wall bangs around the spike plant spot. Meanwhile, Primi going for the 1v1. Does quick to check. Sets up flashes and everything as well, but Klaus has a reaction over onto Waterfall. That might be enough. Obstacles getting torn down, and it's just Leviathan left.
LP deals with him nicely. 4K from the IGL of Varrel. As I said at the start of this game, Viper is an agent that he's quite comfortable on. It's not something you've seen him play too much of in Pacific, but he is one of these players that is almost a bit Munchkin-esque on this agent. He loves to be aggressive by nature. You've seen that from him on his Chamber, on his Yoru in the past, but Viper is another agent that he does like to be quite aggro on. And with your Viper being the lurk in this comp and Varrel playing these 1-4s, it really streamlines the calling. When your IGL is the player on the wing, and he can just call around himself, it can have massive upside if you're finding the right rotations and the right reads.
Saw some inklings of that on Split last week. Hopefully, I mean, brought them that overtime against RQ. Maybe this will be that comeback that they've been really yearning for as they start things off. Just trying to bait out positioning, Full Sense. Just trying to keep a close range, close positions.
I mean, again, LP is just walking into C by himself, getting all of the information for Varrel. And so far, it is working for them very nicely. In that last round, you saw him pick Jit Boys. I mean, if that's a kill that goes the way of the op, then it would have been a bit more disastrous. But so far, it's working perfectly for Varrel. 2 easy kills on the operator. Secures the pit for LP. And Varrel stonks are going crazy.
Get out of here.
This is where you gotta hold. It's not time to sell just yet. Meanwhile, Full Sense starting to tank a little bit. Wonder what's going on there. Of course, the buy's not really supporting, but this, otherwise, a 5-round win streak, potentially the 6th, well, most likely the 6th, is always a good sign. Killa will just give it a good old college try with the Sheriff.
That's not bad, though, for Klaus going down. He gets his overdrive at the end of that round. LP should have been an easy one. 4 hours, Jit Boys.
No way.
Committing grand larceny in broad daylight. Overdrive pulled down now. Surely they cannot flip this round on its head.
Oh, Nightfall as well. Now you know no one's around Waterfall. You have a pretty good idea of where Zexy is. His opponents are low, though. Need to stall as much as possible away from the spike. This is my home. Get out! Do not be Harry Dresden around this! And he's just going for the quick sidestep tap. Red Bull clutch. Zexy is back in the game.
Should never have been necessary. But a big Red Bull clutch from Zexy to save a very sticky situation that Varrel put themselves in. Let's be honest. Jit Boys getting away with this much on a bandit with 3 players in position to trade him. It's not something that should ever be happening.
Clutch.
So the pre-fire Jigger 1-tap. And we head back into yet another gun round. No operator this time for Full Sense, who once again are trying to test this C mount control, but they've scanned the Vice on that side of the map, and that's already a big tell for Varrel.
Just a couple more jump spots, if anything.
Ball goes up. Now creep out Nightfall, as well as the overdrive and the pit. So they've got a couple of ults to kind of open up around like this and streamline a post plant. But again, with LP on the lurk every single time, it's going to actually be pretty hard for them to end up in a post plant with the pit unless they pivot over to his side of the map later on.
That might be the intention. They're thinking about baby door. A couple of spams and checks into the smokes as well, where Jit Boys is crouched. Prowler across, and he's looking for the kills. Killo with support, but there goes Zexy Cinder. Just setting up all around it. Crosshair's train is zeroed in. Just Leviathan once again.
There's not much he can do. Caught on the cross by LP, who is having a phenomenal game right now for Varrel. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier, though. Zexy gets his showstopper off the back of that plant, but the patience that Varrel are showcasing is excellent on this attacking side. Just look how long they wait outside a lobby here. They're just putting the Viper wall up, going, okay, we're going to take a few more steps forward. Let's see what Full Sense do. They tap the door. They wait. Finally, Full Sense pulls the trigger on the trap play. Prowler goes forward. You could see Jip Boys inside of the dark cover, just itching for a fight. And as soon as Full Sense pulls the trigger on that play, you've got Cinder hiding behind Rubble. You've got a big crossfire between door and outside of B. And Varrel just rips them apart.
Patience pays off. Might have to start thinking about bind soon. Full Sense. Both timeouts spent, and even with the guns coming in, somehow just not quite able to fend off Varrel or to even hold.
LP's just continuing his phenomenal work from just the last series against RRQ. Had a big time series for himself. Still didn't get them the win back then though, but hopefully today the calling and the carry potential that this man does have will be enough to get them across the line against Full Sense, because we've got a series on our hands. Did not look like it over on Haven, but Lotus is certainly delivering. And the Varrel fans in the audience are getting G'd up now. Heck yeah. They always have a good turnout for these games.
4 alts online for Varrel. Keep that cycling across. You're potentially tying up the scoreline in this round. Full Sense marching down C Mount.
Straight into B with the showstopper for Varrel. And they need to be cognizant of this flank. Zexy going looking for somebody, anybody. He's pivoted his way into spawn. In goes the pit, and Varrel will set up the plant inside of it.
See, with a showstopper though, then Full Sense has no idea where this guy could be. Might be hiding with a team on site or just exploring off somewhere else. Actually, Full Sense might not be anticipating it even. Cruz could just go down to a backstab. And that will be a kill secured. Obstacle still online. It's Steel Garden as well. Varrel want this score tied up, but Primi and Jit Boys now breaking through. They've set themselves up into the site. Boombots and everything to clear through. Klaus running out of the overdrive, and he's out of range with that judge. So as long as Primi can take down these two, this is still a possible round for Full Sense. Jit Boys takes the kill towards the back lane, and then just Zexy to swing out. Primi does not miss a single shot.
How have they won that? That is ridiculous. Varrel had the pit down, the entirety of Full Sense zoned away, and they fumbled the bag. They're on their way out the door. Just at the last second, Full Sense catches them there. Steel Garden traded for overdrive. I was like, okay, Klaus got 2 kills inside of the broken door. This round's over. But you can never count out Primi, man. Just perfect cover. If there's any player as Jit Boys that you just hold the spike down that's covering you, it's Primi. It's just like, yeah, if Primi don't got me, nobody got me.
I can't believe that's how they took down LP, though. Either way, with the next round coming up, now it's run it back for Primi.
Yeah, that's where the news could get a little bit worse for Varrel. They've done a lot of good work completing a comeback into this game. Cruz a little unlucky through a smoke and a box to get dinked down there. Low on HP already. Once again, Zexy quick over onto front B. Not as zealous as he was in the last round. He was really just looking for the vice wall, but that's placed over towards tree. You almost never see that. It's a big setup for a tree execute to be dealt with on the side of Full Sense. And over on the other side of the map, once again, they've crept up C Mount and looking to put some pressure on the flank.
Goodness, they've been doing this for the past like 3 rounds now, and now Varrel slowly creeping alongside the toxic screen.
Leviathan not spamming away. As said, he's got a full tree setup there, and that is where Varrel are heading, but he's not really in position to play off of that util.
Face your fear!
Just to buy time as much as possible, wait for the rest of the gang to join with him. That's Full Sense's intention, all right, but will it actually pay off? Varrel waiting out the Vi's utility before marching through.
30 seconds.
Jit Boys, the rest of the gang now streaming into tree. They use the Viper wall, actually. Meanwhile, Varrel trying to pivot all the way across, perhaps. They want to end up over on B. Leviathan will get caught out by Cinder now, but look at Cruz as well. LP suddenly springs up from behind. 10 seconds left, and Cruz tries his darndest to stay alive. Spike plant over onto A is secured. 1v3 for Cruz. Is it possible?
Stinked up since the start of the round. He's been down and out. Since day dot, drops himself a dark cover, but low on HP with the high load to contend with. Open plant. Klaus is wrapping on him. A very experienced player, but in this situation, it should be untenable. Easy as you like for Varrel. Just trust a no-nonsense setup. And I was saying that Full Sense was calling circles around them on the attacking side, but it was quite the opposite this round. Just gorgeous from Varrel. They take control of that A site, they tap the spike, but they don't rush things. They're well aware that the flank is a problem. The run at back's been invested. Look, we could have clipped that replay a little tighter and not shown the whiff. Come on, didn't have to do LP like that, but it's all good. Still got the job done. Really, really nice mid-rounding from Varrel. They bait out the run it back, they run into spawn, and just kind of one step ahead of Full Sense on that retake there.
Trying to keep Varrel G'd up as much as possible. Same approach all the way over onto A.
I mean, this is where you're just trying to keep your opponents guessing, really. At times, it's just LP solo over here, but then in some of these rounds, you let him go forward and be the first player, but you've got the rest of the team behind him.
Lucky for Cruz now. And pretty much going to get contacted soon enough. He's already had to deal with the utility. Now seized up as well. Breaking through. Full Sense, they do have some players close by. We'll see if the weapons can do anything. Primi with the Vandal. Stays up top on Heaven. Trying to pick his targets as much as possible, but look at Varrel. Again, patience as how they work their way around the site, bit by bit.
They just keep outplaying them in these mid-round skirmishes, whether it's post-plan or not. As I mentioned before, they've kind of been baiting out these traps. When we head on to the post-plants and kind of these late-round situations, it feels like Varrel is reading.
ฟอร์มของฟูเซนตอนนี้กับทุกคนตอนนี้คิดว่าฟูเซนอยู่อันดับที่เท่าไหร่ในทั้งหมดทีมทั้งหมดเนี่ยก็น่าจะท็อป3ครับตอนนี้ He thinks top 3
Top 3?
Top 3
Top 3? 오케이. 탑 3까지는 올라갈 수 있지 않을까라는 자신감 있는 모습을 보여줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 레비아탄 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you.
This is VCT
What a way to start the Thai New Year for Full Sense. Officially qualifying to playoffs, our first Pacific team to do so in Stage 1. I mean, it got a little close there on Map 2, but they did it.
Yeah, I mean, it's so well deserved for this squad. We know how brilliant they've been, and since Cruz returned to this team, they've looked absolutely unstoppable, and I think it's so incredibly well deserved for them. And what a shame about Varrel, man. It really feels like they can only ever get so close to winning before they're able to make it. It's so, so sad.
It's another series where they have such a slow start, and then they build up, they ramp up, they push it into overtime, only to fall flat and not be able to make it over that final hurdle. This is a heartbreaker for Varrel. They're continuing to show that they have so much promise, that they do have that talent, but it just takes way too long for them to get into the groove. A 10-2 half with them having just the 2. To start off things here on this Lotus, it's very similar to what we saw from them versus RQ last week, where they went 4-8 on that second map, only to end up in an overtime that they cannot close out. This was so very much looking like it was going to be able to go the distance, get over to that bind. But, I mean, Full Sense, incredible plays from them. The stick on the defuse, and just absolutely breaking.
I mean, I think that's the real difference is everyone knows Varrel have talent. I think they're really great players, but they don't quite have the level of caliber that the boys on Full Sense do here. They're always managing to get it done when it's close, being able to stick that diffuse, being able to just close out these very difficult games when Varrel are really pushing them. That really, in my mind, is the difference in the level of these two teams. Varrel are young, you know, they're new to this league. I have confidence that they'll figure it out, but it doesn't seem like they're quite ready yet.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Full Sense was once that team, sort of lots of talent, but not quite reined in yet. And again, we're seeing lots of improvements from Varrel, but like Pilski said, you know, how many times do you need to lose until, you know, you get really close, but you're still losing these matches. So it's really heartbreaking, of course, but really good to see everyone on Full Sense has been performing.
Yeah, and I will say, you know, for something to take away for Varrel, even though this is another brutal loss, one that's going to be hurting you significantly, because, I mean, playoffs are now a world away, if not impossible. Zexy going over to the Rays, I think that this was the right choice. He looks very comfortable here on Lotus. I would love to see him exploring this pick on more maps.
Oh, yes. I mean, this is very promising for the future of Varrel as we move along through stage 1. And we have a special guest with us. It's going to be Cruz, our favorite IGL coach, translator, the man who does it all from Full Sense. Hello, and congratulations.
Congratulations.
On playoffs. And let's talk about Varrel just now. It looked like it was going to be a really quick 2-0. Then Varrel started picking up the steam, collecting 8, 9, 10 rounds in a row. What happened in your eyes there?
We threw away a bunch of rounds in the beginning, gave them momentum. I had the right calls. We somehow didn't manage to break one Fade Eye, and that completely destroyed the momentum. And then we got hit by the Fade Eye. I didn't know we got hit by the Fade Eye. Nobody said anything, and they were just standing there, and I was like, oh, are we going to go? And then it kind of rolled over. After that, everyone started becoming quiet, like was afraid of taking fights. We didn't clear corners. Like when we came out on the A main fight, where I think there was an omen on the door. Nobody checked when that's where one of the guys should look in every scrim. We became a bit lazy, gave them momentum, and obviously respect to them. I know that I actually know how to make Varrel like a very, very good team.
Oh.
I actually do, because
Are you gonna offer that for free?
I know.
Nope. But they're basically like my team. They're actually just the same, like if not, like I think very close mechanically, but I think the level of experience is not there yet. I think they need a leader, like an actual leader.
So TK9 needs to step into the booth. He needs to
Probably.
start playing.
but
Yeah,
yeah.
go ahead.
But I think that's like where the difference maker, because I think the game could have been like a complete 13-4, right? Because we had the right read. It could have been like that, but then obviously they came back. They're a really good team. After they have momentum, it's really hard for us.
Actually, I want to ask about that. You know, there's so much growth for your team since you guys were all in talent. It's not just the new players coming in. I remember you and Frost were always talking about the kids, you know, they're still kids. But there's a lot of growth since then. So I want to ask you, how did you manage to wrangle them? And do you think there's still room for a lot more growth? Because it sounds like they stopped communicating halfway through Lotus.
There's still way more room for them to grow. And I think, like, I think this is not close to their peak yet, but they do need a bit more experience, obviously, because that was their first year, right? And it wasn't a full year for like 3 other players. It's only Jip Boys and Primi who has some kind of like experience. So I think from now on, moving forward into the future, I think they could be one of like the next PRX where they just keep on qualifying. If they have like more experience and maybe a better IGL than me in the future, where like if he shoots better. To be honest, that's the plan. I think.
Where are you going, to Varrel?
No,
back to the coaching booth.
The sub that we picked up, that's the guy I think he could replace me, and he's better than me in almost every aspect, apart from the experience. So that's probably
That's crazy.
the thing that will keep this team moving forward in the long run.
What did you work on to improve the team? Like, what was there like a particular thing that you worked on?
Not really anything in particular. It's just that they needed guidance, and they needed one person who will just tell them, everybody listens, and will shout at them if they're doing something wrong, stop them from like coming up with some crazy ideas, and just keep people in line. I think. But it also comes with experience, where I know this kind of team plays like this, but it's because I've been like that. For example, Varrel, if you look at their Haven, I watched their games and I know that they were Talon 2023, where they were just strat rouletting, strat rouletting and just reading at like certain timings that if we break them this round, they have an op. If we break them this round, the momentum is all on their side. That's why they usually are very strong on attack and very weak on defense.
So maybe they'll bring out triple duelist next.
Kind of thing.
That makes sense.
On split, yeah.
I want to ask a little bit about, we've seen you guys run Deadlock now on a couple of little maps. I want to get your thoughts on the agent, and do you think it's a good counter to Neon in this meta, or are you picking it for a different reason?
I'm just very comfortable on the agent, and I have like a lot of ideas. The comp we used to run last year, and I know that Neon is like in meta right now, and I don't think it's like a very good counter, but I know that nobody's gonna play it.
Yeah.
And they are not gonna expect it. And
Right.
I swear to God, they
No idea.
They have no idea what to do. Right.
I mean, just last quick one. I mean, obviously, you guys first team through to the playoffs. You're looking really strong at the moment. The team, together, back on Talon as well. Like, you guys have come very close to making it to international appearances, only to fall short at the last moment. What would it mean for you guys to make it to Masters London?
It will mean so much for me. Like it's very close to the end for me, and I really want to make an international. I really want to play on that big stage and just make my family proud.
And we want to see you on the big stage too.
Yeah.
Group Alpha, you're in the playoffs. We're gonna have people qualifying from Group Alpha. One might be Global Esports. Do you think your team is ready to defeat Global Esports?
We scrim them a lot, and that might be a problem because we play them way too much.
It goes both ways.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a fun game, obviously, and I hope we come out on top.
If I was a betting man, I'd put money on you.
Me too. Oh, congratulations, Cruz, and to the rest of your team. Well deserved, and we were talking about the Thai casters earlier, and they're very proud of you. So congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Leviathan, what a guy. He completely showed up. He's the rookie of full sense, in a sense, as Cruz was saying there. But, a lot of the people from the Thai scene are very familiar with this player. He has showed so much potential coming through the challengers and Tier 2 scene, and I'm so glad he showcased why Full Sense picked him up.
I mean, I think this Full Sense roster just gets scarier and scarier. We came into today talking about Primi, and then we start talking about Kalua because he's going crazy, and now Leviathan is going crazy. I mean, this team just looks borderline unstoppable, and it's always so nice to hear from Cruz, by the way. I mean, how can you not root for this guy? How can you not root for this team? Now they're in playoffs. They really want to make it all the way to London.
He's always one of the most just like grounded and self-aware players that I've ever seen. And I mean, to even be talking about like, oh yeah, like in the future when I stop playing, he's very much just like, this is my plan and this is the path that I kind of see set forward for me and for the rest of the squad. And I mean, while that's sad to hear, because I would love to see him continue to compete, especially given the form that we've been seeing him in, I think it's just, it just goes to show that he's got so much experience, he's got so much wisdom behind him, and he's now passing that on successfully to these younger players.
And that's exactly what we were saying. These kind of teams, Varrel, Full Sense, need leadership, and of course the leader is always looking forward. Now, we're going to have a very exciting match too. Team Secret versus PRX. Now, I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's going to be PRX, but these two teams haven't played regionally in Pacific in a little while. Secret usually beat PRX. Newsflash, in case you guys didn't know, it was a very different Secret except for this guy. This guy has been here since dawn of time.
There's been a couple of changes.
But Envy is no longer on this team. So I don't know if that's going to affect things moving forward. Now, Secret, we've seen a little bit of improvement coming into Stage 1 compared to Kickoff, but still, they are on an 8-loss streak right now. That's terrible.
Oh, that is tough. It's rough to be in that dressing room right now.
I mean, you're about to potentially challenge the loss record from DFM set in the first year of the VCT.
My God.
That was that 0-9 year that they had. And you might just be tying that one up. So this is brutal. But, I mean, yes, there have been actual, tangible, visible, witnessable improvements for Team Secret. They start things off in, Stage 1. They have that very close bout on Fracture versus KRX, I should say. But the two players that have been impressing us the most are Kelly S and Sylvan. Both of these guys have been rock steady for the team. They've been pulling plays out of their ears where you don't really expect them to. I mean, the ace from Sylvan being one of them. And that's exactly what Secret need to have, that solid foundation, those two pillars. But we need to see the level up from the rest of the team.
Yeah, for sure. The other members on this team have to capture the magic that these two players have found. Kelly S, I think in particular, is a real standout for me, especially when he's on this Viper. I want to see the lean into that way more. He looks so comfortable on that agent. So I think these two we can expect good things from, but really the question is a lot more on the other three. We know how good Jesse can be, how good Berserks can be, and we've seen bright sparks from Rimuru. It's just, can they put it all together into one game? But the problem is, this is a tough game to try and get it done.
It is, because, I mean, it's PRX, but as I mentioned, these two teams, when they faced off, Team Secret has won. The last time they faced was 2024, and before 20...
Got his back kill.
What the hell is this?
They are
friggin' badminton sets or whatever.
I think they brought speakers. There's it's like a little lounge in there right now. They're vibing right now. But the first time it was like Benkai was still on the team before something joined. But still, Secret has this magical thing over PRX, and I don't know if that changes with Envy joining PRX.
I mean, I think that Envy, if there's any player on PRX that really wants to get the win today, Envy, of course, is going to be that player, wants to beat the team that benched him, that led to him getting on PRX. So actually, maybe he should be a little bit kind to them, I suppose, since he ended up here and managed to get to a decent spot. But I think he's going to be very hungry to come away with a victory here today. But yeah, it's a very different look for both of these teams compared to when they did last clash. I mean, you think back all the way to 2023, you mentioned Benkai, he is still on the roster.
That's a long time ago.
It's been quite some time. There's been a couple pivots from both sides, so I don't necessarily think that the script is going to stick here, but who knows? And a lot of it could come down to this guy here. Something has been having some ups and downs, to say the least.
Yeah, ups and downs, heavy emphasis on the downs. When he's playing this Neon, he's not really managed to make it click here. I mean, I think that key stat for me is that first kill, first death. Normally we see him have so much impact in that department. It's really Jing that's taken over now, and he is having to go in and play a bit more of a selfless role. He's trying to make this space, but still he has to be able to shoot his gun. He has to be able to find some consistency here. There really isn't room for him to fall off.
No, there's not. I mean, 86 ADR, not going to be great, but we have a surprise. Alex is taken to the skirmish.
I have a confession. I knew something was up when Alex asked me to practice skirmish with him. I was like, why? Why would you ask me of all people?
And why is he able to get the first kill?
Oh, see, this is an immense strategy from PRX. They're trying to mentally boom the young rookie.
Or if he wins it, he will.
If a 36-year-old coach
There's no way.
is beating him, I think I worry for his mental a little bit. PRX kind of trying to throw away the retail. He's hanging in there.
Okay.
He's hanging in there.
All right.
2-2.
When was the last time Alex was on the mouse and keyboard like this?
Oh, man.
Well, he's never done it for us.
He used to play professionally, but not in Valorant.
Was I born yet when he did that?
Probably not. You were were maybe 3 years old. I don't know. But Ramiro...
he's hitting the shots. He's warming up.
Oh, my God. I think this is a mental boom for Ramiro, who is a rookie, by the way. Like, how could you do this to Secret?
No, it's cyberbullying.
I mean, not only is he a rookie, he's a mid-season rookie.
Yes.
Yeah.
He just
so
joined
fresh.
the team, and he's only got 2 series under his belt. But okay,
Come on,
back.
Rimuru. I really want Rimuru to take this for his own well-being.
I love that both teams also have just trash skirmish win rates.
There we go. 4-4.
The coaches never win these things, though.
1 round left.
Have we ever had a coach win these?
It's
I don't
all...
think so.
No, he's done it.
Oh, dear God.
He's done it.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That's...
Poor
Look,
guy.
I mean, all I can hope is that Rimura is a fan of Alex from his years of competing.
Yep.
In the past.
His
So
career.
maybe this is like I lost to one of my idols. Perhaps I think
That
it's
might
the
have
best.
been the thing.
I think it's the best way, the best takeaway that you can have from this.
We should have gotten Camille in here. I think she had to handle it. But, okay, look. PRX has been losing all of their scrims until last week.
We're just gonna out that.
And then they lost last week against Gen G, so maybe this is all part of, the Secret curse where they beat PRX.
I mean, PRX do have to recover after last week. They did not play a good game last week. They're really looking to bounce back now. When we take a look at the map veto, we'll be starting off on Breeze, which is not a map we've seen from either team, I believe, yet. So this is a little bit of a wild card by Team Secret. I like it, trying to mix up that veto, but then it's split. Fracture to the Decider was the one map PRX looked good last week. So for me, if you're a Team Secret fan, I kind of want to see them get this done in 2.
Yeah, I think so. This is going to be really interesting, especially on Fracture. These two teams, I mean, the last time they played against each other was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And Secret won that map. And there's a lot of confidence for PRX right now, just like the former match. But again, you really never know when it comes to Team Secret. I know, Kilios, how were you on this confidence?
I think you deliberated for a while. You text me asking for advice.
Oh, yeah. It took a long time to reach a conclusion. No, I mean, even with the form that we saw from PRX, which was abysmal last week, you basically have to predict them every single time. 10 times out of 10 in this position. Ball's Law is a thing, but sometimes there's a couple exclusions. My guess, though, with the Breeze pick for Team Secret, and I'm curious to see if it works out for them, is I think they want to try to just get Jing off the Duelist.
That's for
this
sure.
is where you're likely going to be seeing Forsaken go. I mean, he's not going to be able to go to the Yours. Actually, who knows what the hell they're going to do.
But it's not a Raze map, and it's definitely not a Phoenix map. So
Yeah.
I'm very curious as to what competition PRX are going to come out with.
You don't really know with them either.
Yeah, true.
They're always a little bit of a surprise here. And of course, we want something to be able to step it up. And there's no way he lets 4 matches go in a row without completely demolishing the other team. Well, let's see. We'll send it to the stage, and we're going to welcome 2 teams, Team Secret versus PRX. It's going to be pretty fun, I think.
I hope so.
I think it's going to be pretty surprising.
Fingers crossed.
Today's matchup. Team Secret.
Team Secret versus PRX. It has been exactly 2 years since these two teams have faced each other on this stage. And back then, Secret won those matches. But things are very different now. The coach is different. We have Ramiro, Berserks, Kelia, Sylvan. These are all brand new players on Secret since the last time these two played each other. But Jesse Bash has a lot of experience against them.
Yeah, they need to lean on their leader today. He knows how to beat this team. So how well can he impart that wisdom? But there's no secret about it. It's that really this team has been struggling. They're on a big loss streak, and it looks like it's only going to keep getting worse. And if they manage to turn things around in the server, we see bright sparks, flashes of inspiration, but it's only here and there. The name of the game is consistency for this roster. Can they find it today?
I need the hope so. I mean, what a win it would be, obviously, if they're able to find it. I mean, PRX, nothing to shake a stick at. But one of the things that Team Secret was known for, that a mantle that I gave them in the past, was being the Robin Hood squad, beating those teams that you never anticipate them to beat, and then losing to the teams that they always should win against. If they can find that here, if they can get back to that, it's still a massive step up compared to what we have been seeing.
That would be a great way to start, would be a win against PRX, like you said. But this team, they often say the only enemy they really have is themselves.
Yeah.
So all they really need to do is get that hive mind going on, not having a bad day, and making sure everyone is just talking to each other. It's really as simple as that when you have this many talented players on your team, and things are very different, of course, with Envy, formerly of Team Secret, is now on this team.
I mean, he was such a linchpin for them back in the day. I mean, you think back to the last times that they had played against PRX. That's when Team Secret was, a single game away from making it to champs, losing in the LCQ to Zeta Division, to being able to try to make their way into the playoffs at Stage 2, only to fall to Primi in his debut. That was a team that could punch, but it has been a slippery slope for them. For PRX, they come into this absolutely as the superiors on paper, with Team Secret being the underdogs. But you can be damn sure if Team Secret come out here and they have a hot start on their map pick of Breeze, a bit of an out-of-pocket pick, if they're able to find the first couple rounds, I mean, Finesse is not going to be talking for the whole rest of his damn stream. He's going to be keeping silent, trying to get PRX back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that worries me is that we all thought the same last week in this matchup against Gen G. Sure. All of us predicted PRX because why would you not? It's PRX. They always find that form, and then they couldn't. They lose it in spectacular fashion. They didn't look comfortable at all. They have to look better today, in my mind. There really is no way about it. Even if you get a close win here, that doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. This is a team that wants to be at London. They narrowly missed out on the first Masters title. They want to come for the second, but that doesn't work unless you start stringing wins together, unless you start looking confident and really dominating the teams that you should cleanly beat.
Yeah, that's right. They lost their huge streak of not qualifying to an international the very first time last year. And, if they do that again this year, that's not a good sign for this team, the squad that's been together the longest in this region.
Yeah, I mean, the foundations of this team have been together since the very beginning here, the partnership era. So I have high expectations, as always, for this team. And typically, when we see PRX get into a slump, it's only a matter of time before they dig themselves back out of it. The question is, does the slump continue from last week into this one? Does it take a little bit longer for them to really try to find that comfort? I think with Breeze, at least off the rip, we should be seeing some pretty immediate comfort for something in particular, because my full expectation is that he is going to be playing the Jet.
Yeah. I mean, I really hope so. I think, yeah.
There it is.
It makes so much sense in my mind. I mean, we've seen him try and work out the Neon, but he doesn't have to.
Forsaken, however, does.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, Forsaken Xeon is so cool. Sorry, continue.
I mean, he's good at it. He's good at everything. So at this point,
really
it's not a
good
surprise. On the side of Team Secret, they'll also be playing that Jet, but the key for me is Kelly's on that KO. We've seen the KO come out in EMEA and Americas here, so no surprises. I think it fits the map of Breeze very nicely. So very curious. He's the one to watch for me for Team Secret. We know how good he can be. He has to put a stop to PRX today.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really fun first map. I'm glad we're starting with Breeze, to be honest, and nothing that's really going to be too swingy either way. I think Team Secret could do something a little funny, a little bit upsetting for some people on the very first map.
It very well could happen.
All right, it's time to send it to our casters. Pilsky and Quack, how are you feeling about this match?
I think we're feeling pretty fired up for this one. Hell yeah. Team Secret versus PRX, the Southeast Asia El Clasico. If you know, you know. But this Breeze, 100%, it's definitely out of pocket.
It should be interesting. I mean, we've already had an upset in the skirmish. I mean, I used to cast Alex back when he was a player. I never saw him aiming like that. That was something completely out of his wheelhouse, usually. Incredible stuff from him.
Yeah.
I think the Breeze pick is an interesting one for Secret. I think they've thrown a curveball against PRX. The problem is PRX are 5-0 from their last 5 games on this map, and they're beating some of the best teams in the world over at Masters, on Breeze in particular, with only a one change of the Yoru going out, the Neon coming in. It's the same player playing that duelist, so I don't think they're going to need much of a change on this map. And for Team Secret, they're going back to something that you used to see from them all the time. KO Soba, these kind of comps are the kind of comps that the old team, when they were full Filipino, used to play. They used to be very comfortable playing double init of this kind when it was in the meta. You know, you'd see a lot of Ascent with these kind of comps. Like this used to be one of the most standard comps in Valorant.
It's always been the case. A lot of comfortability, in fact, actually, for both sides. A lot of questions on our mind as well, but it will all be answered as we step over onto Breeze. Team Secret versus PRX begins now.
We'll see how it does go. PRX coming off a very disappointing loss against Gen G. That was quite the upset for them to handle. For Team Secret, however, I mean, already that statement is a little bit worrying for PRX, but for Team Secret, they're 1 from 11 maps so far in 2026. So I don't know how much more optimistic you're feeling about their prospects here.
Yeah, especially if you're thinking about their upcoming opponents as well, but either way, lenses focused onto this start with Forsaken right around the corner, a little bit of a jiggle, and it's the relay bolt that fully collapses across with something on peaks. Jing providing assistance with the bandit. A lot of escape plans as well for PRX, so they're not too uncomfortable as Jing just snaps the crosshair over the top of Berserks and Kelly S.
Yeah, the bandit just cleans up there. Big trap over on elbow. Relay bolt plus paranoia with the peak coming in from the Jet. Just a 1-2 punch that completely catches Team Secret off guard right from the get-go. Jing just continuing to dominate with this pink crosshair at the moment. I think a lot of people are going to be copying that one. Yeah, the bandit, a pistol not easy to make work, but Jing makes it look incredibly easy. This guy's just in phenomenal form right now.
Absolutely. As they walk over into the next round, you know, 2 sheriffs still, something over on a judge inside a shop, not seeing anyone at all. Team Secret just to dive head first into this B site where PRX is pretty much in position. 3 stack, waiting for a contact outside of the wall. First one goes down, it's Rimuru. Close range with the shock darts and the classic as well, and Devi is still pretty much unscathed. Enemy towards the back site, bit of assistance on the stun, and Devi just continues to pick his targets.
Yeah, easy retake for PRX, destroying Util in all the high percentage positions. Smoking off A main and going back on in as soon as the wall and the smokes go down for Team Secret, who do secure themselves a spike plant. And going forward now into their first gun round. Let's see what they have prepped here on Breeze. They picked this map for a reason. As mentioned, PRX has got a pretty good record on it after the end of Pacific kickoff going into Masters Santiago. So I dare say they're feeling quite fine with this map getting picked by their opponents.
What song is that?
I don't know.
We're too old.
Listen, I'm too hipster to know what song that is, Quack.
Well, keep an eye on the guns in this round for now. PRX still going to be a tough fight ahead of them.
It is just it is just a bonus. I mean, Secret are very pinned back here. They're waiting for any kind of aggression, any kind of faster play for PRX to try to pull something a little bit unorthodox with the weaker weaponry. Similar to what we saw from Varrel in that last game. You can see Berserk's just putting his wall up and down, trying to bait out a reaction for PRX. They're quite happy to play things patiently to start things off. Flash and a recon bolt thrown up into middle with a bit of information denial for Team Secret. They're just trying to, again, see what PRX does in response to that. Very patient stuff from the defense.
A potential good sign, if any, from a team that can be a little bit over-eager sometimes, but this will incite Team Secret to group up as 4.
I mean, Berserks has walked his way in towards A main by himself here, clears it all out over on the other side of the map. Team Secret wait behind Devi's wall. He is the danger man in this round. Phantom in hand for him to anchor this B site.
I said last week, he is the danger. Streams across over onto back site. Has support with something close by. He's the one with the Phantom as well, though, Devi. So if he's able to convert this into alt points and kills for the team, that would be big value. However, goes down to Kelly S. Berserk's on a bit of a flank as well. Nobody's really watching the rear, but it's Forsaken with the judge. Just trying to walk through. Unfortunately, range not supporting. And then you're down to just 2v3. Jing makes it a wild swing, takes down 2 with the Guardian, no less. Berserk's, though, still out from behind, tries to stall as much as possible. Has a slight gap.
Nice.
And he will use that to take the round back for Team Secret.
Yeah, that was Jing's smoke. Unfortunately, just a hair off, thrown in towards A main there, and that's enough of a line for Berserks to do exactly that. He swings across, sees that the spike is red, and he knows that Jing is sticking it to completion. Drops the snake bite on him and then cleans him up on the paranoia. But regardless, I mean, that coming down to a 1v1 is more close than Team Secret wanted it to be, really. Lost a lot of guns versus the bonus there.
Let's go. Let's go.
But they're happy with the result nonetheless.
Team Secret did put out a content piece earlier on saying that all the players, they're not nervous at all. In fact, they're excited facing their idols and everything. Rimuru especially. We'll kind of see how it all pans out with Team Secret once again kind of taking things slow.
This is a classic. Jet put on the elbow info line. Just being able to deal with any kind of pivot back towards that B side of the map, and now the defense can play accordingly. PRX takes full mid control. retake on A for the time being, but all the cards are really in their hand. They can choose exactly how they want to approach this retake. Team Secret group dumped into A main, just looking to simplify this round. Hunter's Fury is at the ready for Jesse Vash. Kelly has one off of his null command.
We'll see if those two can stay alive, especially for Jesse Vash. Smoked off 4 now, but a simple pop flash could do the trick. Back at 0 point first to clear out the early portion of the pyramids. Then Hunter's Fury to allow them full access.
Yeah, plant goes down for Kelly S. Now he has his KO ultimate that could actually cause some problems on the retake for PRX.
Oh, especially the utility going off. Null command pop, and there it is. Still though, PRX digging deep. Hunkered down with Jing and Devi, close range. Now the only 2 players remaining all around shop or cave, and it's just Jesse Vash unable to play around the angle as his former teammate comes in to execute him.
That retake's a little bit too easy, and it comes courtesy of PRX taking all of that map control early on. Getting the jet on that elbow info line is such a cheat code for Breeze. You basically just cut the map in half, easily kind of pivot to that mid control, and then you can just tackle this A retake head on. I didn't mind the way that Team Secret approached it. The drone to start things off, then you try to look for an opening kill with the Hunter's Fury. Unfortunately, that doesn't connect on anybody. The plant secures the null command. But PRX is just a little bit too sharp coming back in on that retake.
Could definitely trend upwards as well. Economy definitely not too good for Team Secret in this round. Meanwhile, Something again, just happy to perch himself over towards window with that op line.
Yep, under a little bit of pressure now, forced away, but Jinx here to back him up. Relay bolt and flood in for Forsaken. It's a complete shutdown.
A bit of shock and awe. All stuck outside, not able to waltz through. Still at least a pistol kill for Sylvan, but otherwise, look at Envy with the shock darts.
It's just looking a little bit too easy for PRX. Rimuru does seem a little bit rattled after losing a skirmish to the coach. Still stuck on the donut here on the jet, needs to get going. Can be a little bit hard to do so on the attacking side though with the jet. Seen better duelists, more experienced duelists than this man. Start very slow on the attacking side of Breeze. Remember Buzz last season having a game where he was just kind of getting sent to the dogs on the attacking side, just cloudburst tailwinding in and just dying every round.
For all you know, it could happen over on the second half, but at least for now, he's taking a different angle, something.
Well, he's just sitting behind the box, so not really worried about that window peak, but then the dart does secure the information that there is a few Team Secret players over there. And again, it's a very slow start to this round. Team Secret sitting all the way back in spawn, just holding angles, but PRX doing exactly what you want to see from them. Off the back of this contact from Something, there's going to be a paranoia from Jing. It's such a juicy trap.
And Forsaken close by enough as well to join in on the fight. Punches through the time card, and there goes the flashes. The Hunter's Fury as well. Might be a bit overkill, but either way, PRX happy with the result. Forsaken now roaming across the middle. Will be able to get out of dodge with the slide. Oh! It's the Vi that relays forth with a double kill.
I mean, it's just such solid macro from PRX. Team Secret are giving them the whole map. And PRX are not overcooking it. That's the difference between, you know, a top-tier team on Breeze and a team with the less experience is that you get in these positions, and if you overpeak, the whole setup falls apart. It's a bit messy from Forsaken, but we'll just breeze right past that. Zerx. Look, Spike dropped for him as he keeps tapping his wall, but with only 15 seconds on the clock, he's been scanned out by the dart.
Okay. I feel like I'm going to hear Alex slamming the desk soon enough.
Oh, Jing, you've got to run, buddy.
No! Oh, okay. Oh, I genuinely, my heart skipped a beat.
I mean, the desk was cowering at that point, in the corner. It's a timeout for Team Secret in response. This is kind of, I don't know, there's different names for it. What I used to like to call it is like the Goldilocks zone, where you get in a position that's not too deep, not too shallow, but just right. Where it's like you've got this deep info line and you're holding it. You're not over peaking, and then you have a nice setup around it. And you can see that Team Secret, they're waiting for PRX to overcook. And I think for PRX in a matchup like this, that's kind of what you're expecting. I think if PRX don't lose to Genji last week, they're probably running it down right now. But I think they're taking this matchup a little bit more seriously and just seeing how it goes to start. and they're playing things very properly. You know, you're not seeing over peaks, you're not seeing them dive into Team Secret's open arms as they sit in spawn and wait for peaks.
Well, that lasts a little.
Yeah, that last round was a bit how you going, but that's all right.
That's a hell of an analogy, though. I mean, like Goldilocks thing. Just wait for it to be just right.
I mean, yeah. I've definitely coached players who love to go a little bit too far when
So
it's
I've
like,
heard.
if you freeze frame the round and it's like, bro, if you just sit here, we win the round. But if you take one step to your right and peek into spawn and you get your head tapped, we lose the round every time. So you really need to know how far to push the issue sometimes, where it's just like, if you just sit in this position, like, we just win. And I think that's what Something's doing very well right now. He's just sitting in good spots that just find him opening kills and kind of get a gauge on what Team Secret are doing without overcooking things.
100%. In fact, now you've got Devi sitting on B side as well with potential Viper's Pit. We'll set up all the utility just for the time being. Confirms a potential commitment from Team Secret.
Drone goes forward. You can see the tailwind activated there for Rimuru, but he's not feeling bold enough to actually entry on into the site there. It's the second wave of utility that will get Team Secret in.
Oh, he's going to hold on to the pit for now. Hide inside this. His opponent's smoke with a shorty. See how Team Secret plays around it, though. Just trying to still watch for the spike. Instead, baits out Divine to the open. Stinger will reply. Forsaken lets rip the overdrive. He hunts for targets, just trying to spam through all the corners. Pulls out the Judge. Still has it just enough for the animation to complete. And then it's Berserk's turn once again. Out from the back of tunnel. Crouched. Right behind the little boxes, and he's going to get spotted out by something.
Bit too easy. Even though they lose Divide there, he buys more than enough time for the Flood, which is exactly how PRX wants to play this. They're not playing the Yoru anymore, but very similarly on this defense. The fast lane goes up and the boys go in. See, Envy, Something, and Forsaken all diving into the site together, and that's kind of where things crumble for Team Secret. You need to see them play around this timing. Like, you want to see them get into a post plant and then have, yeah, nicely done, 2,000 kills for Envy against his old team.
I know, of all matches to earn this.
He's got most of those kills on Team Secret, guys.
Okay, well, a bit of response, but also Jing to teleport right behind the boxes, and it's unchecked! Oh! He's gotten all four! It was a 1-4 split, and then Something with the operator to finish it clean.
This is cyberbullying.
I gotta see a replay of that again.
He's 15-1.
I mean, no hate. What's the util?
Right.
How did he get behind?
Let's pick Breeze, guys. He can't play Raze or Phoenix on these maps. Doesn't matter, mate.
Ridiculous.
Oh.
Oh, fucked up, dude. Yeah. Nice bet or what?
Yeah, I can't kick down a guy who's on the ground, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
All right, Team Secret.
Get out of my way.
Still once again looking for that recovery, but in this round at least not fully equipped with the Blade Storm. However, Rimuru will make it an attempt all the way up through the guts of middle. Something first contact. First shot will whip as well, but the sidearm is immediately pulled out. Oh, and the movement coming back into it. You love to see it, but Kalia still finds the shot. Forsaken quick on his heels, though, and that's that neon movement.
Yeah, PRX have taken middle control, and now they're pushing up the flank. Quick movement for Forsaken. Pit going down on the site, though. Team Secret very much want this post plant for themselves on the half buy. Drone goes up high looking for anything, but spammed out by PRX.
With Vandals, and then through contact, Envy makes it a silent walk, will take down Sylv, and right around the corner is Jesse Vash. Sheriff shot fired through, but instant response with Envy once again. Say hello from the other side. PRX now 8-1.
Just running at his old team. Zero respect being shown by Envy.
I like them apples.
You failed. Your Team Secret, you're not a fan of apples. That's for sure. More of a fan of like calamansi or something like that.
Hey, oh, you know ball. Oh boy. I mean, again, they picked this map. We're seeing, you know, little, I want to call them ideas.
You're seeing them getting cyberbullied in live action. See what they come up with in round 10. Another buyback through for them. Cosmic and the Hunter's Fury ready to go. It is a pit from Devi on B. And something is active in the middle of the map here. Needs to be careful of the elbow walk though.
He's quite prepared. 0 point gives him an inkling. He just goes in for the peek, gets out.
I mean,
scot-free.
when something's playing a good game, he just reads the timings very well. But at the same time, if you're looking at how Team Secret is playing, it's very obvious when they're making moves. Like the Toxic Orb goes up or Astra Smoke goes up. You see a knife. Like there's a lot of tells that show exactly kind of what they're going for. Drone goes in, Paranoia in response, Relay Bolt. Like PRX is all over them right now.
Right? Textbook reads, textbook plays coming across as well. However, they'll have Sylvan spinning around 180 over on the side. Kelias finds a kill, however goes down afterwards with Forsaken still dancing all across the site. A brief moment of respite as Sylvan looks to pick up the spike off Cosmic Divide.
Yeah, extends it with his own smoke just to be able to pick up that spike. Still has 1 star in the back pocket. Let's not count this man out. He has clutched big rounds at bigger tournaments than this one.
Even just days ago. Tries to reposition using the wall for cover and audio silencing. Close range operator, but something is just back home. Kicks his feet up on the couch. Channel search.
9-1 in 10 rounds. Doesn't even feel like it's been 10 minutes. Haven't been checking my watch, but this is a domination from PRX. Of the kind that we expected looking at this matchup. But this is what I'm saying, like they're very readable right now. This is PRX just completely out-macroing them, maneuvering their way around the map, just being so fluid. And I think if you're Team Secret, this is where you're a little bit ultra-structured right now playing the double unit, and you need to start to throw a few more fakes, have some setups where you're baiting out some of that aggression, be cognizant of the fact that you're playing a double duelist that is playing on the defense and wants to get quite aggressive. You know, you need to see a KO knife or a drone going forward with the orb or the smoke going up, and then have a contingency plan when PRX does aggress on you, like underarm KO flash or, you know, recall on a star or something like that with a double peek. Like, it's just a little bit too vanilla right now on the attacking side for Team Secret. It's a little bit slow, it's a little bit readable.
When the Squidward. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, right? I mean, don't let something get away for free.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's not much you can do about that when he's playing Jet peeking that angle, but you need to not give him, like, the opportunity. It needs to be, like, you know, cloud burst, underarm flash, or something like that, or a circle jump to try to throw the op off the line.
Not just 0 point peak.
Just wasted his updraft in freeze time. I think this man is feeling a little bit shaken.
Oh my.
And I can only give credit to Alex for that.
The skirmish.
He started him off on the worst possible score. 5-4 in the favor of Alex. I don't know, Alex might be at least 3 times in age of this guy. I haven't counted, but...
Close to it. Either way, though. Oh, come on! He's just walking down! Yep. Hunter's Fury now tossed it, and there is no reply! Berserk's just trying to hang back. It's a sheriff shot after all. An empty eco, but definitely one that PRX are happy to lap up.
I mean, before it was like a whole setup around it, and that's exactly the same kind of play that they've seen before, where it was something on that line with the Paranoia, and he'd be sitting there with the Hunter's Fury. So you've already been caught by that play earlier in the game as Team Secret, and you get caught by the exact same thing, like 5 rounds later. It's not going to cut it.
Well, hopefully this is the round that the timeout was meant for. You have Null Command and Hunter's Fury. Last round of the half. Make it or break it.
Yeah, well, Team Secret securing control of A main. In goes the KO ultimate as well as the drone. Jing under a little bit of pressure now.
Still good to sidestep though, and unfortunately Crosshair not quite there for remove. Wall up and down, something trying to slip through the cracks.
Here.
Well, PRX already getting into position. Oh my god.
Still got a tailwind. Just waiting for his opportunity is something. Wall goes up. It'll be an underarm flash, but something so quick with it. Kelias with quick reply and something that's a bit of a whiff on the Blade Storm.
Then there was hope for PRX. I mean, for Team Secret, excuse me. Oh my god. Well, Spike Plant now goes down, but then Devi, who's been hovering around for the longest time, finds a quick burst against Berserks. Truly and controlled. It's just Forsaken, though, diving in. Maybe too much individuality there. Just Devi off towards the back end, almost getting it done. But Jesse Vash, the veteran, steps up.
Oh.
Switching sides.
Second round for Team Secret. Took everything out of them to get it done. Ultimates, all of that util thrown into A main, and it still goes down to a 2v1 that they could have lost, but better than nothing. I think what they did is better than other rounds is exactly that. The second wave of aggression that I was kind of asking for, where it's like, everything is a little bit too vanilla. You need something a little bit spicy thrown in the mix, and I love that on the second wave of the wall, they underarm the KO flash and go on the front foot. Like, they're just playing a little bit too safe. Just take the shackles off, let's get a little bit loose, unclip the leash and get into the mix a bit more.
It's always a good sign to see.
Okay.
Score, though. Oh, even on the Omen.
I mean, he's looking like the best player in the world right now. It's actually ridiculous.
Rounds where, I mean, a little bit from the team as well, but he's just like walking down by himself around elbow and okay.
I mean, you always have a lot of fan support for Jing, but I think he's been a little bit underrated for quite a long time just because he has so much star power for PRX. You have these big pop-off games from Forsaken, and then something is very entertaining to watch when he's popping off. But
okay. Yeah. A lot of experience. Yeah. It's always got that star power. I mean, the thing that stands out is just even on the Omen.
Joman.
Yeah, the Joman is back. A big discussion has always been their Raze and the current map pool definitely helps him out so much, but even on the Joman, he's just 19-3.
Well, PRX onto the attacking side now. You get an elbow walk for Team Secret. They are crying out for a pistol. It's a messy exchange in the middle of the map, but looks like Team Secret wants to have a second go at this.
They'll try it with the recon, allows them to creep down further south. However, PRX has other ideas.
Yeah, back to B. But Kelly S on the off angle over there, going to throw the fragment to slow things down.
Would be enough, however. He is alone. The rest of the team has done well and quick to rendezvous, regroup towards the back of wall. And then to hold around the corners as well. Kelly S, just a bit more damage perhaps. Jesse Vash goes down around him and Jing closes the distance with a right click. Something still picking targets. The final one remaining, Sylvan. A clutch player, if any, but in a situation like this, not clutch enough. The Ghost goes wild. It's Devi with the Sheriff and forcing a pistol again for PRX. 11-2. Is this just cut and done?
Yep. It's a matter of when, not if.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Team Secret. Breeze has not really been played a lot at the moment, so I can understand they're trying to like mix up the map pool a little bit. So far in Pacific, it's just not really a map we've seen. Either it's been left as a third map decider or it's been banned out in the veto a lot. But I mean, as I said, looking at PRX's record going into this game, picking this map against them, Jesus. I don't know. Rimuru. Can you even blame the guy when he starts some of the rounds like that?
But still.
That's still not a great game on the Jet.
I guess you relinquish mid for now as PRX, walk over onto Ace, get the spike down. Team Secret, if they can somehow sneak behind quick enough, maybe? That's a very big maybe.
Maybe they can get a kill. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Unfortunately, Jing is the player that's closest to them. That's bad news as it stands. And it's just easy pickings for him. It's not even the player you want getting eco frags because the Omen ult is not really what you want to be building up. One more for something. And nothing for Team Secret.
Match point.
Gun round for Team Secret. Oh my gosh.
Enemy remaining.
I mean, there's just nothing to say about a game like this. They're getting absolutely demolished.
3-2 split. try to play around screens. They've had mid walks before, but PRX just seem to be able to play with utmost confidence right now. Fast lane all the way up. They've already taken space around the door.
Yeah, quick one up middle. There's the wall to extend things on towards this A site. Kelly's trying to slow things down with this knife, and he's starting to get a bit of a rotation in for Team Secret. Sylvan and Kelly's, these are the two standouts to try to hold here for Team Secret.
They're boxed into corners now, however, but still putting up their dukes. Bit of a kill here and there, something for the trade. And then Sylvan to swing out! Oh, what is that snap? How is he doing this again and again out of nowhere?
Saw a round exactly like that on Split. A game with nothing in it, and Sylvan just explodes. Highlighted it on the desk. Kelly S and Sylvan just put these multi-frags together out of nowhere. That's exactly what you're expecting from Sylvan. Incredibly sharp and holding some of these positions. Pops out of the Astra smoke. Has two players looking at him, but he's just far too quick.
1, 2, 3, and to the 4. Next round comes up, and we want more. It's going to be another play from Team Secret now as they take control over A main.
Push PRX away back towards this B side of the map. Progressional from Divide being prepped as something has already planted his feet in elbow, but Team Secret have got a pretty good read here. 3 players already on the B site.
See what Berserks can get away with. Snakebite to try and delay, but something has already broken through. Forsaken as well. Remove out around the corners, but something has found elevation. We'll get off of it. Right underneath them, there's a bit of support with Forsaken coming over. Remove still makes it an attempt, but goes down at the end. This might be done as the spike gets planted. PRX, their eyes trained.
Big flag back on in. Still got some stars to play with, as well as a double flash fragment to get back into the site for Team Secret. Forsaken quite low. Yeah. It's a doable prospect, but this crossfire close is going to be the hardest thing to break here.
Flashes could do well. Support Sylvan if any. The barrel spotted out, something goes down, and there's Forsaken along with him. Like dominoes, they fall, and then there was just the last one left. Divide.
Lovely. It's exactly what you wanted to see. 2 quick taps from Sylvan. He taps the spike, and Kelly S deals with the last player. 4 up for Team Secret. Providing at least a little bit of entertainment at the end of Breeze here, but this, 8 rounds in a row against PRX, it's not coming together. Dug themselves a massive hole in the first half, which is such a shame because Sylvan and Kelly S on this defense are starting to cook a bit.
I don't mind it. It's broken PRX's economy as well. Let's see how this continues. We move onto the Outlaw towards middle.
Forsaken with a hero rifle. PRX take A main control. Have been hit by the KO knife though. Something secures himself. The Blade Storm. Both duelists have got some punching power here for PRX.
Trying to keep themselves invested as well. Utility drawn out here and there.
The drone goes back in. Jesse Vash looking for PRX in middle.
Hey.
See the neon.
A refresh 0 point could be big. But PRX, no way! Just quick with the drive-by over onto A site, and then it's go time. With the walls up, Forsaken just slings in, and then for Kelly S, unfortunately not able to do too much. He's a sitting duck in that position. Jesse Vash, however, has managed to slip by. Will be able to take one down, but instantly traded by Jing on a Sheriff. Berserks, this is your time to shine, if any. He's able to take down 1, 2, but not the final. Envy with the Sheriff sits down his ex-team. The Thrifty to end out map number 1.
Just domination right from start to finish. From PRX, a couple of small little flashes of brilliance for Team Secret, but too far and too few. Now, 1 and 12 in maps in 2026. Just having a rough year for themselves. This is a matchup that has, in past years, been back and forth. You have seen Team Secret beat PRX in the last couple of series, but at least in terms of looking at these two teams on paper in present day, I just don't think it's a prospect worth considering.
Yeah, bear saying. You know, take a pinch of salt with it, however you might want. But
I mean, a lot of salt for Team Secret after playing this game.
Definitely, you know, a lot of rounds, a lot of instances and moments, but also just considering the circumstances surrounding it. Either way, though, PRX, as you look towards the next map, I mean, it's one where it feels as though they really are, you know, serious about taking this win. But it's also one where Team Secret, you know, they've had a pretty decent showing on Split before.
I mean, my memories of their split was getting destroyed by Global Esports just walking at them on the attacking side.
Closer than the other map.
I don't think, to be fair, PRX are going to be playing like that, so that might be a little bit more palatable for Team Secret, who did actually have a pretty decent attacking side of their own. It's more their defense that I'm more worried about, and given the fact that PRX has picked Split going into them, and Team Secret has elected to start out on defense, I'm going to want to have seen some character development and some serious work put in on their defense.
Whatever it is, you definitely need it. For now, though, we're going to toss it back over to the desk. Prepare to dock.
Not sure what to make of that one, but anyway, hey, welcome back. It's been not too long since we were here on the desk.
That was, you were saying, Seth, it was a very poetic way for all of this to end with Envy ending it with a sheriff kill against Team Secret.
I mean, he's always been so good at that throughout his career, and now he's putting it to use on the opposite side of the server. Man, PRX absolutely dominated them here. I mean, Team Secret could not get anything going into this game. It just felt like outclassed on the individual level on their own map pick. I mean,
I don't think it was Paper. It was just Jing. It was just Jing.
I mean, yeah,
the Jing show.
Not letting them do anything.
Astronomical performance. 25 and 6
Oh,
there. He left no room for anyone else to do anything, to be honest. In this one, he entirely took it over. You saw little moments of fight back from Team Secret. You know, Sylvan had big rounds, but it's just not enough. It's not consistent. They're not able to go toe-to-toe with PRX on the other side of this server, and it didn't even look close, to be honest.
I mean, let's just talk about the elephant in the room here. This is another rough performance for Rimuru. He's having such a hard time trying to get acclimated to this stage and fit in with the rest of the team. At 2 and 16 from your Jet, at 55 ACS, that is something that you just can't have if you want to be coming away with these wins, especially when it is your map pick. I mean, I think it goes to show the power level, the step up that you have going up against PRX, because this is half of the kills that he was able to get versus Alex in the skirmish.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, it is PRX.
Gotta call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
In the big leagues now, son.
It is really rough. But hey, you know what? He's had stats like this before on bad days, but I think it is so hard to be a rookie going straight mid-season into tier 1 like this, going against PRX. That is hard, and I hope Ramiro is able to mental reset. I think if there's anyone who needs a mental reset on Secret, it's gonna have to be him. I think every single player on Secret has this experience with PRX at some point or another on a different team, perhaps. But it's just so hard when Jing is playing like this. I have not seen him perform like this so consistently over multiple weeks.
I mean, it's generational what he's able to put up. It just feels like he can do no wrong. It doesn't matter where he is. It doesn't matter what's going on with the map. It doesn't matter how many people are running at him. He's always getting the kills. He just won't go down. This guy is a raid boss right now.
I keep saying it. If you're playing build diff here, Jing is a surefire bet 100% of the time. Even when he's not playing duelist, I wasn't sure quite how it was going to look. You know, does he end up sitting back a little bit more, playing more passively? Nope. He's just up in their faces, tearing them apart. This was a stellar performance from Jing, who continues to excel regardless of what he's playing.
Yeah, I mean, I would just, you know, like we said, this is Breeze. I feel like Team Secret almost targeted Breeze to make things difficult for Jing. He's not on one of his comfort agents, but look at the numbers. He doesn't care what he's playing when he's shooting like this. He's just untouchable right now. Team Secret could not go toe-to-toe with this man.
At 241 ADR playing Omen, you have 0 damaging util.
Yeah.
That is absolutely astounding. That's the kind of numbers that you expect to see when he's playing something like the Raze, which he's not too far behind on. This was just the Jing show the whole way through. I mean, if we wanted to really watch every single highlight, we would have to just replay the entire map back.
Can't look if it
up. But it was just from start to finish, him absolutely destroying.
Highlight highlights every single round. The only other player I've seen Pacific with these kind of numbers on Omen is Patman. But for Jing to do this is fantastic because, you know, we've seen Jing since the beginning in Franchise and a little bit before Franchise too, and he's always been so impressive. He's always been one of the best raises in the world, at least formally, and then there was a little bit of like a quieter period for him, but I think he's like on a peak right now. This is incredible.
I mean, I think the worst that Jing has ever looked is when the team looked the worst, and that was before the addition of Patman. That was when they were in that dip after Jing rejoins, you know, Monyet steps aside. There was a bit of a dip there for PRX and a rut that they had to get out of, and then obviously they've been out of it since Toronto. But I would love to go back and look at the aggregate stats of Jing across the years in VCT, because I feel like from the eye test alone right now, and granted, smaller sample size, but right now it feels like he is playing the best and most consistent that he ever has. And I think that is a very bold statement for me to make, given the longevity of his career and the peaks that he's been able to hit in the past. But it just feels a bit different right now. It feels like he is just doing something a little bit extra compared to what we've seen from him previously.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It feels like he's playing with cheats on at times. It just feels like he will not go down. Exactly. No matter how many people are running at him, he's just standing firm. He's owning everybody, and it's miraculous to see. You know, when we want to look forward, when we project ourselves forward towards London, towards champions, a trophy Pacific has never managed to get, people are high on the PRX train right now, and this is exactly why, because it just feels like they can do no wrong.
So Raze is a, you know, usually comes here on split for PRX. But what I really like what PRX has been doing as well is finding that comfort agent for Jing. He can't play every duelist, frankly speaking. We've seen him dabble with the Neon, dabble with the Jet on Breeze, in fact. So I think right now they've kind of found a way to make sure that Jing is set up for success, and split is another one where he goes, I'm so glad we picked Jing on our build diff, let's put it that way.
Yeah, I wish I did. I wish I did after that map one. Unfortunately, I didn't. So we're a little bit stuck. But, I mean, he's just looking unbelievable. And the problem for Team Secret... the problem now is this is PRX's map pick. That was your own map pick. And the performance you put up just not good enough. Man, I mean, I think PRX stocks are high right now.
No, they really are. And I think that, you know, the expected thing for PRX is that they just stick with what they have been running, which is not having the Neon, where it is so very prevalent at the moment across the world to have that Neon on split, just kind of filtering in for the your position. They say, no, we don't want to do it, you know, and we've seen the roughness from something on that Neon so far, so I think just sticking with the Jet here is honestly a very smart play. So that's what I'm fully anticipating for them to do.
Yeah. That was one of the most exciting times when something was thriving on the Jet on split. So I'm not sure what PRX will pull up. You know, they've found plenty of success so far on split, but Secret's going to have to do something a little bit different to make sure, you know, history isn't going to completely rewrite itself and PRX finally win.
I'm even more worried for Team Secret heading into split. Now, we've seen their split before against Global Esports. I was not impressed with it. I felt like they were caught in bad positions on their defender half. They will be starting on that defense, so I need to see a much more coherent plan. I need to see them understand how to trap PRX, not take these deep aggressive fights for no reason. So I'm very curious, are they going to change agent comps? No, it looks like they're kind of sticking with it. The only difference is Omen over Astra for them there, but the style is exactly the same. And PRX, like you say, avoiding that Neon, playing into comfort, Jing on the Raze, something on the Jet.
And while, you know, this was the Jing show for the opening map, something was also looking very steady, a lot more like himself, playing the Jet on Breeze, so you got to anticipate that that is just going to continue to carry over, even though he looks a little discomforted on stage there. I'm not sure what was going on. But, yeah, I mean, you got to feel very confident for PRX coming into this. It's a map that Team Secret had picked twice prior. They haven't found success on it. And PRX, they've looked at that. They said, okay, we see your weaknesses. We see that we can, you know, exploit them going into this, so we'll just take it to split.
Yeah, this is this Asian comp is one of the old favorites of PRX split, so I'll be pretty excited to see this. And this is good signs for something who has been on a little bit of a slump coming into stage one, like you guys were saying. And we want to see him come alive. And if there is a comfort agent for something, it is definitely the Jet. We're going to send it over to our casters, Pilski and Quack. What hope does Secret have? Give us some hope.
Well, what I will say is that Sylvan is now onto the Omen, previously on an Astra. Perhaps, maybe, just maybe, this gives him a bit more agency. Either way, though, it definitely does feel as though the prophecy has already foretold a PRX playing this, picking this map something's written in the stars.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's looking like a pretty open and shut case, but it's up to Team Secret to kind of disprove that. I actually kind of agree. I like that you do have the Omen swap for Sylvan. I think they were a little bit too passive and pinned back on their defensive side against Global Esports, and that kind of backfired for them. So having the Omen allows them to run some more trap plays and get a bit more involved in the early to mid round, and let's see if they're able to do that. They went 3-9 against GE the last time that they played split on their defensive half, and it did not look like they were very comfortable. So let's see what they've worked on here. Let's look at Berserks to have a better game for himself as well, as this mid fight is ensuing.
It's going to be a 4-man peek down the wall. Oh my goodness, everyone surrounding it.
Here.
Just a target-rich environment if I've ever seen one. And the first one that draws their pistol, this time it's Team Secret.
It's just such a strong play. So underrated on that defensive side to just put the wall up and drop it on your opponent with a double or a triple peek. It's very similar to their Astra consuming her star and then just having a multiple peek behind it. The other team is often not ready for it. And if you plan it well enough, it can completely demoralize the other team, exactly like you've seen there. That's as clean of a win on the pistol as you'd want to be getting for Team Secret. And I think we're going to be looking at a much better defensive half from them this time around.
I certainly would hope so. In fact, Berserk's old team, Boom, actually were pretty fond of that play as well. But either way now, with the upgraded guns, remember onto the Judge. PRX trying to take things a little bit slow as well. Investigate as much as possible. Take the orbs wherever possible.
Yeah, against GE, I mean, Berserk's, I think he was like 0-8 or 0-9 on that defensive side at one point, and I was just begging him to start to dominate on the Cypher. So I'm hoping that he'll have a better game for himself, because at times, especially looking back at Boom Esports and their run, he has been the best player for Boom Esports here or there. Kelly's playing around the smokes quite nicely there. Sylvan to back him up, and this is that paranoia. Very good at just shutting the door on the opponents.
Well, one door shuts, another door opens from behind. PRX just cannot reply in this round. Good play by Team Secret.
Jesse Bash did get a Sheriff. I don't know if he got his hands on the SMG at the end of the round there. He did. Nice juggling for Team Secret, so they don't lose anything versus Eco. Looking quite nice going into their bonus round. But let's be honest, both of these rounds have just been kind of PRX getting shut down in the middle, not throwing anything too inspiring at Team Secret. We've got to wait for the first gun round before we get too carried away here.
PRX kind of set their sights towards the A side this time. Team Secret similarly doing so. It's going to be flashes being traded, and that's a clear answer that someone's home.
This is already a switch up for Team Secret. They actually had a lot of problems with the contact A when they played GE, and I think the Omen setting them up for a big deep hold with the deep smoke here is a very different defense than what you saw from them when they played GE.
Especially the Judge trap on the other side, slight crossfires as well. Could potentially re-smoke it, or at least just to use the screen. Oh, Rimuru, unfortunately, it's an attempt, but gets shut down instantly, and then the whole team just trying to launch themselves over, but it's Sylvan up from ramp, the spike being dropped. There's a really good chance for Team Secret here.
Yeah, Kelly's securing it as well with the snake bite, and Sylvan still wants to be in the mix. Gonna drop the dark cover as the Boombot goes forward from Jing. PRX trying to get their hands back on the spike. You see something getting active in Heaven has got a decent timing here.
As long as the fight doesn't go down willy-nilly. Team Secret just trying to sit on top of that spike as much as possible. But as you mentioned, the slight timing gone by as the teleport goes through, and Defy just swinging off contact so clean. A triple kill for something in the round, and then for Defy to clean up.
Seen that a lot from Rimuru though so far in this stage of Pacific. Player who is unafraid to slide in and just take a duel, and this is another example where it doesn't go too well for him. Little bit of an overextension from the young rookie, and he gets punished in kind. I think if he shows a little bit more patience there, maybe uses the fast lane to stall a little bit longer, it could have gone a bit better for him. PRX securing the anti-bonus and going into their first gun round. Let's see what they have to say.
One mid, guys. You want me mid, you want me mid. You never trip, I think. Wait, let me hear. Just try break mid. Go towards A now. Don't think that shit. He drops. I don't do that. It's me A.
Yeah, trying to break the mid trip with the satchel there, but dealt with well by Kelly S. is the full Cypher setup on this A side of the map. Just the cam spotting things out and a couple of kill trips for Berserks as Team Secret remaining active on the map. Definitely a very different looking defense than their last game of Split, but how many of those trips get broken? Both of them by the paint shells. Very nice stuff from Jing.
It's clean. Love to see it from race players all over, even in NA, I believe. But either way now, this is a free A site. And a full retake being set up by Team Secret.
So how does PRX move in the mid round? It does seem like they're going to re-aggress on ramp side. If that catches Team Secret out, then this could go horribly wrong and the post plant could be played from heaven.
PRX just trying to position around it. They will relinquish elbow for now, dodging most flashes. They set themselves up inside of smokes even, and actually swing out of it. Envy with the flashes. Jing all of a sudden from ramp. Death Valley set up, and everyone that walks past will just unfortunately go down. Kelly S probably has no choice but to bend the knee, look to save. Might not even be able to do that if he's not able to cross. I bet he'll sit tight inside of spawn.
He's trying to play the exits here. But very clean win from PRX. Bonus into first gun round, nicely navigated. Just look at that. I mean, I can't wait to see the replay on that. That looks like a lineup if I've ever seen one. Jing peeking out of aim main. Let's have a look. Up goes the fast lane. Good entry on in for Berserks. Flash goes in from Envy. He deals with Rumuru. I mean, that is unlucky, man. Straight through the Viper wall, fast lane, and a cage. Oh,
what the?
You feel for Team Secret because they were doing a pretty nice retake there. There was a one-way on the side. Guiding light went forward. Berserks found the entry on the player trying to peek on the off angle. They did not deserve for wrecked there, but they were wrecked nonetheless.
Well, either way, next round up, and now you've just got upgraded pistols, a couple of hero rifles here and there. Trips being spotted as well.
It's good from Jing just to drop the boom bot in close range before breaking the trip. Dotting the I's, crossing the T's. Kelly S spotted on the low ground.
Hang on, Berserks. Kelly S as well. Takes that an invitation to go peeking. At the same time, it's going to be Forsaken out towards Mail looking for a duel. That opens up more options now, but Envy feels as though he's dug in deep for a fight. Unfortunately, not able to get out.
Yeah, he could have gone back to ramp side and called for a smoke from Forsaken, but doesn't end up working out. So now Forsaken put in a pretty rough position. Berserk's just exploded on the site with a Sheriff in hand. He's having a much better series today. Saw some sharp shooting over on Breeze. Not that Team Secret got much done with it, but if he's remaining in that same form now on the defensive side with the Cypher, could be better. Forsaken TP past the trip, but that will be heard.
Yeah, I can already see them turning around. Double swing as well. Forsaken trying to look for the 1v1s, but it's not there.
Big stuff from Team Secret. That was only a half bite. Let's have a look at the shots from Berserks. They looked pretty fantastic. Just playing in from elbow. These are not easy shots to hit. He dives through the toxic orb from spawn side. And if he's not defending Kelly S there, then that whole setup falls apart. Nice 2K from him. Sets up Kelly to play off of his cage. And from there, Team Secret continue the path of success. 3 on this defensive side. This is looking like a much more competitive game than Breeze. I'm actually liking how Team Secret is looking on this defense. Seeing a lot of good adjustments from their previous game.
Anything can always happen in a game of Valorant. PRX trying to work the map a little bit more this time.
Oh, the trip didn't break. The satchel, if you don't let it tick for long enough, it doesn't actually break the trip.
Got to set up. Yeah. Well, either way, 3-stack from Team Secret now, trying to set up the crossfire. Rumuru will check, even with a relay, but there goes the off angle from something, and Flash is now in response. Unfortunately, Team Secret, a little bit over eager, will be punished for their greed, and now the A site completely open for business.
It's a little unlucky. I think Sylvan's Paranoia did hit, but straight through the Paranoia, I think Forsaken finds one from Suicide there, and PRX deals with the rest of the players. That's 2 rounds in a row where straight through smoke or through a blind, PRX have found a lot of kills.
See if they can find the remaining ones with Berserks, who's been on a bit of a heater, but now starting to get hunted down as well. He's not too bad being able to get away with 2.
PRX reply nonetheless though. even up the accounting on this attacking side. I think Secret do have the economy to be able to recover from that. Oh, he's seen the Neon there, fair enough. Then replies with his own Paranoia. He did have the Seekers as well, and then the TP into Heaven. Very, very nicely done. I love the quick TP into Heaven. That's something that Forsaken is so good at. He recognizes what the setups are, and he's so quick with his decision-making. You know, you see 3 dive into A ramp there. He knows that the other players are playing towards middle and B, and that he can take a really, really deep angle after ripping that Omen ultimate. Oh no, Kelly's whipped his orb.
Yikes. Trying to right his wrongs with a snake bite.
Ramuru's like, hey man, put your orb up. I'm going to get the judge out and get on the line. Oh, nicely done for Berserks. That was a high-low between him and Jesse Vash. They were getting caught by the A contacts against Global. This time, deal with it nicely.
Well, PRX's response, however, is just so quick. Showstopper into B site. Might not have connected, but now at least close enough. Rimuru, however, has also rotated so quick in swift response. The rest of the team already in position out from spawn. All the flashes dumped into sight.
Wow.
And then for the retake to get going. It's a fast flood back in. Can PRX hold on? Envy towards the back of sight. Something around the pillar. Managed to take down 1 or 2 with Forsaken close by. More taps, but look at Jesse Vash. Fearless as he walks across into sight.
It's a really nice retake for Team Secret. Has to be said, they catch Devi on the lurk crossing A main there. And the retake was very streamlined. Trailblazer back through spawn side, guiding light, fast lane goes up, they're playing together, the spacing looks excellent. Gorgeous stuff.
Spike planted.
Get the Paranoia and a Guiding Light thrown at Jing. There's not much he can do in the close corner there. And then, as I said, despite some heroics from Forsaken,
Just like that.
there's enough of a advantage to be able to complete that retake. And it seems like things are going to plan. You can hear it in the player comms.
Starting to flow. Always lovely to see a bit of resurgence, but PRX tries to pick up the pace on a...
Yeah, it's a retake setup. There's just a trip there for Berserks, who is not smoked off. There's actually 2 players given a free angle to catch PRX on the cross. That's a little bit sloppy.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what to make of that. Regardless, it's now PRX who has to fight 4v5. Ulta plenty for Team Secret as well, and Seekers could do a bit to reveal some positioning. You have an idea that some could be closer towards the back of sight, some maybe in towards Garage, and that's exactly what Team Secret are hunting down for alongside the overdrive. Rimuru with a rookie now comes up huge and lights up the stage. Sylvan to finish.
Another nice retake from Team Secret. Very patient, baiting out counter utility from PRX, trading down the Trailblazers, and then just coming back in on the retake together, using the Seekers to be able to aim that Paranoia and give a nice entry path in from Rimuru. This is looking good on their defense. I keep saying it, like every round, there's not many mistakes being made. On the other hand, for PRX though, no dark cover on Heaven, and you lose maybe the best player in Pacific on the cross. Probably not ideal.
It's just like one of those mental things again for PRX where their worst enemy are themselves. Timeout now called. I'm not sure if they're potentially getting lost in the sauce. But either way, something needs to be corrected. Not the player. God, every time this happens.
Well, you corrected yourself, and that's the main thing. Something's doing all right on the Jet here. Got a comfort agent for 2 maps in a row. But yes, I think the levels of lock-in that PRX are needing have not been achieved just yet after how much of a cakewalk Breeze was. And for Team Secret, on the other hand, I think that they've made some great adjustments since their last game of Breeze, and they're looking much more focused. They've shifted the comp a little bit. It's allowed them to be much more active in the early to mid round. With the Paranoia of the Omen, they're getting on the front foot a lot more. They're pushing in towards A main. They're not just sitting in passive setups and relying on Astra stars and trips to be able to hold the map. It's much, much better. And Berserks, who went, as I said, 0 for 7 or 0 for 8 against GE on the defensive side, is the standout for Team Secret. I mean, this is the complete opposite of their game against Global.
Definitely much more comfort for Sylvan as well. He also got the potential of Kelly as his pit in this round. He's positioned out towards A ramp. PRX, though, back towards middle.
Trip dealt with. Paint Shell's invested to be able to do it. Oh, Paranoia and the
no!
Judge, but there was a Judge lying in wait in Vent already. One step ahead of Jing. That's the first player to go down for the second round in a row.
That's Devi. Tries to give it a try. Oh, over onto ramp. The Judge, because it's Rimuru as a Neon, he's able to kind of somewhat be present all over the place. Quick rotations and quick positioning now as Sylvan swaps to hold over onto the angle. Paranoia contact out, and Rimuru suddenly swapping over onto a Vandal. This guy, Chief, needs a weapon, and he will pick it up. Something 1v4. How likely is this?
I mean, there's potential. Sylvan quite low, as is Rimuru, but the longer he takes to take one of these duels, the closer the other players Team Secret will get on ramp side. They're not even needed. Sylvan cleaning things up. And it's another round for Team Secret, and post-timeout, that's got to be frustrating for the coaching staff of PRX. You lose Jing inside events to start the round off, and then Devi, for what feels like the second or third time this game, walks out A and dies for free. It's, you know, a timeout followed by the exact same things that have been the problem in the last few rounds happening again.
Alas. Yeah, you live by the Judge, you die by it also, you know. Sometimes with these strats, you just got you slow things down a little bit. PRX, once again with Devi on the lurk. Team Secret.
Gotta go.
Just got a bit of a heart buy in here for PRX. Forsaken's got a hero Vandal. Deep trips over on that B side of the map, and Jesse Vash is tucked about as far back as possible. In go the Seekers. PRX ripping them in the middle of the map to try to read the setup. The trip will slow them down for the time being, but they're going to go on the front foot nonetheless.
This is what Team Secret wants, though, on an anti-eco round. However, with range, it's going to be in the close quarters. And also Jing onto a Stinger. Jesse Vash, backside, takes down two. Rimuru chiming in. Devi hopping over with a Bucky, but now suddenly into a hairy situation. Just has cover off his pit.
Yeah, wants to keep the pit up. He's going to plant in it. Rimuru and Kelly are changing up the angle of approach. Know that they've got a little bit of space on the left side here to creep into side if they want to without really challenging the pit early on.
Just to try and potentially surround it. Oh, they're going to slide in, actually trying to go for quick contact, and this time the younger gun will prevail.
Yeah, much better game from Rimuru this time around. He had a tragedy on the Jet over on Breeze, but he has very much picked things up, I think, across the board. Team Secret looking much better on this map. And look, this is yet another clean sweep prediction, much like the Gen G game. It's Team Secret versus PRX. Need I say more, Quack? At 7-3 in the favor of Team Secret. In fact, I don't think I need to say anything else. Let's have a listen to PRX instead.
Give me water to align properly while we're clearing boys.
Yep.
Then it should be better. Amen.
Let's dog this. I mid, let's start. Sky was mid.
Nothing there.
I think separate this time. Yeah. Guys, I might be a chop. Can you come back? Let me go B. Come.
Viper.
Now I see no trips. Oh, quick contact with the Paranoia flash, though.
Yeah, that's nice from PRX. I mean, the Trailblazer went forward, and they did indeed bait out the trap. The Paranoia set Rimuru up. PRX doesn't get caught by it, but regardless, they've relinquished control and information over on that A side of the map. It's just Devi left on the lurk, while the rest of PRX group up towards B. But if they do head towards B, Berserks will take some pictures of them.
Still, though, it's not as though PRX doesn't have the utility to potentially break some of these setups or draw more out from Team Secret. Devi, just a bait here and there. Rimuru spotted, will go back. This, you know, on the A site without utility could be PRX's opening.
You've still got a relay bot for Rimuru, but Paranoia's already been used earlier on by Sylvan, who will also tuck himself into the back of the site. This is a nice bait setup from Secret. Sylvan could go huge here.
As he sits down towards the back of site. Progression smoke for himself. Oh, looking to enforce and impose around it. Gets the spray transfer, and then Rimuru to swing out off contact as well. Fast lane just to allow for screen players to arrive. Devi tucked in deep and unfortunately pinned down. 10 seconds remaining, and it's Rimuru who wants blood.
He's running them over. This is phenomenal. Sylvan and Rimuru just hold the site by themselves. Beautiful bunker smoke over on screen side, and it was such a fantastic bait setup. In fact, I think the Neon was meant to be the bait for Sylvan, but it ends up working the other way around. Great trade for Rimuru. Takes Device head off as well and dives straight through the orb. He's not interested in waiting for Forsaken to come for them. He's taking over the game.
Oh my god. Of all games to step up, and this is the one where he delivers. We might have a 9-3 half. PRX tries to pick up the pace now, buys in. Glass Cannon Vandal for Devi, but it almost doesn't matter, does it? Cage up, and even with the trips broken and gone, Berserks goes hunting alongside Vash. Oh, off the backside, and he just taps and taps. Up around the pillar as well as he continues to pick it through. Devi!
He was hoping for a post-plat. He's like, okay, guys, just get this fight down on B. I'll be there soon.
You good?
Trust me. I'm in the Uber. I'm on my way, guys, okay?
Toxins going up.
Unfortunately, he never made it there. Oh. Kelly S catches him in transition. 9-3 from Team Secret. They were 3-9 on the defensive side against GE. There could not be more of a change-up. They get dominated on the first map. They have a terrible defensive side of split. But you cannot really fault Team Secret for not working on things week to week. This has just been a phenomenal turnaround. Not only map to map, but also, I guess, split to split. You could say.
Halftime.
Yeah, that's what surprises me. It's the fact that this is PRX's map pick and this is what's happening. I mean, I'm not one usually for superstitions, but is this really happening? Like, who's jinxing this right now? Fess up. I mean, NRG, someone, like, what's going on?
Oh man, 333 ACS for Rimuru.
This might be
That's an auspicious number if I've ever seen one.
333? Yeah, why not? The first, I think, series or map that Jing has played that he's not the MVP after the first half.
Wrap it up, it's over. That's the end of their era.
Oh my god, wow. Passionate fans, you love it. But yeah, Team Secret, the adjustment's great. Saw how much Sylvan got activated. PRX just not quite able to deal with that ramp pressure. They tried, you know, fast plays around Garage.
Apparently that guy's shaving his head. Is what production.
What
I will shave my head if Team Secret wins. Someone said that in the crowd. Okay, a lady in the crowd.
My god. I've done that before. I do not recommend it.
I mean, you looked good with a shaved head. I think she can pull it off as well. Do you have any tips for styling that? Did you like rub? I mean, maybe I should be asking Clinton.
Yeah,
he's got a little bit more experience, actually.
Yeah.
Either way, though, Team Secret back onto the attacking side now, and this actually was the better of the two sides against GE. I don't think their attacking side actually needed much work. They were looking good, so they're feeling very confident they can close this game out and push us to Fracture.
Especially they going fast, straight into the B site. Nobody's home. Devi somewhere on the balcony, but he can't really do much. Rimuru.
Yeah, he's getting on the front foot here. He's got a little bit of action ahead of him.
Oh my goodness! Pre-fired Kelly S as well. A bit of support, but Envy looks to strike back.
Yeah, Berserks is waiting in the wings as well. He's got a really nice flank timing here.
Plays a bit of smoke for PRX to cover their rear. But, oh my god, look at this onto the side. Jesse Vash, Kelly S, everyone, bit by bit, just starting to all chime in.
Have we got the HUD the right way around? Like, I know that's a glitch that happens sometimes. This is just domination back the other way. What is going on right now? That was the easiest pistol I've ever seen in my life for Team Secret. Running PRX override on a map that they have a lot of experience playing. It's not like they don't know how to play this comp. They're just getting dumpstered.
I mean, they played this exact same thing against Nongshim.
Yeah.
They won that time, but...
Is Nongshim good, by the way, Quack? Like, is that a team that's good or something?
Yeah, Masters winner. Danby, perhaps you've heard of him.
Yeah, Masters MVP. He got a bracelet or something like that. I've always wanted a bracelet.
I'll get you one after this.
Thanks, Pookie.
All right, well, Team Secret looking to hold on to their weapons. Just a Marshall, something with his own as well. Maybe a bit of a pickup for someone on PRX. Going to be Forsaken. That's going to be the go signal for Team Secret over onto the B site. 5v4 retake with Marshall, some Buckies, a chump change. Is it possible?
I mean, Forsaken might take this duel on the flank, and he's already scoped up and ready. Kelly has to try to defend it, needs to not lose his life gear, and look, Forsaken's taking a chunk out of him.
The rest of Paper X trying to set up Waterfall out from heaven. Whoa! Did he get caught by some kind of a trap? Either way, now with Envy ducked deep inside of Hell, he's still going to swing on through with the Sheriff, but Kelly S and Rimuru just trying to buy more time away. The shots this time successful for Paper X. The crowd erupts, and things are normal again.
Yes. I mean, Rifles picked up at the end of that round as well. That's what I was looking at. Big investment from Team Secret going into that round. And they've handed some very nice prizes straight over to Paper X, who have won the Eco round. That makes me a little nervous for Team Secret. Paper X definitely good enough to complete a comeback here on Split and still 2-0 this series, despite all the hard work done. We just saw that happen to Varrel. Just gonna have one very good half and still lose the series 2-0.
Yeah, just don't let it go to 10-6, all right? Paper X might take this round, but the next one is where we really want to get involved. Full 5 from Team Secret into Garage.
Yep. Forsaken doesn't get them on the spam, and he's going to stick around as well. He's very much on his lonesome here, and he's going to push the issue into the whole team. 2 for 1 is not too bad, and look at the quick flood from Paper X.
Snake bite. Devi already angling towards the back of site, not hit by the flashes. Paint shells coming in.
Spike down B.
Need I say more?
Something. Oh, beautiful guiding light to help him dive through the wall. Great teamwork from Paper X, who keep 3 guns alive. Coming out of the Eco. Team Secret, no plant for them, but you take a couple of guns away from Paper X going into the next round here.
Nice.
Just try to shoot themselves back into the game. We'll have to listen in once more as the barrier drops.
Take the fucking cafe on top, you know. They never wall, yeah.
Middle, Neon.
Hold up. Can you
Hold down,
flash me to
please.
DRX wall still, guys?
Can't
Hold
see,
down.
Shit, they smoke me off, I cannot say anything.
Watch you.
2 middle, guys, at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna have them for Jigs. Yeah, it's okay.
In smoke, in smoke.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Hold up.
Ooh. Forsaken looking to take another duel into B main. Takes the primary smokes out of the equation for Team Secret. They have got some serious problems now. At least they know that Operator is over towards Heaven, and Berserks is probably over on this A side of the map. Spike drop through the corner of the smoke. Forsaken is just making crazy plays in B main.
Then it goes something as well. A bit of pressure initially, but Paper X does well to recover. Berserks, though, still active.
That could be a problem. You've only got Envy over on this A side of the map. There's a gaping hole in the defense right now that Forsaken is trying to plug. This guy is looking to make a trip around the world back to the A site now after winning 2 aim duels in B main.
Which path do you take?
Ropes to A main, or A heaven rather, to meet up with Berserks. Don't mind that. This is a really good off angle from Envy though. You got a Paranoia ready for Forsaken as well. I don't see how they're going to make this work unless somebody whiffs on Paper X, and they would never do that. Definitely not against Nongshim.
I'm going to hold my tongue for now. 15 seconds. What are these two thinking? We're going into spawn, wrap back around screen. Really? Is there enough time? Hello? Forsaken jumps around, might get caught and pitched down. They're looking for the wall bang, but he's just sitting tight. 5 seconds. Team Secret, slight overcook in a moment of hesitation. And it's Paper X slowly but surely climbing back.
Oh, they've kept it expensive at least, and the spike plant does go down. Berserks holds on to the hero rifle going into the next round, and interestingly, immediately drops it to Rimuru. So even after a tough game on Breeze, they recognize that this guy is heating up. Like within half a second, Berserks dropped that to the Neon and said, bro, take this. Go on, son. Let's see what you can do with it. And I think this is going to be a play we've seen from Team Secret before, where they set up Rimuru to try to find an early entry out B main in the start of the round. Forsaken's been very aggressive over here a couple of times.
And it's going to be full contact right through Garage once again, Forsaken, but this time with support from Jing.
Yeah, Jing covers him very well there. As I said, Team Secret has gone for that same opening to the round multiple times, and it has found them opening kills in their game against GE, but not this time. Oh, sneaky man, Berserks, okay. He's juked the Trailblazer inside of the orb.
If they actually contact back through mail,
I mean,
it might not know.
It's not going to really make much of a difference because in VC, they're playing around mid being dirty anyway.
Okay.
And yeah, the guiding light's going to secure that information.
Cover going out.
Everyone looks to set up around it. Block off garage, one less problem to worry about. Envy with the pop flash just to allow for Jing Forsaken to swing. It's going to be a slight walk through, but there goes the trap to punish. Sylvan to try to pick it up where it was left off. Sheriff into a Phantom. 3 more to go.
Does have the From the Shadows to work with. 24 seconds on the next smoke and a Paranoia. He's just not really being given another duel though. He's waiting for a mistake and it's not being handed to him. Jing can cancel the plant with the Boombot here potentially.
From the Shadows, go. Cancel it. Do what Jing did before. Not likely. I'm kidding. It's 10 seconds left and he makes it a quick drop. Tries to bait out someone into the
10
open.
seconds left.
But look at PRX.
Yeah, Satchel cancels.
Is this the same PRX that we saw in the pistol?
Well, no. There's a little bit more pushback than that.
Nice.
How many in a row is that? 4 in a row for PRX. They are heating up now off the back of that eco win. Doing much better for themselves. Got to credit Team Secret. I didn't mind that opening to the round, especially given how hyper-aggressive Forsaken rather has been over towards B main. Really trying to catch him out. And again, he does go aggressive, but Jing's got him covered.
Timeout.
For a timeout now for Team Secret. Haven't had many adjustments that have needed to be made into round 18. Is the first timeout taken by them because it's the first time they've really felt quite heavily pressured by PRX, who now have a fantastic economy built up.
The op being brought out as well. It's not over yet though. There's still a really good chance. I really love when players kind of get activated after a round or two. Like they start to get angry. When life hands you lemons, get angry, get mad. Demand to see Life's manager.
Yeah. Or ask for Calamasi instead, right?
Hey, nice.
No.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. All right.
That's a hell of a journey. Oh my god.
Yeah. Everything's bigger in Texas. Even the desks. More sturdy, I heard.
Here. Here.
Aggression on A main here. PRX
Here.
looking to disrupt post timeout for Team Secret. But you look at the positioning of Team Secret, like the positions they're playing in right now really feels like they're expecting an A push here. But are they going to be ready for the operator?
Potentially not.
Ooh, dodged the guarding light nicely.
Uh-oh, something's going to go peeking. Is this where he gets punished? Has to cover Trailblazer though, so not too bad. Kind of gives position to Berserks. Sudden slide from Rimuru, but quick response from something will swiftly evade. Everyone from PRX now starting to move across the board to Vi out through middle. Rimuru, however, dives in. Feet first into hell. Kelly S and Berserks, though, brothers in arms will look to support. Envy tucked in back sight, still trying to anchor it down. Wherever he moves, the line moves with him. As he swaps on over, tries to look for range. Will put a dent into Sylvan's armor for now, but the guy is still alive. Jing saves the round from out around elbow and puts PRX up to an 8.
Envy does a very good job holding on from back screens there. That round had layers to it. Could tell that Team Secret was ready for that aggression, but something really was only the bait in that whole setup. You could see both the Sky backside and the Omen playing behind the flower pot is kind of just set up around that Jet. If something finds some success early in the round, then great. But even if he goes down or he goes 1-for-1 or gets pushed out, you've got 2 agents with flashes ready to punish Team Secret who are trying to speed up into an operator.
Blinded.
Now that operators turn into an outlaw. Clear counter to the
I've got your
eco coming up. Seekers, however, from Secret.
They're wrapping A Heaven back to Mail.
Something quickly swaps over to the sidearm. He's got a bit of support with Forsaken close by.
Found one.
Seekers as well will just confirm more information outside in towards ropes and vents.
I mean, Team Secret have run all around the map, but still kind of ended up in middle without much else to work with there. Shot baited out from Rimuru. He's a little bit worse for wear as a result, but Jetsuvash does have the heal to patch him back up.
This still, however, means that as long as PRX doesn't overextend, doesn't give up, any lead or leeway over to Team Secret, they should still be in control of this round.
Hello on the next flash from Jesse Vash. Sylvan's got both of his smokes back, and I think that flash timing will be exactly what Secret are looking for to end towards B. They've still got control of Vent for now, but it's a big setup here. Jing's got a rocket. I don't know how you're going to get into B.
I'm also keeping my eye on towards the mid player still. It's going to be fast lane for now. Jing out with the showstopper. Full connection over onto Garage as something arrives back over. A bit more support too as he takes down Berserks. And then just Kelly S. Last player out from Heaven. Will try to do a bit more damage. He's already got the pit. So if you can hold on to the Phantom, that could be better.
I mean, it's not much of a muchness at this point. It's getting a couple of exits and keeping things a little bit more interesting, but Jing will clean him up nonetheless.
Uh-oh.
This is what I was saying. You can have a great defense, but if you get eco'd and just get dominated on your attacking side, and you're still getting 2-0'd here by PRX, they're more than good enough of a team that once they get rolling, they're very hard to stop.
Dude, I blend 3 people again, dude.
I'm back, boys. Vandal.
He's back.
I'm out of here.
Team Secret come up with in this round. Do have the overdrive and the pit to work with. It's a big drought. Something spotted out over towards B on the operator, but pushed off the line. Team Secret now making some moves towards middle, but look at this mobilization from PRX in the middle of the map.
Reposition.
Taking full information on the A side of the map. But it will be a B pop behind the wall. Pit is there for Kelly S, so I think they just want to set themselves up into a very nice post plant. But if PRX push down middle and deal with Berserks, then they can potentially flank the pit.
They're gonna think twice before making that move, though. It's back over onto B site with Team Secret already spreading all across. Pit has gone up.
Well, how did PRX play around this? Rimuru wanting to get active here. Doesn't have a slide to work with anymore, so he will opt to just take the path of least resistance and buy time playing around the spike inside of the pit. Now Berserk's getting active, but something has marked him.
Just keeping his eye on it. Has to pick the right timing possible. Goes past something. Wants to get involved over onto site. The pit a little bit too hard to break through, even with the Blade Storm. Something, however, still managing to take down around Garage. Berserks now shows himself in B. Has to deal with it. Manages to take him down, but then it's a 2v2 into site where the spike is beginning to go off. Jesse Vash, enough protection.
Yeah, nicely done from Secret. Just a simple, no-nonsense round. Sometimes is best. Both going down with the spike, though. That's gotten very expensive, and they don't really have the money to replace those weapons. Reducing their bonus a little bit, and PRX now have a bit more reset potential on the back end of things. Still defending the pit well, but yeah, I mean, just going for a B pop off the back of the Viper wall and ending in a post plant with the Viper's pit can be a recipe for success. Thought that PRX would play around it a little bit, but not the case.
Run! Malib.
I see them keeping it fun still, but now we've got judges involved. And something begins with an op pick.
Yeah, Rimuru's been doing a lot of jump spotting for Team Secret and been taking a lot of these angles. He's got a great movement on the Neon, but that is just a case of something being a little bit too quick.
Oh boy. Position so far. It's a headshot. Wall back up, Jing in the corner. It goes unchecked, even with the flash as well. Something still gets away with threefold. Just Berserk's left into the cage. I have retrieved. As he looks to put up a cage fight, unfortunately, the judge will be the one to execute.
The round for PRX. He had a brief moment of reprieve there from Team Secret. Not quite good enough, unfortunately. Losing the Neon in the start of the round there. Great crosshair placement from Something. Great movement in the mid-round, preempting the B finish, which was the exact same case when the wall was placed towards the B side of the map in the last round from Team Secret. So Something all over that. Another timeout, the last one that Secret have on offer here. As mentioned, in round 20, they lost all their guns with the spike detonating, and I said they were a lot more resettable, and in the very next round, they get their money broken about as hard as you can possibly have it broken. should be an easier 11th for PRX.
Which really does push things to a really tense situation. Potential overtime or bust on the cards for Team Secret now. They've made it such a big effort all the way in the first half. Is it really just going to come down to dust in this second?
Seen the exact same thing happen to Varrel earlier.
I really hope that's not the theme for today.
Yeah, I mean, the team's on the bottom of the table. How much more punishment can you really endure? You're in stage 1 of Pacific.
There goes the timeout from Coach Robotics. It's Team Secret with a full 5-man approach into A site. Flashes get traded. Something sees all.
Be careful not to lose the operator here, though. Paranoia goes up in towards Heaven. Envy to defend as the next guiding light goes through the smoke, but so far so good. Rifle picked up and Team Secret will take the A site. But it's still looking okay for PRX for now.
I know exactly.
I got the spike planted real quick. Neural theft even, not bad, but can you withstand the assaults? A weird flight path, but he still gets in either way, unfortunately to his death. Still though, Forsaken is on a rampage! Kilimanjaro as PRX ties up the score.
Well, 11-11. And if you're wishing for Team Secret to be able to get themselves an upset here or even just a map, I don't think that you're going to be having the kind of happy ending to Split that you were hoping for. It's nice from something. Not over-aggressive. Well aware that if he loses the operator there, then that's going to be a very bad position for PRX to navigate. Just stays alive and plays well for the retake with the rest of the boys.
That was almost the facepalm. Well,
he was ready to slam, but the slam was not necessary.
And something is just going to continue to be omnipresent with his operator. Now over onto mid. Reveals his presence.
He's around. Flash flies straight past his head. Jing one closer to the showstopper as him and Forsaken. Oh, sorry, it's Envy this time with him inside a B main. Secret do find a decent timing, but with all of PRX on this side of the map. Oh, dear. Okay. Be careful, mate.
He's done it before. This time, Jesse Vash is ready and wise to it.
Yeah, B's clear, guys. Don't worry. Could go into B main Forsaken. It's all clear, bro. Unfortunate.
A as well.
I mean, yeah, they've just been allowed to walk into both sides of the map for free. This is crazy. This is really nice patience from Sylvan as well. He's just waiting for them to get closer and closer into a position that where the flank over on Heaven can be more of a problem. Something gonna just tuck his butt in the corner.
Harry's light, paper thin margins. If he's gonna get caught with his op out, the screen gonna provide him some additional cover for the time being.
Rimuru needs to be careful. He doesn't get caught on the cross here. Nice shot from him. 2-man advantage for Secret. Paranoia further zoning this retake away. What a read from Team Secret.
I think you want to save.
They've completely outread PRX
Oh
there.
my god, Jesse Vash. He's looking to rip their economy away from them, at least a Vi.
I mean, they've got decent money here, but yeah, I think past 2 rifles saved over, this could be bad news for sure. And I don't know that they're going to have an operator going into round 24. The attackers don't opt to pick it up. They're quite happy to play rifle-centric. Nice stuff from Team Secret. Punish Forsaken for retaking that B space. And then pivot back over to A with the 2-man lurk.
Yeah. Given the way the rounds have gone, I was not expecting this to happen. But once again, PRX seemingly kind of gave it up.
Easy win, boys.
Let's see if that's going to be the case.
Uh-oh. I've seen that look.
That's a bit of a curse coming in from Jesse Vash, but he does have the Seekers to work with, so I back him with the confidence. The problem is the Pit and the Showstopper are ready to go for PRX. Cage is thrown out over onto the A side of the map, and there is the Pit inside of middle. You have the Showstopper ready to punish anybody who tries to speed up into that Pit, and look at how slow this round is from Team Secret. Similar to what you saw from them on Breeze, it's just complete hands off the keyboard.
Toxins going up.
Wait for PRX to make the first move. It's going to be that Trailblazer first. Cage goes up.
Jing's in the pole position here. With the showstopper in hand, Forsaken TPing away. He won't be punished on that B main line 2 rounds in a row. The pit's still active inside a middle, a minute on the clock. Team Secret are really running this down to the wire. Seeker's activated on the B side of the map, trying to read the setup.
Oh, Trailblazer. That's a big stun. But then Showstopper out from Jing. Has he spotted the one behind him? No, Kelly, yes. Makes it an even exchange, and suddenly the port of call over onto the A side, but Envy still in position. All for overtime or map 3. Tries to do his darndest, but goes down to Rimuru. Back onto the side though. And it's Ilya something. Petrov out over on top of Raptors. A bit of support out with Forsaken close by. He wants to get involved! A quick collateral quickly puts things over onto Rimuru's shoulders. He gets the spike planted on B site.
He just left him in the dust. He said, see you later, boys. I'm going to B. Something, Blaze Storm active, just wants to get in his face, but does he buy time for the retake? He's whiffed all his knives.
And then for everyone to swing together at the same time, PRX push things to overtime down to the wire.
Oh, man. It's definitely a round that could have gone the way of Team Secret, but they put all the eggs in the basket of flushing Devi out of the pit. And he was far too slippery.
Switching sides.
Seekers and a Trailblazer thrown at the man, and they still couldn't dig him out of there. Multiple points in that round, Showstopper included, where you thought that Team Secret was actually on for a win here on Split. But that's just a bad case of timing. Unfortunately, Rimuru making some kind of hero play. Ran himself a marathon over to B, but couldn't complete the 1-on-3.
And here we are. Something about this matchup never fails to deliver. As PRX go back over onto the attack, a side on which they kind of struggled.
See how they go this time around. You get the progression smoke over towards ropes there on PRX. As they TP up on top of the box, they want to disrespect that wall in middle and try to use the paint shells to break the trip. But it's a bit of a deeper trip on B Heaven. And Team Secret, Rimuru, Kelly S, and Sylvan all over here looking to punish a late A contact. It's a good position to do so.
Always these three back in that first half. They were that bastion against the PRX squad. And now the utility will connect. Relay bolt. No escape route. Just stuck around this little crossing.
Kellyas needs to not do too much there. Doesn't overextend into Jing. Something's already gone down, so this is already an advantage for Team Secret. Still with 3 players over on this A side of the map. It's looking good for them, but it could still fall apart.
All down to the micro and the duels. Initial flash will allow for Jing to step safely, perhaps.
I mean, Secret have taken the whole map here.
Whoa. I just noted that now. 2 bogeys hot in their 6. It's Berserks and Jesse Bash. 30 seconds, and PRX are still lingering around corners.
Oh, no.
Devi gets caught trying to line up, I think. And now Rimuru spots him out by Heaven. PRX starting to walk into open positions where unfortunately they will get punished.
Wow. This get completely picked apart there. The A trap goes phenomenally. Despite the fact that the Neo gets caught in the corner there, the relay bot catching something. Paranoia to follow up, and Kelly has to provide support from A side. It's a recipe for success in multiple rounds. And I love that Secret are active enough on the other parts of the map to take space as well, like Jesse Bash and Berserk. We were criticizing them on their defense for just being far too passive against GE. But they're pushing and taking info in the solo positions. I absolutely love it.
Back onto the attack for Team Secret now, though. And they're suddenly looking to death ball up into A site. PRX with 3 around middle.
Maybe all on his lonesome here. Just looking for a pick on the cross, spamming away on the Phantom, but not given the opportunity to do so. Team Secret march into the A site. But where do they make their next move? Looks like maybe a re-aggress on ramp side here, perhaps, in the mid-round.
The trip wasn't quite cleared by the Boombot. PRX is in an all-in or nothing play out towards screens. Then Jing has already stepped forward into sight. 2 getting taken down with Envy for support. Something has his eyes trained towards the top of ramps, and he quickly finds a duo. Just Sylvan left as he steps across, trying to right the wrongs, but unfortunately the wrongs are all that we will see on screen. PRX will extend this overtime.
Yeah, really nice retake on the defense there. Dealt with Rimuru, who was being set up by the Sky utility over on screen side. Neon doesn't find any success. Jesse Vash can't see anything. His old age is kind of getting the best of him there. And the wraparound on ramp side dealt with nicely. I think when the players on the front foot don't have any impact and don't find picks for themselves, then the late wrap into heaven is going to be something that's very easy for the defense to deal with.
There was some kind of a call there. I think Envy was saying, listen to me. So, PRX trying to set something up for this round to start things off with Trailblazer.
Well, I think he said, maybe listen to me, I'm throwing a one-man fake on A. Unfortunately, when the guiding light scans PRX players on back B, that's not going to work too well. And as such, they'll make their way back to middle. Oh, another Paranoia and guiding light.
But that's now Garage being taken. PRX now then looking to regroup, congregate towards this A position or not.
I mean, again, Secret have taken the whole map. They pushed all the way through B main, hands off the A site with 2 kill trips, and PRX stuck in the middle of the map. But all it's going to take is one player on Secret to make a mistake here.
Well, they're doing pretty decent so far with positioning. Sylvan not really overextending. Meanwhile, it's also Jesse, Vash, Rimuru just playing all around the back of Garage. PRX looking to explore around a little bit. They do it as a duo, and they will take down Sylvan this time. Makes it a little bit tougher on the retake, but Berserks brings things back.
Devi inside Mail, though, needs to deliver at close range. Something under pressure on the site.
Quick awareness to check as well. It's going to be Paranoia that perhaps emboldens the team to go peeking, and it works out well for Seiken. Quick with the snap. Just Berserks left, and his position has already been noted. Drops down quick and clear as day. Something dunks on top of him, and PRX move up to a 14th.
Yeah, series point here for PRX.
Switching sides.
I mean, this is just quintessential resilience from these guys. We're down 3-9 at the half, lost second half pistol. For most teams, that's going to be a death sentence. But PRX are the best of the best, just truly an elite team, not only in Pacific, but also on the world stage. To run all the way back to put themselves in the pole position to 2-0 this series now. Should be a bitter defeat for a Team Secret that felt like they could have at least taken a map here.
And this is still a win that could very well put PRX in range of locking playoffs, depending on how some other games go. So they definitely do want this onto a side which they have done pretty darn well so far. It's 3 players once again positioned towards A.
It's a bait setup around Jing. He's in a position to succeed here as the cages go up. Something looking to try to pick somebody on the cross.
Quick in with Rimuru initially. Will get out of dodge into sight. But there goes Jing. No, gun down. It's Envy instead, who unfortunately will quickly get traded.
He was fully blind. I'm surprised he even gets one there. I don't think he got cleaned out well enough on the site. Kelly S, though, off the back of the spike plant, deploys the pit here. That's going to complicate things for PRX now. Yes, they do have a Paranoia, but that's about all they have to try to clear out this pit.
Team Secret elects to play all around inside the pit. Lure PRX in just outside of Death's door. Quick response. It's a Vandal against a Phantom.
Yeah, Trace is way too good there in the favor of Kelly S, and the pit gets dropped onto Vi. 4K for Kelly S, ever reliable. Doesn't matter what agent you put this man on. He is good for a multi-frag. He's played Chamber, Sky, Viper just in this stage alone. Then you go back even further. This guy's playing Deadlock, Breach on GE. Like, this guy, you can really put him on anything. It's the ultimate Filipino flex player. Love to see it.
Let's go!
Stable, reliable, and fired up. Timeout now from Robotics. Does Team Secret have what it takes?
See what they come up with on the defense. They've been very active in these early to mid rounds, and I think that's something that PRX will definitely be considering. So I've been praising them for how aggressive they've been on the defense, but at this point, especially if you take a timeout and you give PRX's coaching staff a word in here, they're going to recognize that tendency and start to play around it a little bit. So although this whole series I've been like, yes, compared to the GE series, they've been so much more aggressive, they've been taking initiative. This is a round where I wouldn't mind if they pulled an op-out or they, you know, play a judge in a close position and just trust a really dirty setup. Because I think that, you know, if I'm PRX here, I'm expecting them to kind of slow this round down a little bit and see if Team Secret are going to aggress on them a bit more.
No op for the time being, but we'll see as Team Secret. It's definitely a different setup with Sylvan alone on the B site. Much more defensive approach.
I like this setup for Secret though. You know, you've got the Sky and the Neon being active over on the A side of the map with the trips behind it. You're kind of luring PRX maybe into a false sense of security. It is over towards middle where Devi's looking to take some space and he might just die for free here.
Down he goes. Envy makes it somewhat even, not really, because Remove finds the exchange as well. PRX then just aggressing, trying to explode over onto the B side, but it's now just the two duelists remaining.
Now Jing now, one off of a paint shells and a showstopper. If he could just find one kill here in this post plant, it's going to be big for PRX.
Trailblazer doesn't really spot out too much. Jing is hungry for the hunt. Close contact though, and Rimuru dodges! Quick movement over onto site, something unable to respond. Team Secret now onto series point.
They're still very good on the defense. They'll once again recover. Love to see that from Rimuru. I think he would have been drawing skulls after Breeze, but he's feeling a little bit more optimistic now. PRX going for something a little bit cheeky. Thought that was a bit of a fake orb inside the middle, but indeed Team Secret were playing around it. And I think that's off the back of seeing the Neon and the Sky are over towards the A side of the map early on. They might have thought that it couldn't be a 1-3-1 perhaps. They were wrong.
See how wrong they could potentially be. Ooh, starting things off with Envy instantly onto a triple kill.
All right, let's go another OT.
Well, smoke's up now. I mean, what's the response going to be? You try to play around it, look for more players, but no overextension from PRX just yet. Something trying to take his time, or at least to mark the back exit as well. Forsaken with a flash. And now you definitely know where Team Secret are. How do you want to take the fight?
I mean, Kelly's being allowed to walk up pretty close here.
No.
Hold on, he's got the spike, and that's going to be another pit deployed. Jesse Vash taking a chunk out of Devi, dealing with Jing. Something's got the kill on the flank, but this is a winnable 1-on-2 with the pit down now.
Does something have no shorty?
Oh, that is cheeky. He's got into screens here. Oh, Devi was so ready for it. He's seen that pit before. He's like, I know that one. He watched it wrap into screens and he just posted up.
Wow.
That was so winnable for Kelly though. You saw that 2-on-4 coming together for sure.
What is it about this map? But hell yeah. Devi.
Something is just, he's nervously smiling. He's like, oh god.
Yeah. I mean, PRX just playing last week against Gen G, there were multiple situations in which, you know, when they were playing against the back foot, you started to see them sweat. And Forsaken tucks himself into the corner on tree, like things that you never would have seen them do. It almost felt like that was gonna be it. But Devi was there to deliver a bit of a beacon of hope.
That's rough from Kelly, yes. I think he pops his orb up like a second too late there. Didn't think that Devi would be on that high off angle towards Heaven's side.
Okay.
All right, timeout for PRX in response. Got a lot of activity from Alex in the coaching booth there. Let's see what he comes up with now on this attacking side for PRX. Again, as we've mentioned, we've seen a lot of activity in the mid-rounds for Secret. They've constantly been changing up their setups. You've seen them push all the way out B through attacker spawns. You've seen multiple rounds where they get aggressive on A. In that last round, it looked like they were prepping a mid-trap as they dropped the orb. Got a lot of depth built up on this defensive side. It's been a treat to watch them play today, at least on split. We won't talk about Breeze. Hey, look, it's us.
Oh, Wise Man did say we still have Lotus. It's not going to be the case today, but 15-15, we go again. Team Secret. Wow, 4 towards A.
Yeah. Could be a re-clear on A ramp early on because they're not playing very deep on this A side of the map. Guiding Light starts things off, and once again it's the dark cover. The paint shells makes it very clear what Paper X's intentions are, but it is just Jing set up.
Oh. Yeah, especially with the screen blocking off the flash as well. At least Jing has managed to avoid it. Something quick in with a response in kind, but look at the spams as well from Kelly. Yes, Jing, he's made it all the way past.
Yeah, it's got some space there. But look, Team Secret in hot pursuit, just speeding things up right behind them.
Paper X trying to shake them off their tail. Out with a flash, in with a TP. Trying to get the spike down just quick as well. Forsaken, though, he's exposed to multiple angles. Spotted out from behind by Berserks. Envy, the one player remaining, up towards Elbow, and he looks to take aim duels out towards Heaven. Not quite able to bring forth the 1v1. Back in towards Elbow, where no collateral either. Team Secret now fanning all across. It's the crosshair placement thrown off with Jesse Vash onto a crouch.
Just another variation from Team Secret there. The late re-aggression into Heaven after Paper X take ramp control. I mean, it's something that's very important in this current meta. And even in the last meta with Yoru is that these attacking side defaults with the double duelist where you start the round off taking ramp control, you need to have a lot of different variations of how you deal with it so you're not too readable on the defense. And that's what we've seen from Secret today. We've seen them with the Trailblazer push-out plays where the Neon goes up close. You've seen the late retake setups where they paranoia down ramp and wrap in from main side. And that time they allow Paper X to come up into that ramp space and then retake from Vents and Heaven.
Just masterful round-to-round adjustments. Now as Paper X step back over on the defense. Ooh!
Oh. I mean, Envy is just saying nobody can come out A main early on. Every defensive round, he takes at least one player down on that same angle. Over on the other side of the map, something's got all of the B main control and the space.
He pushed all the way through before. I wonder how much stake Team Secret puts into it. They will still try to break past this crossing, however. Oh. And it's gonna be Envy who comes up with the Killtacular 4K.
It's Groundhog Day for Team Secret.
Overtime.
They tried to go back to A. Envy said, I told you last time, guys, don't come back here. Made myself very clear. It's a multi-OT thriller.
Oh, they tried to trade it too.
Of course they did.
Okay. Fired up, you love it.
He's earned the right. Let's be honest.
What is this?
Well, there's quite nice textures on this map. I don't know if you've taken the time to really appreciate them sometimes, Quack. Sometimes you just want to take a moment to, you know, big ups to map designers. Yeah, that's a nice door. That's a nice B fake. That's a nice Trailblazer into middle for Team Secret to confirm that nobody from Paper X is there. Now they're going back to A to meet up with Devi. Maybe. I don't know if they're decided yet, you know?
You're not hearing anything from Secret yet. You might be in for a rude surprise as Devi holds the angle well. Anticipates more as well, but it's a double swing.
Over on the other side of the map, Trailblazer in towards A Heaven, and all information has been deprived from Team Secret for now, but it's the pivot back to the B side of the map. And Envy will join them. The thing is that Jesse Vash is jiggling that info line, and he's not seeing anything A main. He's jump spotting there. You should be getting quite
30 seconds left.
Sus as Team Secret here. They're going to go and re-clear A main, but they're still very far out of position. This is getting a little concerning.
It's an imposter in our midst, and it's Envy. Jesse Vash has caught on to it, but still the spike goes down on B regardless.
A nice open plat for Paper X here. Not a whole lot of utility in the post plant. I mean, Guiding Light and paint shells should help. There's another smoke onto Heaven side if Forsaken's going to play up close.
Envy late lurk, question mark. It's going to be Forsaken to see how well he can hold down onto this. Quick trade, Sylvan pushes through with a flash. Forsaken, just trying to hold down onto side. It's something. Oh! Angle anticipation. Envy not even needed. Paper X takes the lead.
Serious point again.
Switching sides.
And Secret losing around on the defense for the first time in a while. The defense was definitely the rock solid of the two halves. And I swear to God, Quack, if I see 5 people outside A again and Envy on A ramp, you know what we're in for.
Nah, look at the mini map, man.
I think they've learned their lesson. Yep.
Think? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. We'll see if they can play tricky around it as well, potentially. Berserk's... oh no, actually it's back towards middle.
Yeah, quick pacing. Straight up into middle, guiding light plus Rumuru just diving up heaven with the judge in hand. Devi under pressure, but a paranoia will keep him alive for now.
Oh no, he steps out into the open. At least Forsaken makes it even. Something puts up a good wall outside of Garage, and this might be it. Jesse Vash out towards heaven, low HP, but Kelly's with the swing as well will take down Forsaken. Envy and Jing.
Yeah, Jesse Vash has actually kind of slipped the net here. He might just walk to A, which is kind of crazy. The Trailblazers going looking for him. They know that he was in that part of the map. Kelly's not spotted out by the Trailblazer. He's once again one off the pit. But Jesse Vash is barely clinging to life. They get an open plant. Kelly S is playing this one very slowly. I'm getting quite concerned. 10 seconds from the next guiding light.
He's so far off. He's not seeing anyone outside of stairs. Could be late to the lurk. Jing with the kill picked up now. It's going to be quick sprint over onto the defuse. They tap onto it, get it at least half. It's Kelly S now as he arrives out from heaven. Envy just sticking, he's not letting go. Pros, do not fake. And down to the end of it all, every bullet has its billet, and this one, unfortunately, always had Team Secret's name written on the side.
I mean, that stick at the end is just insult to injury. Envy really driving the point home right at the end of the series. Chucked on the bench of a team that he has carried for year on year on year, and now he finally gets his revenge over his old roster. PRX pushed very, very close down to the wire there on split. I think Secret were well and truly good enough to win it, and that's where you get the resilience and the clutch factor back for a PRX that is getting very close to locking playoffs at this point.
Just a couple more teams to go, but still, performance from Team Secret, admirable on this split. They played against their idols, said Rimuru, and they also definitely, stepped up here and there.
Yeah. There you go, they're going to take a bow. Bit of a slip up against Genchi in their last series, and look, it got definitely close on the second map there. A couple of little, hard-stopping moments for a PRX who's having some trouble against teams that they should probably be beating pretty cleanly. At least we saw that over on Split. And I think as they iron out some more of the issues going deeper and deeper into this stage, I think PRX looking to tee themselves up another spot at an international.
네, 오늘 경기 승리를 거둔 PRX의 찡 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. GGG. 가장 먼저 브리즈에서 어마어마한 스탯을 보여줬습니다. ADR 241이고요. KDA 5.3을 기록했습니다. 그리고 오늘뿐만 아니라 올해 정말 최고의 폼이다라는 평가가 나오고 있는데 스스로도 그렇게 느끼고 있는지부터 물어보도록 할게요. Congratulations, Jing. Now on Breeze, here are your stats. 241 ADR, 5.3 KDA. You were playing out of your mind, and it wasn't just today, or I don't think it matters what agent you play anymore. Everybody has been saying how it looks like you're in your best form of your career. Do you feel that way too?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't really think about this so much. I'm just like trying to improve day by day and just playing the game. And yeah, I mean, I think I'm performing pretty well now, so hopefully it continues.
사실 이게 그동안 보여줬던 모습 중에 최고인지는 모르겠고 그냥 하루하루 더 발전하고 더 좋은 선수가 되기 위해서 열심히 노력하고 있는데 확실히 서버에서도 그렇고 굉장히 흐름이 좋고 폼도 좋기 때문에 계속해서 이 폼을 유지했으면 좋겠다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그렇다면 오늘 브리즈에서 보여준 좋은 모습, 비결이 있었는지 좀 뭐가 달라졌는지 물어보고 싶네요. But on Breeze, it was just you had a monster match. Do you feel like there was something different about yourself, or was it the way the team was playing? How do you explain the stats?
I don't think it's anything really different. It's just like I had a really good read of how they were playing, and I just yeah, I just played to counter them and I was hitting my shots. So yeah, and teamwork was really good as well. So yeah, that's why it was so good.
특별한 거는 없었고 그냥 오늘 총도 잘 맞고 그리고 상대를 잘 읽어냈던 게 큰 도움이 됐다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 팀원들 전체가 워낙 좋은 모습을 보여줬기 때문에 이렇게 브리즈에서 좋은 경기를 치를 수 있었다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 스플릿에서는 연장전 가서 좀 독특한 배달의 민족 같은 약간 플레이가 나오기도 했는데요. 이 작전에 대해서 조금만 더 들어보고 싶네요. And during the overtime there was one round where you guys had the spike and the spawn and you sent some people searching A and B, but the spike remained in the spawn a little bit and it was like you guys were delivering the spike safely to site. Can you talk to us a little bit about whose idea it was, what strats you were using?
Was it one with 3 people in spawn?
Yeah.
Or that was Jason's idea. He just told us just stay in spawn, and because like we tried everything, we tried going A and like we tried going B and everything, and we lost. So he said just stay in spawn, and yeah, I mean that was Forsaken's call.
Okay. Do you think Alex would be happy about that? Yeah.
Did we win that round?
Yeah.
Then he should be happy.
Yeah. 포세이큰 선수의 아이디어였다고 얘기를 하고요. 사실 그 전까지 정말 모든 걸 해봤고 어떤 사이트를 뚫으려고 했는데 뚫리지 않아서 포세이큰 선수가 일단 3명 좀 테러 쪽에 있어봐. 일단은 거기 있다가 좀 스파이크를 조심조심 빈 사이트로 갖고 들어가자라고 얘기를 했고 이렇게 포세이큰 선수의 콜 덕분에 라운드를 가져올 수 있었는데 그래서 알렉스 감독님은 여기에 대해서 어떻게 피드백을 할 것 같냐고 물어보니까 이겼으니까 행복해하시지 않을까요? 만족하실 것 같습니다 라고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 자 그럼 마지막으로 젠지전 이후에 좀 어떤 얘기를 했는지 궁금해요. 앞으로 스테이지 1 치르는 데 있어서 큰 도움이 될 것 같거든요. 어떤 피드백이 있었을까요? Lastly, I want to ask you about the little stumble you guys had last week against Gen G. What were the feedbacks? What did you guys talk about? What were the takeaways that might help you throughout stage 1?
I mean, I think we had like a game plan issue, and like also we were not really aligned, and we didn't really play well as a team, and everything just like crumbled. So yeah, I think we lost 13-3 against Gen G because of like many things combined. It wasn't just one specific thing. It was probably like many things, and yeah, that's what led to us losing so badly.
Okay. 일단 젠지전에 있어서는 그냥 여러 가지 요소가 있었는데 일단 게임 플랜도 좀 부족했던 것 같고 거기에 뭔가 팀적으로 합이 다 올라오지 않은 것 같은 모습을 보여줬기 때문에 여러 가지 요소들이 있었는데 그런 부분을 피드백하면서 잘 고쳐냈다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 찡 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 내일 다시 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. Thank you, Jing, and have fun tonight.
Thank you.
This is VCT Pacific.
What a map, too. Oh my goodness, even had us talent at the desk screaming because there were so many rounds that were just so unbelievable. And we definitely also got a shout out to Ramiru as well, who did a complete flip from his performance from the first map.
Yeah, this was a massive glow up to go from getting 2 kills total on that breeze to taking over, the majority of this map all the way up through that overtime. It was a great performance from him. That's exactly what you want to see, especially when it's a rebound, when he's able to bounce back after such a bottoming performance. But I mean, as always, it is a roller coaster. It is stressful. It is just mind-boggling that PRX are able to play a game like this and then still scrape by with the win after cleaning house on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, it's always just felt like classic Team Secret where, they look so good, they have these moments, but it's just not good enough to get that map win. That seems to be the story for them so far in this stage 1. They had a tough opponent today. PRX are able to walk away with that 2-0, but my God, did Team Secret leave it all out there on the server.
I don't understand why Team Secret can't play like this all the time. It's just something activates when they play against one of the RXs, and PRX is definitely one of them, and they just get activated and they just really want to win. And they're so good in these moments. Why can't they always do this?
There needs to be a third step to the plan. Because right now it's get bodied in the first map by an RX team, play a very close, very tight overtime map in map 2, and then there's nothing else. Like there needs to be that third step where it's win the overtime or stop it from going to overtime completely. But again, we're kind of seeing this evolution. There's still the inconsistencies from Team Secret, but they are trending in the right direction overall.
Yes, this is a good sign if they can carry forward. Ramiro, you know, he is in for now. Zeus is in the wings, waiting to become of age. But with that said, a lot of these first kills here you see on the side of Secret was from Ramiro.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he did his job. I feel like he was much more awake in this map. He felt, you know, he got into it from the very beginning, which is what he needed to do. So I think he's a big part of the reason why this game went the distance. He came alive, and PRX did have some trouble slowing him down. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, I mean, you know, Jing had that monster performance there in map 1, but it's Envy in map 2 just absolutely frying, doing everything he can to get that win over his old team.
In fact, a lot of the other first kills was not just from something, but from Envy. In fact, we have Envy here because we want to talk to him all about it. We heard, congratulations, first of all, against the win against your old team for the first time since facing them. We heard you shout, you know, in the overtime, like, no, we can't lose to this team, or something like this.
Yeah.
Can you tell me your whole mentality coming into the Secret game?
It's on the back of what, a 4K clutch?
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, I wanted to beat my old team. And also, like, I wanted us to, like, win this game because, like, I think it gives us, like, a better chance for playoffs. I think we're secured. I think, I'm not sure, but
I think you might need DRX to win and then you're locked. It's something like that.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, like during the overtime, like it was a bit more, it was a bit stressful. Like everyone was a bit like shaky. So me as well, like I was a bit like shaky because it's like a big cortisol game. Like it's high cortisol. So I just wanted to shout like, oh, we can't lose this game. Like we're not gonna lose this game, you know. So I just shouted that so that my whole team and they actually just like all laughed. So it was like a good morale boost, I guess. So yeah.
It was a good reminder. Yeah. Can't let this happen again. Actually, this is with you on the team. You guys have now officially broken the PRX Team Secret curse.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You're always on the winning side, so good job.
Do you feel like because you played with some of the guys on Team Secret, do you think that gave you an advantage personally today? Was there moments where you felt like you understood what they were going to do?
Yeah, actually, I kind of knew what they were going to do. Like, the whole, I think when they were in defense, we could have won like a bit more cleaner. I was like calling, me or Jason were like calling the rounds, like if this agent is here, we already know like where to go. But like sometimes with like someone doesn't listen or like someone wants to make a play, so like it kind of crumbles. So for me personally, I kind of like know like how they play on certain maps, and I think Split was one of them. So yeah.
You know, we hear Alex screaming a lot. Like we can hear from, we're on a different floor and we can hear it, even if, and we can hear that you guys are not going according to the game plan. Did you have that sort of similar feeling like, guys, I know what Jesse's gonna make the call. Can we just listen?
Yeah.
Did you have that same frustration?
Yeah, I was a bit frustrated. Like we already knew like the info and everything what we had to do to win the round, but we're not like following the game plan because like we want to pick this, we want to do that. So it was a bit like very stressful, but in the end we got the win. So it was also a pretty good comeback. We were like down like 3-9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost both pistols. That was crazy.
What did you think about Alex playing the skirmish? When did you find out that he was going to be doing that?
Well, we actually had it planned. We were like thinking about it, like because we honestly don't care about the skirmish. Like the last time we won a skirmish was with Jing.
Yeah.
We lost the game. So we just sent, oh, you know what? Just send Alex.
Thinking
and
you lose?
No, I mean like, if he wins, if he loses, then it's fine. But if he wins, it's like kind of puts pressure on the enemy player, you know. So yeah.
I mean, it seemed to work at least for the first map.
Yeah.
So it was.
But he turned up for the second map.
Yeah, that was really good. I mean, what are your thoughts on Ramiro? Honestly, on Team Secret, like, what do you think have been his like struggles? And you know, do you think that he's getting over that now after that performance on Split?
Yeah, I think like he's a pretty young kid, so there's a lot of experience that he needs to get, and this was one of them. Like actually amazing mental recovery from him after the first map. Like he turned up the second map. It was very close, and yeah, props to him. I mean, you know, the young talents in Philippines are showing up. Like I'm pretty sure like Zeus will shock like everyone when he starts playing next week probably. I think his birthday is in like a few days, so he's gonna start playing probably next week. So yeah.
Are you glad that you played the version without Zeus?
Either way, I think we will win.
Oh.
Do you think Alex would have beat Zeus in skirmish?
I'm not sure. Hopefully.
That's a polite way to put it. So, I want to ask, next week, you guys will be playing against Global Esports. Is that a game you're particularly excited for? How do you feel like that's going to go for you guys?
Yeah, I'm very excited against the Global. I mean, it's a fellow Filipinos again, and in kickoff, all the games were close. It's like kind of same like as the map 2 against Team Secret. It's gonna be the same. Like everything is gonna be close, and I think they're like a very good team. So yeah, I'm very excited to play against them.
And I guess to wrap things up, how are you easing into PRX? I feel like you've achieved so much with them already, but like how are you? Now that we're pretty deep into stage 1, how are you syncing up with the team? I saw Something is also performing a lot better too. You guys were really like in sync over on A.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been pretty good. We've played like so much rounds already in kickoff, including Santiago. We played like almost 1,000, I think, and that's more than like everyone else. And honestly, there's been a lot of experience already, and I've enjoyed everything so far. So I feel like feel like family with them now. So.
You've been playing so long in VCT in Tier 1. What were kind of like any learnings or growth with the team, if any?
Honestly, I think mentality-wise, they've kind of helped me like be more chill. Because back then I was like more frustrated than usual. But now like they've kind of like helped me become like a better person and better player. So that's one of them.
All right.
I think maybe last question. I don't know how much time we don't want to keep you too long. But obviously, like getting locked in the playoffs is very difficult in Group Alpha. Everything is kind of up in the air. Who do you think is going to make it through this group alongside you? Assuming you guys are going to make it there. Who else goes with you?
I think GE.
Okay.
GE.
First playoffs.
PRX, and I still believe in Nongshim, honestly.
Really?
I still believe in Nongshim.
Okay.
I think Nongshim will make it through. They're young, but they've already achieved like a lot of things already. So I believe that they can do more.
So you think Gen G and Secret are the ones that miss out, even though Gen G beat you guys?
I think Gen G has a chance, but I really believe in Nongshim. So.
Okay.
Interesting.
Big praise.
Oh, wow, nice. I like the respect. Cool. Any quick words for your Pinoy followers?
Thank you so much, guys, for supporting in PRX, and hopefully you guys keep supporting us in the next matches.
Cool. All right. Thanks so much, Envy, and congrats. That was a monstrous split. You really, you did not want to lose that. We could see it.
I think you need a nap after that power carry.
Yeah, well, congrats again, and thank you so much. You can leave your headset here, go rest up with the team, and let Alex
But also
yell
congrats,
at you a
you're
little
the
bit.
MVP.
Yeah, you are the MVP. Look at you on the screen. Envy. What a guy. See you later. It must be so fun for any of these players to play against any of their old former teammates. Like,
I mean, I think it's fun to a point. It definitely feels a lot more fun after you've gotten the win secured.
Yeah.
I don't think there was too much fun being had during the actual game itself, because that was just so close, and I think it has to be way closer than PRX would have anticipated today. But Envy was so instrumental in being able to get this over the line. I mean, between that, him morale boosting the team, screaming that they're not going to lose a map. This was a massive carry performance from him.
I mean, I think the most important thing is he came in clutch where it mattered the most. Right at the end of that map 2 is when he really turned on the afterburners. He truly said we are not going to lose and made it happen by himself. You can tell this was a little bit personal for him today. Did not want to lose to his former team. And gets PRX that win, sitting at 2-1. Team Secret now down at the bottom, 0-3.
Envy just said he thinks Nongshim's going to be one of these teams. They have yet to secure a win.
Yeah, they got to turn it around.
Yep, they do.
If it's going to be Nongshim. On the side of Group Omega, Full Sense there at 3-0 are guaranteed locked into the playoffs there. They'll be feeling fantastic about that.
Yeah, and obviously, T1 RQ, I believe, still in the same position. If they can get their wins, that they will have their slot taken.
They're playing each other this week.
And yes, so that's going to be a big game for both of them, but then also Zeta versus DFM. Given the form that we're seeing, given that Varrel lost today, Zeta DFM can absolutely decide that 4th and final slot.
Yeah.
Yep, I think it's going to be really interesting the whole weekend because this is going to determine a lot of the rest of how Stage 1 is going to be going and seeing who goes to Vietnam over in the finals. Now, Build Dip today was a little crazy
This,
because
I have no idea,
we went
honestly.
full into overtime. That changed everything.
Oh,
Jing,
dude,
all the Jing pickers, we were happy, but then Envy stepped up.
Mika and Tens both took Envy.
Oh.
Is it Tens? I thought
Big
it was
move.
Onipixel.
Tens is our. I'm going to keep saying that it's Tens. We're hiring Tens. He's coming to the analyst
It's
desk.
Onipixel.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That, I
Already
mean, I
speaks
think
German.
I think this is a pretty close day. Honestly, I'm not sure who's taken this because
Sylvan and Kalias were also super
Mika.
close. Mika ended
Ooh.
up taking it.
Okay. Pilskin had the same exact team, so we go
It was
mid-table.
Envy.
It was Envy. Envy
But,
did some heavy lifting today.
I got he wanted to talk some smack last time
Yes.
that he was on here, and he beat me, and he took first place, and I was in last place. So paper thin, enjoy. That was
That's
a
it?
hell of
That's all
a
you're gonna
performance from
say?
you.
He is actually pretty far below. Is that all you're going to say to Paper Thin? That's so nice of you.
There was more behind that.
Okay, okay.
No
I think
words,
there's
no.
plenty.
Yeah.
That was plenty. Well, I am on the top again.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
That's
no, I
great.
had a bad day today.
I have not the greatest gap between Quack and I, but
Nope.
it's okay.
Ooh.
You don't.
We'll be fine.
Yep. Yeah, this is great. I like these scores so far. The three of us are still like pretty
Yeah, me and
undefeated.
Pilsky.
We're like just top three. We're like
Yeah.
Paper X, T1,
I wasn't good
and
enough today.
DRX.
I wasn't good
Argenti-
enough today, so I lost the lead. It is what it is. We bounce back tomorrow. We
It
go
was really
again.
close.
I don't even. Who the hell knows what's going to happen tomorrow? And like, who do you even really take?
Oh God, tomorrow's gonna be tough.
It's a
PRX
crazy day.
and GE. That's going to be, I think, a very tight knit series. And then you got
Exactly.
Zeta versus DFM.
Yeah, that's hard.
It's a long day tomorrow.
the
Clear
thing-
your schedules, people.
Yeah.
The thing
the
with-
Japanese Jamboree in the second series.
The thing was, when countrymen face each other, everything is very different. So the people who normally perform end up dropping off, and then the people who are usually pretty quiet step it up. So I think tomorrow's gonna be a really hard build dip. I think tomorrow's gonna be really exciting actually to see how things shake up. And of course, how could we not talk about KRX versus Global Esports to start the day tomorrow?
Oh, what a game. I cannot wait for this. I mean, I think it's going to decide potentially who might top group alpha. And of course, it's a little bit personal for some of the players. There's some people involved in this, so I think it's always going to be fun.
Turn me Frost Skirmish. Come on.
I want to turn me Frost Skirmish so bad. It would be pure cinema.
I would pay for that. I would pay to watch that.
I've got 10,000 won here, guys.
Who would you put your money on?
If you're willing to split it.
Yeah, I would.
Absolutely,
I'd put it on Turmy.
I'd put my money on Turmy.
Yeah, Turmy is. Yeah, he's really good at this game. With that said, you guys will have to wait and see tomorrow who's going to be playing the skirmish and what the result is going to be, and yeah, what the coach walkout is going to be like. Lots of drama. It's going to be all cinema. Anyway, Kilios, big time. Good times with you guys always. We're going to close it up for today, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for more VCT Pacific action.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
Run it back over on B site. Just players from C-Link, though, from Full Sense. Trying to push in with quick contact. Cruz will be able to get the first heads-up duel. Still undetected for now. Kilo can still come up huge and serve up more frags. There goes the third. Outside of the little smoke as well. He's going to do well to... Does well to kind of bait and tap out a reaction. Tries to get the transfer on the Jim Boys, but it wasn't as quick. Overdrive popped as well. Suddenly the silent creep up. Just enough damage. Cruz comes back through. This is your chance. You've got everything set up for it. The full force in the retake. Onto a top, but Killa pulls out the sidearm. Just Brimmy left. Single key because he's packing inside of Yanni. But that's going to need a back. Oh! Brimmy just holds down the angle, holds down mouse one, slight intervals, and then the Red Bull clutch. This team is unstoppable. Really bit of response, but also Jing and Elmore right behind the boxes. And it's on check! Oh! He's gotten all four! It was a 1-4 split, and then something with the operator to
VCT Pacific 2026.
Jing's in the pole position here. That's a big stun. But then Showstopper out from Jing. Has he spotted the one behind him? No, Kelly yet. The Mortem call over onto the A side, but Envy still in position, all for overtime or map 3. Tries to do his darndest, but goes down to Rimuru. Over on top of Raptors, a bit of support out with more safety close by. He wants to get involved.
Something, Blaze Storm active, just wants to get in his face, but does he find time for the retake? He's whiffed all his lives.
And then for everyone to sweep together at the same time, PRX push things to overtime, down to the wire.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.